What up? What up? What up? What it do? What it do? What it do? Go dirty bastards in the house. Well, I guess singular for right now. Go dirty bastard in the house. So what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the show. I think it's been another couple of weeks since you've been on. It's a little slow time right now, so bear with us a little bit. Got to try and figure out what we're doing. Few things coming up, a couple scheduling conflicts, so we might be either relegated now to Monday, Wednesday, or Friday, depending on what goes on. So that's what it is. We'll let you know even more. But anyway, if you join us, glad you're with us. There he goes. He been waiting all week. What's going on, Jimbo? How you been, guy? How's everything with you? Yeah, so we over here. Okay, it's the return of the Baba Yaga, the return of the gold dirty bastards, right? Gold dirty Baba Yaga. Anyway, so yeah, before we get started with this, thanks for tuning in. Make sure you give a like and subscribe and then hit that bell. You know what I mean? Make sure you select all so you get all our notifications or any updates and whatever else we put on there. You'll be the first to know. And obviously, as you see, we don't know what's going on, but when we know, you know. So be sure to hit that notification bell. Anyways, all right, let's get it in. Episode 154. These are kind of going by more and more. You know what I mean? So each one's a milestone. We don't know how much longer this is gonna last, especially what's going on with everyone else. But fuck it, as long as one of us is here, we riding, we doing the damn thing. So let's get it popping. This is a little bit to cover, especially if you're a Niner fan. So the Niners finished this week of OTAs. This is their first OTAs with the team. We had a rookie, I guess it was mini camp last week, and now we have our full team OTAs. And there's a lot of shit that went on this week. I don't know what is going on, but let's get into some of these updates. First off, Ricky Pearsall. Let's talk about Rick. Let's talk about white boy Rick. Can this dude? Should we be expecting this guy to stay healthy, or are we going to be expecting him to like miss just the off season and all? As long as he doesn't get shot. I mean, I don't know if it's too early, but as long as you don't get shot, it's good. Don't be trying to floss no Rolexes. Don't be trying to sign no autographs, dog. Just stay in the house. Just stay in the house. Look at Smitty. Talk about OKC. We ain't even got there yet. Smitty, what's going on, Smitty? How you doing, dog? And yes, we know Rams are doo-doo. Jim knows the Rams are doo-doo. So we get let's get into it. So we'll get into that a little bit, see what's going on. But that's that's what I like about Jim. You know what I mean? Jim's Mr. Everett. I don't think Pearsall gonna miss the whole offseason. I mean, he might, but I mean, damn, like, he got his hamstring. Last year, it was the shoulder, I guess, because he aggravated his shoulder. He injured his shoulder in college. He came into OTAs last year with a shoulder injury. I think he missed the OTAs. And then I think he was injured again for training camp with the same shoulder. And then he fucked around, wanting to floss his Rolex or whatever the hell he was doing. And he got popped. Now, for those who know about San Francisco, don't go flossing in Frisco, please, because someone's gonna get your shit. 2 Chainz got chased out over there. How many people? I think Nas got robbed back in the day. Nah, you talking Nas? Nas got, I think, his chain snatched in the Fillmore back in the day. Shit. E40 had his goons pull shotguns on Biggie too back in the day. So I mean, don't fuck with the Bay. All right, just keep it cool. Tuck in all your shit. Right? Just imagine everyone there's a Debo on the block somewhere. Tuck your shit in. I won't even wear nothing. All right. So, Ricky, make sure you don't get fucking shot. I know. I'm sorry. I'm glad you recovered. Hopefully you have a thing. But yeah, man, I mean, we'll see because he's had these injuries. So, like I said, I hope this doesn't become a common fucking thing. What's going on? Jim is a 49er fan. But what I was saying, what I like about Jim is he talks his shit, about the Niners, but he's an informed shit talker, meaning that at least Jim kind of has an idea what's going on with the team for him to talk some shit. He didn't just randomly, they fucking suck. Whatever. That's why Jim's fun. But there you go. Shout out to you, Jim. Chris Everett. See what's going on. He'll be back for training. Yeah, hopefully he'll be back for training camp. That's what they say. Right? So that's what's going on with that. I guess they want to take precaution or whatever like that. But I mean, still, hamstrings are that shit, whenever you get into them ligaments, especially them soft tissues, right? The softest of the tissues, we can't do that shit. It's town business. Yeah, you already know, Smitty. Town business. And then we're not even talking about, we ain't even talking about Oakland. That's what I'm saying. So, word of advice, if you go into the Bay, don't bring your shit, right? Don't floss nothing. Just come and be cool and do your shit. Niners switching the offense to more 12. Were they talking about that? I mean, I'm all for it. I'm all for what the fuck will work. You know what I mean? I'm all for anything that works up until this point. I'm all for the injuries, dude. Like, we need to chill out with the injuries. Like we're talking about Persall, so he's out until training camp. You know what I mean? Jair Brown. So that was the thing that happened. Jair Brown, he had a procedure done on his ankle, right? It said procedure. I don't know exactly what it was. But he's gonna be until training camp. So there's that. And then I think we still got didn't Malik Mustafa? He had a partially torn ACL that they knew about and didn't want to address it in the draft. I mean, I guess they got Siegel. If that's addressing it, I mean, I don't know. It just seemed like Niners left a lot on the table for a lot of shit. I was mad when fucking Eagles got Makuba. Damn Eagles. We'll talk about them a little later because we made trade with them. So, shit. We're going to see what's going on. You know what I mean? Doing that. But as far as that 12 personnel that you're talking about, Vet, I don't, what is that? One tight end, two running backs, or two? What the? I keep forgetting what it's 12. Is it two? One tight end, two running backs, or one back, two tight ends? Is that what they're doing? One back, two tight ends, right? I think that's what it is. I don't know, dude. Like, I just don't know, like, how we gonna do, like, with the blocking. Are we just gonna have a single back there all the time? Like, then what's the point of signing Juice? Right? At least use more of that. Go on more I formation. Go into offset eyes. Do split back shit. Like, I mean, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Right? So, I mean, goddamn. But then, he ran to one. Well, okay. Well, I mean, that's what we want to do. But that's the main thing is these injuries. And so far, we got a couple of them. Right? So hopefully we don't get hit again with the injury bug. Because, I think we only had like one decent year with that Super Bowl, the recent Super Bowl year. What was it, 23? Where we didn't have too many injuries, and then we made it that far. 2019, there was a couple. Who do we have? D Ford, but and Bosa for like the first few weeks of the season, I think. 2020, we got hit with the injuries. 2021, I can't remember. There might have been some injuries. I think that's when your boy got drafted, right? The one we traded over to I can't remember his name. That shows you how. Shit, the one we traded over to Kansas City. And that was fuck because he ran for like 800 yards, but he was out for like 6 games as a rookie. He still ran for 800. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see what he does. You know what I mean? But I mean, outside of McCaffrey, I know he's back, and there's been some talk about him maybe losing a step or not looking as fast, and then you have other people saying that he is explosive and he looks fast. So I mean, I don't know. I'm not there, so I can't tell. You can only go off of what these motherfuckers say, right? So I don't know. All this shit's just hearsay at this point. No, you don't want to floss in LA. Sorry to get sidetracked, but you don't want to floss in LA either. That's fucking P&B Rock, that shit. That motherfucker, they'll fucking pop you out there. They'll pop you anywhere. Just don't even fuck with Cali like that. Just keep it cool in fucking Cali, all right? I know we got palm trees. What did 50 say? Is palm trees and pretty bitches out in Cali, kid? Like, yeah, there is. So just keep it cool. Enjoy the palm trees. Enjoy the pretty bitches. Enjoy the scenery. Enjoy the tree, enjoy the dodo, enjoy the chronic. Like, don't try doing too much. Someone will test you and you will get got. The streets never lose, dog. All right. I ain't even a street dude, and even I know that shit. So there you go. All the free. Well, look, I'm glad we got him. We can talk about him in a minute. I'm intrigued with him, Isaiah Nayer. I don't know about Jordan Watkins. I know they talk about, oh, he got speed and hand, like, all right, but the motherfucker's still like 5'11". I'm more interested in Isaiah Nayer because he's 6'4" and got speed. Now he's had some injury shit too, coming into the season. So, you know what I mean? Like, but I'm really intrigued with Isaiah Nayer. You know what I mean? This is the thing. And we just going off, you know what I mean? I'm interacting with y'all, so my shit's gonna go all over the place, especially me being solo dolo, but we still got GDBs in the house. We're in it, man. Yeah, we've been saying 2 running backs for years. Yeah, he does rarely do it. We've been talking about that shit. Split backs in the backfield. Even put Kittle back there. You just talk about that. Put Kittle and McCaffrey back there. Let one of them motion out and fucking or do some shit out the back. I mean, there's a lot of shit you could do, but Kyle just, Kyle does what do you think? Yeah, 2 running backs, one tight end. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So yeah, you got Tariq Owens. So you want to talk about receivers? All right, let's talk about receivers. Then we talked about Isaiah Nayer. Like I said, Kyle, whenever his offense really worked is when he's had like a big fast receiver, right? You talk about how far you want to go back. Do you want to go far back? The Texans with Andre Johnson? Do you want to go far back is the Browns, right? With Josh Gordon, Mr. Weed Man himself, the Blunt Man, one half of Blunt Man and Chronic. He was probably both Blunt Man and Chronic. He got the shit end of the stick though, because he was only doing weed. That's all. The league was fucking with him. But whatever. I digress. Josh Gordon had his shit. Who else? I mean, you can even take it back to Washington. He had Deshaun. I mean, Deshaun wasn't big, but he was fast. They also had Garcon, but Deshaun Watson, which we passed up twice. Remember that shit in 2008? What a fucking shit show that draft was. So yeah, man, it's just you know what I mean? It's just, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, personally, I said this in the beginning of the year. I wasn't too comfortable going in with Ricky Pearsall and Juwan Jennings to start out the season because AU's still injured. We don't know when he's going to come back. I mean, you hear that he's progressing, but we don't know what's going on. We don't know what he's going to look like when he get back. Yeah, we got Jordan Watkins, right? We still got Cowing here. What did Nip say? Nip said something about that. Here you go. I just seen that. There he goes. Frank White. Frank White said Cowing should be more of a factor. He's a weirdo, so who knows? Well, you would think because he got that speed. You know what I mean? But I don't know what the fuck it is, man. I don't know what it is. He should be using Cowing. He used him a little bit last year. Like a little bit. Like when I mean a little, I mean literally like a little bit, like 1 or 2 plays he probably had go his way. That deep pass, I think it was during the Rams. Right? One of the fucking games. So I don't know. And wait till the season, but defense should be solid. We see about that. But then them corners, we're talking about the defense in a minute. But yeah, man. It's there's still a lot of holes that we got. I mean, I think we did okay this year. There's still a lot that we left on the table this year as far as the draft. And I know we had them 11 picks and we used all 11 of them. But I still think there was a lot left on the table. Especially in that 3rd round, that we could have went in different directions. I wasn't so discouraged about the positions, right? We did need a receiver, we did need a linebacker and all that. I was more or less like we didn't need those players. Right positions, just wrong players and wrong times. That was my thing. We definitely need more O-line. So you know what I'm saying? That there's that. To chuck your chain. Yeah. I tell you, just think Debo around every corner in Cali when you tuck your shit. Yeah, 2023. And I brought that up. Yeah, I know we was talking about that. Nip, that 2023 was an outlier because barely anybody was injured. I think I think we said 2022, but then you brought up, yeah, we went through 4 fucking quarterbacks, which, you know, if there's any, you know, if I had Kyle's back on anything, he should have got coach of the year that year with that 2022, because going through them 4 fucking quarterbacks and you still made it to the championship game, probably would have won if the motherfucker would have never fucked his elbow up, Purdy. But we'll see. We'll see what goes out. I'll do that. I'll put the link on in a minute. Sign Allen. I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to signing Allen. Not at all. I think we need another receiver. Like I said, I'm not really too comfortable with Pearsall and Jennings, especially now that Pearsall injured his hamstring and we don't know what's going on. You guys definitely think we can, you know, we definitely need another receiver in there. So we'll see how that goes. We did not a QB that can not play this. What you said? What the hell? The English, motherfucker, English. Do you speak it well? Nah, I don't know what the hell you're trying to say here. We did not a QB that cannot play this year. We did not a QB. I don't know what the hell you're trying to say, Will. Let me drop the link, man. Y'all want to get on? We should do. What did it say? If we start slow, we could very well. Ayuk could be dealt mid-season. Well, there's a lot of shit going on with Ayuk, right? So who was it? So I think that shit all started with Hushmanzada, right? TJ, who's your mama? He was on ESPN talking about Brock Purdy was overpaid. He said he would give him 47, but he got 53. Now look, that's kind of a moot. That point's kind of moot. Like 6 million, like really? Like when you 47 and 53 is like, come on, man. I don't know. Maybe not. I said his floor is going to be 50. He got 53. That's exactly where I thought he should fucking get, so there's that. But that's Ayuk's, personal. They said that's his personal wide receiver coach is TJ, who's your mama. So that might be why fucking Ayuk ended up being fucking trash a little bit, because you had that motherfucker coaching him. TJ, who's your mama, barely did shit in Cincy. So nah, I'm just talking shit. Yeah, and Robinson suspended 4 games. You see, and this, exactly. You're right, Smitty. And he's suspended. So you going into the season with a hamstring shot, Ricky Pearsall, with the Juwan Jennings. Now, Juwan showed out for sure. Juwan showed out. There's no denying that. Juwan Jennings showed out. Can he do it again? I don't know. I think he might. He's going to have to, right? He might be wide receiver 1. Who knows? But he did his thing. The only thing with him is he don't really have that speed. Can he separate? I don't even know if he can separate, but he got that big body. You know what I mean? Pause. He got that big body. So he can go up and, out jump motherfuckers. He's shown that all last season. So that's the thing. Now, if he was like a 4 or 5 guy, I might just be like, you know what, you be the number 1. But which brings me back to my point with the Isaiah Nair. He runs like a 4.4. He's 6'4", runs a 4.4. You know what I mean? He just got injured some in college and barely played, but that's a real intriguing prospect. But like I said, you got Pearsall, you got Jennings, and then after that, what? You got Cowing, you got a couple rookies. One of them is actually a returner, so you really got 1 rookie. You got an undrafted dude. You got a fucking Ram dude who was with the Rams, right? DeMarcus Robinson, but he's not going to be in for 4 weeks. Like, there's a lot of shit going on with our wide receivers. Do you sign, like Smitty said, do you sign Keenan Allen? Do you go after Amari Cooper? Shit, I'll do any of that shit. I'll get Amari Cooper. Fuck it, why not? So we're gonna see about that. And don't even get started on the running backs. Oh boy. The fucking running backs. If McCaffrey goes down again, boy, are we fucked. Who we got behind him? Garendo? Fucking Patrick Taylor. Right? Who else we got? We got that undrafted dude. We got Jordan James. Jordan James, whatever the fuck. Jordan James. Oregon, of course. Fucking Oregon. Them dudes don't do shit. So we don't know how he's gonna be. We've got the other undrafted dude. I forgot what his name was, but shit, he might be a better runner than fucking Jordan James. Who knows? But we got 2 rookies, 1 unknown, and then we got Garendo. So after McCaffrey, it's like we ain't looking, I don't even know how we looking behind. There you go, Corey Kiner. That's it, Corey Kiner. That's right. Thanks, Will. There you go, you fucking ducks, Smitty. You fucking ducker, you fucking ducker, fucker, you. Yeah. So I don't know. And then don't even let me get. We all know. I think we're all in consensus about this fucking O line. Instead of Rich Madrid, you bitch. I don't care if I'm giving you clout with our fucking 10 viewers. You're a bitch, rich bitch, Madrid bitch. Talk about our O line isn't as bad and the Kivitz is actually decent. Man, sit the fuck down, dude. Our O line is trash. Right? Boy, Kyle Pitts on the train. Shit, get Kyle Pitts. Fuck it. Get a 6th rounder, go get him. Right? When he's the fucking dude, you know, just some guys just crack under the pressure, you know what I mean? Of being the guy. Obviously, he wasn't the guy. But if we would have got him, we paired him with Kittle, where, you know, you wouldn't have to be the guy, but can get open and do that shit. You might have been nice with us. So, I don't know. Kiner is not. Yeah, I mean, I heard good things from Corey Kiner. So, there you go. There you go. Kyle Pitts sucks. Yeah, that's what Nip said. I said, shit, fuck her. I said, you might as well get fuck Kyle Pitts. You're gonna fuck around and get Trey Lance. That might have been a mistake. Either way, that third pick was fucking doomed from the beginning. That's why I said I wouldn't trade up for none of them motherfuckers when we fucking started that shit. I'd have sat my ass right at 12 and fucking just got whoever I got. Yeah, should have kept fucking Mason. And there's that. Because what's he gonna do? And you trade him to the Minnesota Vikings, but the Minnesota Vikings got a raw deal. I mean, they got a good running back, but what the fuck is he gonna do? He ain't got our fucking system, right? They run a completely ass different system, and they got who they got over there? Aaron Jones, I think they got, right? They got Aaron Jones over there in Minnesota. Like, I mean, how much run is fucking Mason gonna get? So they paid $4 million for what? I mean, I don't know. And yeah, we only got him for what? A fucking what the fuck did we get him for? A 6? So I don't know. Hold on. Hold the flow. All right, I'm gonna post the link. Come in here. You guys want to talk? Just me solo dolo, but I got Nip here too. So you know what I mean. One of the original 3 amigos. But you guys want to hop on? Come on. Yeah, Mason was undrafted. Yeah, for sure. So the undrafted guys end up doing better than the fucking guys we draft. So why the fuck even draft fucking Jordan James or James Jordan? What the fuck his stupid name is? I'm not sold on that. I'm not sold on Oregon. Fuck Ducks. You go to your fucking Dan Fouts. Josh Allen, Dan Fouts. So, what you said? Early season schedule is tougher than what people think. Couple layups, but until week 8, it has some tough games. Maybe, but I don't know. I like to think that last year was kind of last year. So I'm just going by history. 2020 was fucked. But what's up, Pat?
What's going on?
What's up, big dog?
I know
Not much. Say about that, yeah. And then
so,
of course, your boy. Hold on, before you get into it, I know you're sad about Mitch Wishnowsky getting cut.
No, not really.
we know how much you love. We know how much you love Mitch.
Yeah.
All right, Peter Mitch.
About as much as you love Jake Moody. All right. Hey, so I heard you say something about you heard that CMC lost a step. Yeah, you know who you heard that from?
Well, yeah, of course. Yeah.
You heard that from that hater ass Grant Cohn.
Yeah. Well, that's the one he did. But that's what I'm saying. You got ones that say that. You got some that say that. I don't know who the fuck to listen to at this point. That's why it's just you got to wait, right?
I've actually heard quite a bit of people say that McCaffrey looked pretty explosive out there. But yeah, I mean, you know what? I'm gonna wait to judge until the pads come on.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody can look explosive in shorts and t-shirts and shit like that, except
me too, Nip. Motherfuckers say all kind of shit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Nip. Let me guess. You probably heard the Chiefs are going to win the Super Bowl again, huh, Nip?
He wants them to. I said they can win it this year. I said, Chiefs can win it this year. What's going on, Will?
But
I said
Chiefs ain't
can win
winning
it
shit this year. Fuck them.
Well, I didn't want the three-peat because, for one, why would God let the Chiefs get a three-peat? No, I'm just kidding. Three-peats are so hard to come.
Okay,
Three-peats are so hard to come by. Like,
here's something you
it.
haven't talked about yet. What do you think about the trade? What do you think about the trade we made today?
Oh, so it's funny. Okay, you want to bring that up? I already had it on there. I already had it with there. It was ready to go. It was ready to go with us, vet.
Look at that. I'm a mind reader.
Yeah, I already had
I'm that good.
Go.
I've been doing this long enough. I'm that good.
Yeah, there you go. All right. I'm that good. Well, you want for what? All right, here. Let's go on this. So I said a couple injuries. Jair, of course. Like our safety, our safety situation. How you feel about that shit? Like
the safety,
our safety situations.
Look, I made a video the other day, and I said that to me,
they do for sure.
I said to me, the safety situation right now is the biggest issue we have. Fuck the O-line, fuck everything else. Right now, the safety situation. Look, it's so bad. Right now, I'm not talking going into training camp. Who knows what it'll be then? But right now, it's so bad.
Well,
two safeties that were running with the ones were Richie Grant and Pinnock, whatever. That's how bad it is right now.
Yeah, and they were both Giants, weren't they? Weren't they both Giants players?
No, Pinnock was a Giant, and Grant was a Falcon.
Oh, he was a Falcon.
So
ass and more ass. Yeah.
Look. I think we should either sign Blackman as the vet safety, or we go get the guy that was playing in Atlanta last year. He came from Denver. I can't remember his name right now.
Oh, who? Justin Simmons?
Yes.
I mean, but look, even without them teams,
what I think the Niners are gonna do.
Yeah, their division trying to come up.
Okay. What I think the Niners are what I want and what I think they're gonna do are two different things. Now, what I think the Niners are gonna do,
logic versus illogic. Go ahead.
I think San Francisco's gonna wait until they see what they have in Siegel.
What do you think about? I still really haven't done my research on him. I still haven't watched no tape on.
I don't know much about the dude. That's the one dude in this draft I don't know much about.
Yeah. What about you, Will?
He's a good athlete. He doesn't have NFL recognition yet.
Well, what you got in your beard? You got fucking breadcrumbs in your beard? What the hell is it? Or are you just getting old like me?
Nah. Hey, that's gray hair, boy.
So
what are you saying? I was just fucking with you, Will. What were you saying? I'm sorry. I was just fucking with you.
I didn't know who you were talking to. Siegel's got nice, undersized, fast guy, has bad recognition. They're thinking of kind of smallish. They're just putting him in back there because he's just fast. Ran a 4.3, almost could have ran a 4.2. Also, remember that they didn't just try to fix the defense. It's defense, special teams. We have the worst special teams. Sans the kicker. Even if you got rid of the kicker, all of the missed kicks, we had most yards, most return yards, touchdowns, everything. So they're trying to fix everything. And Siegel's going to be a lot of these guys, like even Bergman, like they are on there to fix it. They're there to fix both the defense and special teams.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing though too. But why wait till now? Like our special teams been trash. You should have been trying to upgrade that shit. Like
I get that, but at the same time, I don't think our special teams coach thought it was very bad.
Well, we need a returner. Like we ain't had a returner since who? Fucking again?
Oh, we got a returner now.
Yeah,
and I was pissed about that.
No,
I was like,
I'm gonna tell you right now.
And then they're like, okay, I get that pick. I'm not really
a lot of people. When we drafted Junior Bergen out of Montana, a lot of fucking people were like, "Oh, who is this kid?" Blah blah blah.
I didn't understand it at first.
Hey, I watch more FCS football than I watch FBS football.
Yeah, he's solid.
Junior Bergen is a goddamn legend in Montana.
Oh,
No, I'm dead serious. This guy, he's a real good returner. He may only be 4.5 as far as speed goes, but he
knows how to navigate the fucking
yes, he
holes.
does. He knows how to set up blocks.
Yeah,
he knows how to set up blocks, navigate the holes. He's a good return man. But the whole thing about that is he's going to take a wide receiver spot from somebody who may make the team. So now we got to weigh out, do we want a better return game in special teams, or do we want that wide receiver spot to go to somebody that it needs to go to?
Well, I'll say this. The fucking the defense has been catered to, and since we got that special team coordinator who is legit, he's legit, a legit coordinator.
Yeah, that's been catered to.
Yeah, you're gonna do, you know what I mean? You're gonna get some pieces for it. And they did when they tried Chaz Surratt. Yeah, I was just gonna mention. There you go.
Well, Watkins is also
Chaz Surratt.
Watkins is also that's an offensive pick just as much as
OTAs.
Man,
you know I love my mock draft. Man,
Watkins is an offensive pick as much as he's a special teams pick.
Yeah, I liked his brother coming out as a receiver too. His brother was what the fuck was his name?
Who's that?
Chaz Surratt's brother. He was a North Carolina receiver. I actually liked him coming out too. I think they came out in the same year.
Yeah, but Chaz Surratt's a converted quarterback, right?
No, he was a linebacker.
No, I think he was a quarterback first before he went to linebacker.
No, he was a quarterback transferred to converted to a linebacker.
I remember him as a quarterback. I just remember him always being a linebacker. He got drafted. I think he was from West Virginia, I want to say. Or his brother was from North Carolina.
No, Chaz Surratt went to North Carolina.
So they both did. Okay, so they both. Yeah.
And he was a quarterback. He wasn't going to make the team, so he transferred over. He switched over to linebacker.
Yeah, he's a converted quarterback.
So.
Did y'all hear that? It sounds like the Niners, they either found or they're gonna, as the offseason rolls on, they're gonna figure out if they have a backup fullback. That way we can easily let Juice go if it doesn't look like he's doing anything throughout the season. And
okay. Look at this.
From what I heard, they're running God damn it, who's the tight end we drafted from Oklahoma a couple years ago?
Wait, I don't know why I was thinking Wade in the Tommy. I know you're talking about. Yeah, they were using him in.
Yeah, they've been using him as fullback all OTAs.
Yeah, it was OTAs.
Well, I'll say this:
we'll see during training camp.
As much flack as Juice gets, I will say this: is when he is utilized in the pass game, the motherfucker makes plays. I don't think.
Oh no, I get that. Yes, I'm not going to.
And I think that's what should be kind of what it is. Yeah, he could probably go in there and block and do all that. Like paying him for what he does, you're probably paying him a bit much. But if that's the case, then utilize the motherfucker, man, especially in the passing game, because when he's utilized and he makes play, like he's made like clutch plays in the pass game.
That's because he's able to sneak out of the backfield, get hidden behind all that shit,
and use that
wide ass open.
So use that
wide
shit.
Ass open.
That's what I'm saying. Use that. Use him like fucking Rapid. I've been said this shit. Like use him in the pass game. Like
we don't have to go that far. Just Bruce Miller.
Yeah, but but he's too busy beating up fucking old people and shit. So.
I don't care who's beating up. He was good as hell.
At least the Harvard guy ain't beating up.
Go watch him when we for 2011, 2012.
But he wasn't doing what. Juice is a little better in the past game.
Juice is better as a receiver.
Yeah, he's way better as a receiver than Bruce Miller. I mean, come on, man. We all know who Bruce Miller is.
Yeah, now Bruce Miller was a beast.
He was all right,
but don't get me wrong.
No, Bruce Miller was better than all right. They just never threw to him. He could catch too. He was a tight end.
Yeah, but he did a lot of goofy shit. I remember him doing a lot of goofy shit.
Of course he did goofy shit.
Man, you can't beat up no senior citizen. I'm sorry.
I'm not even talking about off field. I'm talking on the field. He was doing some fucking bullshit at certain points. Like Juice really don't make mistakes in the pass game like that. You throw him the ball, he's gonna fucking catch it and get a first down or tap it in or fucking do something. Like, I'm sorry, man. Juice is better than Bruce Miller on the fucking, especially on the pass side. Bruce Miller was cool. Like, I didn't have an issue with him, but he wasn't like, I don't know. I just think he needs to be utilized more if you're gonna do that. That's where his shit is. But
so
get a replacement. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, as far as him, but
I see Smitty said we need another wide receiver. Maybe.
No, we don't.
Maybe. I don't think we do.
But
I don't think we do.
I don't know though.
And with Isaiah Nair, I think he'll be a practice squad guy this year. He don't know enough of the route tree to stick in a Kyle Shanahan offense right now.
I know Smitty brought up Tariq Owens too,
Owens?
which is
I haven't heard shit about him in these OTAs yet.
Well, and that's the thing. That's why I'm still iffy on the receivers. So
I think we'll be fine. It's just they're gonna move on from Ayuk. That's why we need other receivers.
Yeah, but Nip, we're not going to use Juice's tight end too because we brought back Dwelly. Dwelly's going to be our TE2. I mean, you already know that. That's the reason we brought back Dwelly.
Homeboy's supposed to be in there with Kittle because that's the dude that you can just leave in and put Kittle on pass routes, which I think you should have done in the first place. Or how about get some fucking tackles that could block so you don't have to keep fucking Kittle in.
You mean guard and center?
Yeah,
no,
left guard,
I mean right tackle.
Center.
Get out of here. I'm a boot you.
Left guard and center.
No,
left
and
guard
right
and
tackle.
center are our two biggest
right
things.
Tackle.
No, I get you with right tackle, but right now the two biggest holes on the O line are left guard and center.
Well, yeah,
it was like that last.
And we could have addressed that shit. Like, look,
because Jake Brendel is complete fucking cheeks.
Yeah, no kidding. And that's why I was pissed off when Jared Wilson was sitting right there on the third round, and I was like,
we don't need to draft a center. You got two guys that you should have used anyway.
Yeah,
and you let one of our centers go away.
Like, what two guys?
We got Hennessy and. We also got the kid from Michigan that we took as an undrafted last year.
And we let one of them go away to the Rams. Like, we had a center to replace him. They just don't want to replace him.
Yeah.
Well, that's a Kyle move too. But still, no, get yourself some. Dude, time to invest in this fucking line. I'm sick of these undrafted late round motherfuckers.
Just use the guys you already have.
Look, I think honestly, I think the reason we're not investing in the line as heavy as the fans want us to is one, our O-line coach thinks he's better than he is, and two, the Niners coaching staff at front office think he's better than he is.
Well, and three, the problem that everybody's failing to realize is that especially for offensive linemen, he's not playing anymore. But anyway, so if you're not getting a diamond in the rough in the second and third round, usually offensive linemen are blue chippers in the first round. Maybe they'll sneak by in the second round. After that, it's not the Niner philosophy; it's football philosophy. Think about it.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad O-line play in the NFL.
Really? I know,
and in college, the reason why is because
they aren't coaching these O-linemen up.
Unless it's not that they're not coaching them up. Is if you're not from Kansas, Idaho, Iowa, or something like that in the SEC, what happens when you get too athletic and too strong? They move your ass to defense.
What late round picks that we made or undrafted motherfuckers that have panned out for us that we haven't had to go out and get other people's fucking discarded linemen and put them in ours, and we're still fucking trash. Like, that's the thing I'm saying. Like, history shows when we draft these fucking late rounders, these undrafted motherfuckers, they never pan out. Get yourself some fucking second round. Now, granted, Banks, but I was never high on Banks anyway. But they want to fucking pull the trigger on that. And whatever, he was somewhat decent, but we could have got someone else. You're holding high standards for offensive linemen. We haven't had in league wise, they haven't been good since 2015. Hold on, let me address this fucking goofball. No, bitch, I wasn't hating on him. You got him in the first round, and I said, dude, there's no way we're gonna get a first round fucking center.
Oh no,
I wasn't hating on him. You said first round. You fucking goof. You were like, yeah, I'll give him at 30. You traded back
honestly,
like 10 times.
when is the last time a center was taken in the first round?
I don't even remember a center like what the 80s.
It must be because it's been a while.
And I hate to say this, but Eagles, like, what is a lot of they? You don't see them getting no late round fucking linemen.
Yes, bullshit. My Lotta was a 7th round pick.
Yeah. And then who? And what was Kelsey was like a 3rd. And who else is the other one?
No,
Lane Johnson was what?
Was Kelsey a 3rd? I thought Kelsey was later.
I don't know. I don't think it was later. He was up there. Lane Johnson was what? A 1st, wasn't he?
Oh, you mean the guy that false starts every snap? Fuck him.
Hey, well, whatever. Regardless,
fuck that raggedy.
Yeah, whatever. Well, look, whatever the refs choose not to fucking do is whatever. But he don't let motherfuckers really get past him. Granted, he does take off early, but it doesn't get
every single snap.
It's like in the NBA. They should be better if you let them to carry and take an extra step.
Watching Lane Johnson play tackle and take off early is like watching Angel Reese dribble a fucking basketball and travel every goddamn play.
Take a shot.
Well, either way, Kelsey was 6th round.
And it's not just him.
Kelsey was
even the dude that.
Well, obviously the Eagles have a lot fucking better scouting than we do because all our fucking linemen are fucking.
I don't think
garbage.
it's the scouting. I think it's the O-line coach.
O-line coach and luck of the draw, because the whole league, we act like offensive line play is good in the league. It's not. Hasn't been good for
the draft. The draft from rounds 1 through 7, period, is a fucking crapshoot because you never know who's going to hit.
Right. In the last 25 years, how many first round offensive tackles, guards have they had that stuck and were good?
That are going to end up in the Hall of Fame. I mean, I can name maybe
Trent
Williams.
I don't
know what the fuck we doing then because no one's even on the team that we fucking drafted late or fucking undrafted. Like, who's even playing that we got?
What are you
like,
talking
about?
Like McKivitz is fucking like that's by default because you don't want to get rid of his ass.
But Kyle did. You forget.
Brendo we got from someone else.
You forget Kyle did draft Trent Williams.
Yeah, but he didn't draft him with us, and we had to trade for him, which is my point. We traded for him. We did not.
My point. There's not. If you're talking about somebody who got drafted in 2010,
hang on.
It don't matter.
What,
he didn't draft no one with us.
Wait. What are you talking about? A Shanahan did draft Trent Williams.
No kidding. But was it with us or was it with?
It doesn't matter if it was with us. It was for the. It was for the scheme. It was for the scheme.
Yeah, and where did he draft him at?
In the first round.
Okay then. Where in the first round? Where in the first round?
Where? That was in
the first round.
Yes, but Trent Williams only comes around once every 20 years. A tackle like Trent Williams is a fucking game changer that you don't see all the time.
Playing.
He's still playing. You remember our O-line? You remember our O-line, the Harbaugh inherited O-line? Did you guys like that line? Was that any good?
Yeah, it was great.
Again, it was great, right?
When was it? When?
Okay, it don't matter when.
Oh my God!
Who was on that line?
Who was on that line? Always matters.
Who was on that line? Who was on that line?
You got Banks, yeah, Potty.
No, I'm talking. I'm talking. 2011. Let's call 2011.
He was the first rounder.
Okay, you Potty. Okay, keep going. First rounder. Let's go.
Joe Staley, first rounder.
First rounder. Okay, who else? Keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep doing this.
Yeah. Those were the only two that were in the first round on that round that we drafted.
Yeah, and who else? Who else was in there? Snyder.
The rest of them were not first round. They're not first round. Yeah,
but
when were they drafted?
It was in the third round. They was in the top 3 rounds.
I get that, but how many third round motherfuckers?
Anthony Davis wasn't that bad.
Hang on. How many third round offensive linemen flame out in the NFL? A lot.
Okay, but at the same time, you're still drafting premium. Anthony Davis, and
No,
you
you're
tied
not.
him in the first
No,
round.
you're not offensive line. Offensive line by the third round is not premium.
Boy, get out of here, dude. For OI line that we did.
And it wasn't even drafted. Do you realize that was drafted in the 2000s? Like two of those guys you just said, they were drafted in the 2000s.
It don't matter, but that's what happens when you invest premium picks in your O-line.
That's not invested.
Like that, more often than not.
You lucked up and they were end up being good. If they were first rounders, they should be good. If it's a third rounder or a fourth rounder,
you lucked for 4 years. You fucking lucked into it. Like no.
Yes.
Yes.
Staley was 07.
Because we still had
and Anthony Davis in 2010.
You know what's
That's
funny?
right there.
After Harbaugh left, all those first round draft picks, all those guys that you said didn't look good for 2 years. For 4 years.
Yeah, because
coaching matters. Coaching matters, and also when they're drafted. Those guys were drafted in 2000 and early 2010.
I think we need a new offensive
Ours
line.
does it big with the O-lineman. There you go. Which goes back to this point, which is I was waiting for this because this is a valid thing. Harbaugh invests in his O-line. You got Joe Alt.
Harbaugh didn't draft those guys.
It don't matter. He invests in them.
How did he invest if he didn't draft them?
Who did he get with his first year? Who did he get with the Chargers? Who did he get with his first pick?
Oh, now we talking about the Chargers,
bro.
Who did Harbaugh get with his first pick? Is what I'm telling you.
Mike Singletary gets credit for building up that 49er team that Harbaugh took over.
Well, and what's his name?
Singletary his credit.
And Nolan.
Credit for
and Nolan.
You get credit.
Those are the guys that drafted him.
Oh, you get credit to Scott McClueless because he went and did the same shit in Seattle and got that fucking team fucking did it. So not the coaches. You get that shit. Give McClueless his fucking flowers because
why
he built
you calling him McClueless if you giving him flowers?
Because that's who he was with us. And it was like, oh shit, might have been.
Oh, hang on. You just said he built up our team, but he was clueless.
Yeah. Because that's what we were calling him.
That makes no sense, bro. You say give him his flowers because he went to Seattle and built them up like he did us, but he's clueless.
He is McClueless because that's what he was.
How much meth did you smoke tonight?
Are we gonna act like that wasn't his last name? Are we gonna act like that last name? Are we gonna act like that wasn't his nickname?
McLuhan.
Are we gonna act like McClueless wasn't his nickname?
His nickname was alcoholic.
No, man. Come on, man.
The person that we didn't like was the one they just got rid of and the Jaguars got rid of. That was Trent Baalke.
Yeah,
your boy Trent Baalke.
Look, I get that, Nip.
Either way, Harbaugh's first pick was Joe Alt for the Chargers. And then who did he get this year? He got another lineman, right?
You mean a first round draft pick that's a no miss? Oh yeah, I would love to have one of those.
But we were at fucking number 3 and we passed up on fucking your boy, even though I'm not an Oregon dude, you passed up on your boy for fucking Trey Lance.
What boy from Oregon?
What are you talking? Because they were going to get
you're talking guys with the Lions?
Pooney? Not Pooney.
Nah. He talking about the cat with the Lions.
No, I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, Penny Sewell. He was in that draft.
Penny Sewell. But it doesn't matter. We were never going to draft him if you're going to draft a quarterback.
It don't matter. What I'm saying is when you invest in high
get that, but
premium picks and linemen, it pans out more often than not.
Okay, then I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Would you have rather taken Penei Sewell and been another 5 years without a quarterback?
Or with Jimmy G?
I would have taken Tristan Wirfs' fucking ass instead of goddamn fucking Kinlaw. And still traded for Trent. That's what the fuck I would have done if that was the case.
We would not have got Trent. But my whole thing is.
And you knew the second we traded.
Who was our lineman? Who was our lineman that year? Because Staley retired.
You knew the second we traded Buckner, they were not going to get an O lineman in the first round.
Yeah, exactly.
They could have. But they weren't
going to.
You needed to because that was still a big issue because
they didn't need to.
Retired.
They needed Kinlaw to work. If Kinlaw would have worked out, we wouldn't be sitting here and talking about it.
Yeah, but he wasn't, and everyone called that shit.
Right, but it had nothing to do with the position. It was the player. It could have been a different player.
Just retired. You had no lineman, no protection still.
The only
And you
reason
can go with a lineman when you got no protection for no quarterback?
Staley retired because we traded for Trent Williams. Staley,
No.
yes.
What are you talking about? No,
yes, he
man.
did.
He retired, and that's why we traded for Trent Williams.
No. Staley knew what was going on and was waiting for us to get Trent.
No, we were waiting on him to see what he wanted to do. That was
we weren't. We were trading for Trent.
That's what we were
doing.
We
were trading for Trent either way. We weren't waiting on Staley.
We weren't, because we were waiting a whole offseason for fucking Staley to make up his fucking mind.
No, we weren't.
Why do you think we traded so late? Why do you think we waited up until the draft time to fucking trade for Trent? If that was the case, then we would have traded.
We didn't wait all offseason then.
We didn't wait all offseason, and you also
traded right there at the draft.
Yes, because that's what Staley made up his fucking mind. He was like, "Nah, like I'm retiring." They're okay.
You're also forgetting.
Fucking do that.
You're also forgetting you're dealing with the Redskins at the time.
Thank you, Smitty. Like, goddamn, at least someone knows what the fuck went on. I don't know what you guys have fucking been smoking. You talking about smoking? I don't know what you've been smoking. But
I've never smoked in my life, so I don't know why you're acting dumb. But anyway,
Staley even said it himself. Staley said he knew we were trading for Trent, and he was waiting until
he wasn't waiting for shit. Why would
he retired, and then the trade got announced because Staley knew the trade was coming.
That is not true. We wanted Staley to come back for another season, but we were waiting on him.
Yes. And Staley
That's what I was saying
too. If we didn't get Trent, Staley would have come back for one more season.
Because they talked to Staley. They were like, "Look, we gotta know what you're doing because your decision hinges on what we're gonna do. So you gotta let us know." That's what I'm telling you. This is what happened.
I've heard Staley say it himself.
I don't know. He said that I'm gonna retire. I'm thinking about retiring, and I was like, "Cool, let us know."
All right, dude.
What you gonna do?
All right.
If you decide to do it, we're gonna do this.
Hey, you know that don't even matter. Fuck. Hey, fuck all that past bullshit. I'm looking at the team right now.
Okay. Well, my point was that fucking you need to invest premium picks, and we can't. And our history shows with this shit. These late round undrafted linemen don't do shit for us. Is my.
Hey, how about this? How about this? The next 5 drafts. The Niners take an offensive lineman in the first round for the next 5 years and say, fuck whatever else we need. And then you're going to be on here bitching saying, why didn't we address premium picks in the D-line or the secondary or the safety or some other bullshit? But you'll have your motherfucking Hall of Fame offensive line.
No, come on. Possibly. Don't do that, vet. Don't be ridiculous. Don't say fucking for the next 5 first rounders we're gonna draft live. No, but goddamn, like you could draft a premium fucking tackle at a premium position in the first round.
Like, why do you keep
not
saying
this draft?
That?
We couldn't. There wasn't that many premium tackles.
In one draft, they're gone by the 15th pick. And if we're good again, we're not. If we're good again. We're not going to be. We're not going to have a high enough pick to get trouble.
So why you can take a linebacker that nobody wanted to pick instead of getting one of these linemen that you were waiting for, but you let the fucking Raiders go and get them? Well, you could just got them in the third round.
One minute. Hang on. Name the premium tackles you would have used a premium pick on in this draft.
I would have got Campbell last if he was there. I would have got Banks if he was there.
Wait, no, I'm not talking about if he was there. We were at 11. What premium pick would you have used on a premium tackle?
Oh, because at that point, no one was there. Gone. But I'm not mad at Michael. What I'm mad at is when you're.
I'm not saying you're mad at Michael.
No, I'm not
saying
mad at Michael.
They were gone.
Okay. But they were there in the third round when you decided to get this fucking linebacker.
There's no premium tackle in the third round.
Yeah, Grant, you had the fucking center, the guy
that's not premium.
That's not premium.
Third round isn't premium when we draft fucking 6.
Not for offensive line. It's
not for offensive lineman.
You got Pony in the fucking third round.
Yeah, that was lucky.
That was lucky as shit.
That was luck, man. Sometimes luck doesn't have nothing to do with it. Sometimes
you know why it was lucky as shit. Hang on. You know why it was lucky as shit? because when we drafted Pooney and got him in the NFL, we have him playing out of position. That man played tackle almost his whole fucking career in college.
Yeah, but it's easier to play in a phone booth than it is on an island, especially.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does.
He's got to learn a whole different position.
It's easier.
And that too. That's the reason I want to get the line, because when Trent's gone, then what? And then McKivitz is a free agent next year. Trent could retire, and McKivitz could be gone to free agency.
Yeah, some stupid fucking team is gonna.
Yeah, it's gonna. You already know. You already know that's
gonna give him the motherfucking.
You already know
Aaron Banks contract.
Yeah, you already know that's gonna happen. So where's that going to leave us with a 45 or 53, whatever the fuck you want to call it, quarterback?
When training camp comes around,
now that has no.
Hang on, if from what I'm hearing is correct, we'll have to see when training camp and the pads come on. But from what I've heard right now, as far as our third tackle goes, it sounds like it's going to be Austin Pleasance.
Who?
Austin Pleasance?
Yeah.
Who?
Do you even know, or are you being rhetorical?
I'm
serious. Austin Pleasance. He's right now. He's the number
one. I know. I know what you mean, but I'm asking Womack.
Oh, Womack. You don't know who Austin Pleasance?
On our team?
Yes.
He's not on our team. Who the fuck is that dude?
Oh my God! Go look at the depth chart, bro.
He's our backup tackle right now.
Our backup tackle. Who did whatever? That the undrafted guy that we got? We didn't draft him, so
right, look, if you're gonna look at every single player as where they got drafted, then nobody is ever going to be good in your book.
Well, I'm looking at our team and where we got picks and who pans out and who doesn't, and these undrafted.
That's why we gotta wait to see.
Never pan out. That's all I'm saying. No,
we gotta
wait. We waited 9 years to see this shit, and nothing's ever came of it. Because we got some fucking old linemen for your ass in these last rounds who ain't been worth a fuck.
Look, and I'll tell you right now, if somehow fuck, who's our left tackle or our left guard right now? It's
Ben Barch maybe, or Burford.
Okay, if Bart, no, from what I heard, they've had Burford playing his college position and playing right tackle in OTAs.
Okay,
it's OTAs.
No, I get that. But they're moving. I think they're trying to move Burford back to his natural position at tackle.
Yeah, that too. Fine. Let him do it. But I'm saying,
I get it's only OTAs, but there are a couple things here and there you can take from them, because
and that's
I think going into training camp, Burford might be competing for that tackle spot.
I don't think so. And I hate McKivitz, but I don't think so.
As far as the swing tackle, McKivitz is going to be the starter. I'm telling you right now. I don't like it either, but McKivitz is our starter.
Okay, no, well, for sure. But how confident are both of you? How confident are you in Burford? If you had to come in and step in, how confident are you in Burford?
At what, tackle?
At whatever, just as a reserve lineman.
As a
reserve lineman.
As a guard, as a tackle, you can be more confident in whichever one. Just are you confident at all in Burford? Whatever position he plays, are you confident in Burford?
No, not after what I saw in the Super Bowl. He completely missed that block.
Okay.
He wasn't the only one.
Awesome.
Because if you feel bad about that, you should be feeling bad about Trent Williams. He missed a lot of blocks and got 2 penalties.
Oh, I get it. But if Ben Barch, I think if Ben Barch can stay healthy,
whatchamacallit was abusing. Karlaftis was abusing fucking McKivitz too that game. Don't act like he wasn't.
The whole offensive line was getting abused.
Yeah,
exactly.
I think if Ben Barch
even your
stay
modern Trent Williams,
Ben Barch might hold down the left guard spot if he stays healthy. That's a big if, because the man's never been healthy his entire career.
Well, he came in last year when he came in and did a decent job. I will say that.
They're going to get rid of that goddamn center.
If we could get a solid left tackle and a solid center, I won't bitch too much about the O-line this year.
We had a solid center right there in our face in the 3rd round.
And we didn't need to draft
a linebacker that nobody was getting. That we could have got maybe the 2nd pick in the 3rd round.
We weren't going to take center in the 3rd. I promise you that.
No.
That's why you got Brendel now. who's gonna be a fucking another liability.
Unless Hennessy beats him out.
I don't know, man. I'm not confident in none of them motherfuckers, dude.
Or
we'll see. We'll see. I'd rather
Yeah,
be wrong
then they would have dropped to the center, and he would have sucked, and we would have been right where we are right now.
All right.
We'd be saying the same thing.
Yeah, we'll see. But
hey,
at least you made an effort.
Hey, Nip, I get what you're saying about $265 million for a quarterback, but have you checked the first 3 years? Like, I had Seattle fans. I saw them online. Oh, I'm loving this contract. Yeah? Well, why don't you look at the first 3 years of Purdy's contract compared to motherfucking Sam Darnold's contract? Darnold's making more in the first 3 years than fucking Brock Purdy.
And he's got more guaranteed. And he's got more guaranteed money. You guys keep talking about 262. It's not 262. It's 181.
Yeah, and it's really only 181 million.
And technically only 162.
The point is, you got $250,000 invested in a motherfucker who's already been injured twice, and you got you
don't got that invested in him because by the time the salary cap for Purdy goes out of control, we will already renegotiate that fucking deal.
Yeah.
Year 4, when it jumps to 50-something million for the cap hit, we're going to renegotiate.
And that's why I'm not really too tripping on his contract is whatever to me.
Because this year it's only a $9 million cap hit. Next year it's $24 million. Year 3 it's only $30 million.
Well, yeah,
why do you keep bringing up Brock Purdy's injury history, but you don't bring up Lamar Jackson's injury history, or Cincinnati's quarterback injury history? Like they all get hurt
because Lamar Jackson chooses to fucking put himself in those positions for the most part.
Brock Purdy doesn't choose for the
Brock Purdy's a fucking
tight end.
But Brock Purdy isn't a Lamar. Brock Purdy is more or less a pocket passer.
I get that, but don't act like but don't act like Brock Purdy ain't played through injuries. That dude walked into Seattle with broken ribs and smacked them around and made him his fucking kids.
Yeah,
exactly. And look what happened to him.
Yeah,
you won the game.
We won the game.
What happened to him in the fucking championship?
That had nothing to do with his ribs. That was a completely different injury.
Yeah, well, he got re-aggravated. He had a concussion because he got smacked by a fucking defensive lineman that wasn't fucking blocked too well.
What are you talking about?
Wasn't it against fucking Minnesota where you had that shitty game that you fucking got smacked?
Minnesota. Not Minnesota.
Yeah. When they played him in that Monday night or that Sunday night game, whatever the fuck. Was it Thursday night?
No, that was Steve Wilkes' dumbass calling fucking zero blitzes.
I don't know, but my point is
that Minnesota game, yeah. And the Browns game, which it should have been a penalty, by the way.
Actually, Purdy walked off that field putting the Niners in position to win the Browns game. That was all Jake Moody.
Yeah, he missed 2 field goals that game. That's fine, but what I'm saying is that this, I don't know. Maybe I'm the outlier that thinks that we should invest premium picks in the fucking O-line. It don't gotta be across the board. Like get them at your tackles, get them at your center, get them at fucking.
I completely get what you're saying, but the way the Niners are
the premium picks are the first 15 picks.
Premium,
you're not going to get one of those in the first. You have to suck for that to happen.
No,
exactly.
Premium picks is to me.
And this year, all the premium tackles were gone before pick 11.
Now, to me, the premium picks is the first 3 rounds for offensive line. Premium
picks for other positions. That's to the rest of the conscious world. It's the first 15 or 20 picks of the draft.
No, premium picks is fucking first 3. The first 3 rounds is really where people look.
It has never been that way. You just made that up.
No, I didn't make it up. That's a premium. A third round pick.
Leo, I think
a second round pick is a premium pick. A first round pick is a premium pick.
Hey, Big Leo, I think dudes are tripping. You're hearing
your impact.
You're hearing CMC lost a step from dudes like motherfucking that hating ass goddamn Grant Cohn and his little crew. His crew, how do
you lose a step in OTAs when he's not even playing? Like, what are we talking?
That's what I'm saying, but I don't know. Grant Cohn decided to make a fucking video saying he looks slow as shit.
Well, it wasn't a video. It was an article because he pulled the video because it got downvoted so much because it was full of bullshit.
All right, well, hold on. Wait, look, we're going to get into that right now. Hold that thought on that. Let's talk about this because this shit's just been hanging up there. Bryce Huff, do you like the trade for that or not?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I like it if they only gave up a fourth and a fifth. If it was something cheap, yes.
It still has
it's apparently it's supposed to be a middle round pick. Even if it's a fourth, I'm cool with it because as of right now, we have 3 4th round picks next year. So I am not complaining if we give a 4th round pick. Yes, I like it because Bryce Huff did not fit in Vic Fangio's defense. He was a situational pass rusher, and Vic Fangio wanted him to play every down and be a run stopper. He's not that.
He's not that.
He is a 3rd down pass rush specialist.
Yeah,
just like the cat that we got from Kansas City. That's basically what he is.
Yeah, Big Leo. That's because Huff was playing in the wrong type of scheme last year. Vic Fangio. He didn't fit with what Vic Fangio was doing last year. He wanted him to stand up more like an outside backer, and he's not that type of rusher. He likes the 4-point stance, get off the ball quick, use his speed, convert to power, bend the edge. He's a pass rush specialist on 3rd down is what he is.
And then they was talking about even moving Michael Williams inside, which I could see that. Him and fucking
he's big enough.
Yeah,
Michael Williams. Michael Williams
in their NASCAR package on 3rd down. In their NASCAR package on 3rd down, yes, I could see Michael rushing inside, Huff or Bosa next to him, and then you got Gross Matos and Huff on the other side, or however they decide to mix it the fuck up.
You put Alfred Collins in there with Michael, and then you put Bosa and Huff on the ends.
Well, that's another thing.
Put Alfred Collins in there on the NASCAR package.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Bosa, you turn Gross Matos,
Why?
Michael Williams.
That's why you're not a coach. I would never put Alfred Collins in there.
Alfred Collins is going to command a double team no matter what because he could rip the one.
We're not talking about on rundowns. We're talking
rundowns. That's what rundowns are for.
Even on pass downs.
No,
you can do that.
Why would you do?
Because that leaves Bosa one-on-one.
Never mind. Okay.
No, bro. Because in that NASCAR package with Bosa, Gross Matos, Williams, and Huff, you can run stunts and all kinds of games to get 1 or 2 of them dudes free and a free shot at the quarterback.
No, I'd rather
watch. I almost guarantee you that's what they're going to do on 3rd down.
Well, we can only see, but I guarantee that if you put Michael Williams in there with fucking Alfred Collins and then have Huff and Bosa on the outsides, that's fucking deadly there because someone's going to have to get double teamed and you're going to have to leave 3 people singled up. And then Michael Williams beating someone single inside or outside.
The problem with that is
you can't handle double team. So you need someone.
When you're getting double teamed, that's another person not going to the quarterback. If you look at some of our best years, we've had guys with a high sack total. They're playing stunts, but everybody's going for the quarterback.
Yes,
not me occupying 2 or 3 people. That's what for run stopping.
Even in the Harbaugh era on 3rd downs, we had a special NASCAR package.
Yeah, and you had one person that would take on doubles, which was Cowboys, which would
lead one-on-one. Take on doubles.
But the Cowboy also had way more pass rush ability than
Alfred Collins.
You're talking about right now. Alfred Collins.
But his size would still command a double team.
I get what his size. I get what you're saying. I need Alfred Collins and I need CJ West to stop the fucking run. I don't give 2 fucks if they give me pass rush. Stop the goddamn run.
Well, that's what it's going to be. That's what I'm saying. And then on the pass downs, you can put Michael Williams inside because we don't know what his pass rush is.
That's what I'm saying. That's why the NASCAR package is going to consist of Michael Huff, Bosa, and Gross Matos. Because Gross Matos is decent rushing on the inside.
I thought he did all right last year. Honestly, like I know he wasn't in there for that long, but when he was in there, I think
he can rush on the inside pretty good. He's not a small dude; he's a big dude.
Yeah, but he's kind of like Michael Williams, right? He's a tall, lanky guy low 300s that can move. That's not Collins. And the other thing we're not talking about Collins is he still hurts.
Well, I was gonna bring that up too, that he didn't participate in these OTAs or the rookie minicamp. So we'll see what goes on with that.
Because he played through all that for Texas. He was hurt at the beginning of the year for Texas, got hurt, played through it. It's a lingering issue, and still hasn't fixed it. So.
Let him chill then.
It shouldn't be. Hopefully, it's not much. I mean, they're going to take a break here soon so everybody can heal up, and he hasn't needed any surgeries, so it's not an extended period he should be out.
Yeah. So, I mean, we'll see. But, I mean, if he needs a little rest, give him that fucking rest. So, I mean, I'm kind of like whatever. I'm like, but you know what? We could always use pass rushers. I'm not mad at it.
No, I get that. But
especially for a mid-rounder.
I'm just saying, I don't think Alfred Collins will be in there on a lot of third down, obvious passing down situations. Now, if it's like third and short, maybe I can see him in there because we're going to try to stop the run.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm looking at it from the standpoint as just space eating, and someone's going to come in and do double teams, which is three one-on-ones.
Again, for people who the high sack totals, that's not what they do. It's you don't want guys that big. They didn't leave when the Patriots were going after the quarterback. They didn't leave Wilfork in the game. They took his ass out.
Right. I mean, me personally, I have always.
That's because they had other defensive tackles. Like we still don't know what CJ West.
Yes, but see, with me, I have always preferred my D tackles to be better playing the run than they are pass rushers. That's just me personally.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course, because that's the main thing you want to do anyway. You want to stop the run first and just do that. So yeah, I mean,
and you know how solid coaches. Bosa's even said it. It's you stop the run on the way to the quarterback. If you don't stop the run, you can't rush the quarterback.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, that's always that's the formula on defense every time. Whether you want to, that's that one dimension you want to make teams just one trick ponies and then do it from there. Yep. But I mean, look, it's like I said, I don't mind another pass rusher. I think we need one. So
yeah, it's like Nip said, it's a good move. It's a low risk, high reward.
Yeah, they're paying 17. I think we're only going to be paying like 15 million, probably even less than that, because the Eagles are paying 17 and then whatever the Jets paid. So it's what is it? Still got 2 years on the contract.
Yeah, we ended up getting the Eagles to pay $9 million out of the $17 million. So we're only paying like $7 million of his fucking contract this year.
Yeah. So which is fine because I mean with those team friendly deals that we've done with Kittle and of course Purdy and Warner. So
yeah,
I think
we were able to get so I mean giving up a mid-round pick
and rolling over
getting the Eagles to eat a majority of the contract, I think it's overall a good move.
Yeah, and Braden Willis is who you're thinking of.
Yeah,
the tight end.
Yeah, they've been having him play fullback.
But again, these are the guys that we got. We got Nick Sakel. We got.
Oh yeah, Sakel's going to be in there competing for the left guard spot.
But I've seen him get abused much, especially in preseason. I'm not even.
You got Austin Pleasance. You got Pinnock. Nicholas Petit. He was getting abused in OTA.
I heard Nicholas Petit free air sucks.
Yeah, Drake Nugent. We should have been using
Drake Nugent. That's the other center I was thinking about.
Like we have Nugent. Tennessee Nugent. Like we have guys on there. It's the offense. Which again, remember our offensive line coach, same offensive line coach that was Washington on the Redskins back in the day. It's basically we're running the Redskins / Browns offense with Kyle. And he's listening to these guys too much.
I don't know what the fuck.
They need to be used. It's not. You're so worried about the draft. It's not the draft. We have the players. They're just not using.
Okay. Now.
Yeah, and like I said,
and we had another center that went to the Rams because we put him on the practice squad. We should have kept his ass, and he got. I'm just.
Yeah, and
we lost a running back and a center.
Nugent's not a super scrub or nothing. You got to remember, he was the starting center for the national champion Michigan Wolverines.
National champions, which I thought that was a good pickup though. Anyway, so hopefully there you go. You send him right there. Hopefully he'll fucking bust the myth about these undrafted fucking guys because so far they ain't.
Again, it's not you don't need premium draft picks. We've got great guys. It's bad coaching, bad player development, kind of like the Warriors.
But you need good players though. You can't ignore him.
I don't know if they're good players if you don't let them play.
Look, you can have good players. If their position coach sucks, them good players ain't going to develop for shit anyway.
I don't know, but I'm telling you, like we seen, at least make an effort for that shit. We made an effort. Clueless made an effort to make a decent.
Look, I wouldn't be honestly. I wouldn't be shocked if that kid out of Iowa that we drafted in the 7th round ends up winning that left guard spot.
Yeah, but I
Connor Colby.
Yeah, but one trick pony though. Yeah, he's good on run defense, but when it matters in the pass game, when he's, I don't know, probably a liability somewhat. I don't know, but we'll see with that. Anyway, so let's get back to this Christian McCaffrey shit real quick because that seems to be a fucking hot topic. Yeah, Grant did put it out there, and then Naylor and I had Naylor on the show before. Jesse's cool. He was catching a lot of flack on that shit for Twitter, but then again, look, you're practicing. You are using a little bit of speed. You are showing burst and explosive, but how much of that are you really showing?
That's what
how
I'm
much
saying,
of that are you really doing?
That's why I want to wait till the pads come on.
It's OTAs. You're a veteran in the league. There was offensive like, why would you even put out? Look, I don't have a problem with them too much, but this shock bullshit needs to stop. And they've done it too much, and now they're getting reverb on it. That's what's happening.
I agree.
But you gotta look at it. You gotta look at perspective, right? You gotta look at it from what Christian McCaffrey's doing. He's probably going all out during the rehab and making sure he's good to go. Now come OTAs, you're not gonna go hard on OTAs after you just came hard off.
But again, what
perspective?
Your training. There's no perspective because the guy's he's not actually. He's just there for morale. The other guy, those are the guys that are actually using OTAs to see if they can make the team. But McCaffrey's going to be on the team. So again,
I know that, but what I'm saying is he probably went hard in the offseason just to get himself back into it.
So why would he need to go hard on the OTAs?
Look, you don't, but that's what I'm saying. You don't. I'm agreeing with you. You don't need to go hard on the OTAs.
If they told me Brock Purdy, which he is, but if they would have said, oh, he's 100% healthy, but today he decided just to stand on the sidelines and watch OTAs, I wouldn't be fucking complaining. Everybody else and their mama would be crying about it. Well,
no, it wouldn't be. It'd just be Grant. It would just be Grant. No one else gives a it's OTAs.
I mean, is it? I mean, look, is it a could it be a thing? I mean, it could because he hasn't played besides 4 games. He ain't playing the whole year besides 4 games.
Like I said, wait till the pads come on and they can make contact, and we'll really see.
Yeah, I mean, he may well be right. He may not, but I'm not there. I can't see it.
And then, who cares? Even if you were there, it's fucking OTAs. What if he went out there, looked great, then he puts the pads on and looks like shit? It's OTAs.
Well, I don't know. But you can't put too much stock into anything because you have fucking
exactly.
You have the
guzzler.
You
should be condemning fucking the guzzler, Grant bitch ass Cohen. Shut the fuck up and wait till you get the pads on.
That's not what it is.
Grant reminds me too much of his dad.
You got the guzzler Lombardi out there saying everything's fucking great. It could be no wrong with this fucking team according to fucking Lombardi. And you got Larry who said, yeah, you look explosive and da-da-da. And then you got, Grant saying like, oh, he looked a little slow. And Jesse,
that is not what Grant said. Grant is the opposite of Lombardi. Lombardi likes everybody. Grant hates everybody. The problem with Larry is once he fixates on you, Larry, he used to be a scout. He scares me too much. Oh, he's a great athlete. I was like, bro, he sucks. Oh, but he's explosive. Yeah, that's great. Like Nair. I don't care how explosive he is. I don't care how great of an athlete he is. Yeah, the size and everything is great, but can he play fucking football?
Right.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would assume he could. I mean, he looked decent. He was just kind of injured in his college, and he transferred. What, he played for like 2 teams, right?
Who's that?
For Texas,
Nair.
Montana played for Texas, and they played for Nebraska.
Yeah,
He
so
played for
like
3
so,
teams.
yeah, so he did. So you did do a little bouncing around too. So we,
all particular teams, and they said that as big and fast as he is, he should have played harder, and especially on Texas. When he was playing the guys for Texas, some of them were saying that he was kind of iffy about even playing. So I don't know.
I mean, look, with Nair, like I said, I think Nair makes the practice squad this year just because he doesn't have a full understanding of the entire route tree. And goddamn well, if you're not a route runner, you damn sure ain't making it in this offense.
Well,
yeah, but then again, that's what I got the issue with. Why not just use the shit that the motherfuckers are good at and incorporate that into your offense?
So you're gonna waste a spot on a wide receiver that all he knows how to do is run a straight line? That's boring as shit.
That's what we need, though. Who we got that can run a straight? You can't run a fucking straight line. Is he out jumping everyone? I don't think so.
Not run a straight line. We got 2-4-3 guys that are faster than fucking Nair.
Yeah, but then how big are they? 5 what?
Who cares how big they are?
Because they're short. Are they?
Motherfucking Jordan Watkins tore up the SEC. He torched the SEC.
Okay, but then what happens if you put someone on the line?
Whoa,
what if you can't get off the line?
Hang on. Everybody and their mama, every fucking year, all I ever hear going into the draft is if you don't come out of the SEC or you don't produce in the SEC, you're fucking trash.
That's the case. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, that's the case, right?
He had one game with 200 yards. That's it.
That motherfucker had almost 1,000 yards. He led the SEC in touchdowns.
His main game was 200 yards that everyone's enamored with. Anything else, what he do?
Hang on. He led the SEC in touchdowns. He led the SEC with most catches of 60-plus yards.
Dude, if you want my honest opinion, I don't think this dude's going to translate. I don't think.
Jesus Christ. What else does this guy need to do in the SEC?
I don't think he's going to translate. Because the competition at corner, you got corners that are sticky on you. And you got a lot of people that run fast but can't do shit.
Corners that everybody draft from the SEC.
But
are you going to throw him in a double team?
Hang on. But with Watkins, he doesn't only run a straight line. This man is crispy in his routes.
Okay, but there's defensive schemes that can fucking take away shit like that. If you throw him in a double coverage, are you gonna throw him in a 5'8" or 5'9" dude in double coverage? Are you gonna throw him in double coverage? What is he? 5'10"?
He's almost 6 foot.
He's fucking not even. He's maybe 5'11". He's 5'10".
That's almost 6 foot. That's almost 5'12".
That's short as hell, dude. He's not out jumping nobody. Who'd you take in a fucking 50-50 ball? 6'4" motherfucker who can run a 4.4?
I don't
or
care.
a 5'10" motherfucker who could fucking run a 4.4. Who are you throwing to?
Him for the 50.
Who are you throwing to on 3rd and 15?
I'm taking a 5'11" dude with like a 40-inch vert.
On a jump ball?
With a 40-inch vert?
Dude, the motherfucker is 6'4". It could fucking hop on one leg and have a 40-inch fucking vertical.
No, they're not.
Like, no, dude. Like, what do you mean? I'm throwing to the 6. You can throw to the 5'10" motherfucker all you want. I'm throwing to the 6'4", dude. He's out jumping everybody.
Playing for
coming down with the ball. That's
I'm just saying that.
And plus, we got a bunch of these guys on here. We got all the receivers are the fucking same on our squad. Like,
no, they're not.
Cowing. You got Cowing. You got fucking.
Cowing's not the same.
How is he not the same? He's fast. He's short. He can run the fucking routes.
Cowing is the one. No, he actually can't. Cowing is what you were explaining. Watkins was a stud in the SEC. Cowing is just fast.
Yeah, and I think Cowing could be used in a little more of a gadget role.
Nah, I don't know. I don't think this.
This
dude ain't. I'm telling you, he had that one. Everyone's all enamored with that 245-yard.
No, I said the whole season he burned the SEC.
Yeah, and most of that was on that fucking game. That one ass game. Yeah, it was.
Okay, hang on. If most of it was that one game, how did he lead the entire
He had like
Southeastern Conference for the whole year in touchdowns. How did he have more 60-yard catches than any other wide receiver in the entire fucking conference all year?
Because he had like 5 touchdowns in that one game alone.
He fucks about that one game.
Well, he had half of his fucking touchdowns came in that one game.
Arkansas is like playing a fucking FCS school any goddamn way.
Exactly.
Fuck
Outside
Arkansas.
of that. Exactly. Outside of that, like fucking.
Outside of that, he had like 4 or 5 100-yard games.
Anyone with fucking burners could fucking do that, dude. But he's not.
No, they can't.
How many touchdowns did he have? Look, I'll show you right now. Watch.
How many? He had double-digit touchdowns. I do believe.
Yeah, like 10.
Oh.
No, I think he had like 12 or 13. Whatever he had, it led the SEC last year in touchdowns.
Dude had 55 yards a game. He averaged 55 yards a game.
And
that ain't fucking showing me nothing.
What do you have total? I think he was just under 1,000.
He had 142. Yeah. Or 38 games. He had 142 catches, 2,000 yards, averaging 55 yards a game.
Oh, you went by his whole career.
Yeah, I'm going by all that shit. I'm not going off one season. I'm not doing no one season wonders.
Okay, yeah, I got a question for you.
I'm not doing no one.
Hang on. What? How many receiving yards did George Kittle average for his whole career?
When?
Like 3?
Reed Ave? Yeah, San Leandro, Reed Ave. Gotcha.
What are you talking about?
Damage facilities.
I said when George Kittle came out in the draft, what did he average for his whole career receiving yards per game? Like 3?
Yeah, but he wasn't even looked at as a receiving threat. He was always looked at as a blocking tight end. No one thought about him being a fucking receiving threat.
Oh my God.
He wasn't looked at as that.
Who was on site? Police, fire.
He wasn't looked at as that.
I get all that. I'm just saying you can't go off of their career stats and project what they're going to be in the NFL.
You can if you're a receiver, not a fucking tight end who was in there run blocking most of his career. Come on.
Okay. Even some of the tight ends that get drafted high don't have big ass, huge fucking numbers all the time.
Well, no, it depends on that shit.
It's a projection.
Yeah, but at the same time,
it's a projection.
Okay, but tight end is different than wide receiver. Your main thing as a receiver is to go out and fucking make them plays like that.
Okay, so Jordan Watkins put up almost 1,000 yards.
Yeah.
Hang on.
I just needed you because you were on that shit.
Jordan Watkins put up almost 1,000 yards last year, led the SEC in touchdowns, and the other 2 receivers on Ole Miss were the top 2 receivers, and he had more touchdowns than both those motherfuckers.
Yeah, because they were doing most of the work.
Oh my God. They were doing most of the work, but weren't scoring touchdowns. What work were they doing?
Leaving the fucking voids underneath so he could fucking run in them.
Underneath?
Like any other.
You don't understand. This man led the SEC. He led college football with most fucking catches of 60-plus yards. That ain't underneath.
Dude, he had. Let's go. I'm gonna go watch this shit.
And then we're not even looking at punt. Of course, because you didn't even look at it.
Yeah. Now he's looking at it.
No, I'm not looking. Not the punt. No, dude. I'm telling you.
Now he's looking at it.
I was looking at it.
Dude, I'm just saying.
Dude, his first 2 years, he fucking wasn't.
See, that's why going into the draft and stuff like that. That's why every year I hate hearing how the SEC is the god tier conference when we get these SEC dudes that dominate, and now people say, "Oh no, well, fuck them, they're trash because we drafted them."
No, I didn't say SEC's trash. I'm just saying him. He ain't fucking like that great. That's all I'm saying. Great.
He was the okay. How many times does a 3rd or 4th receiver on a stacked team in the SEC lead the SEC in touchdowns and lead college football in most catches of 60-plus yards?
Don't you think it's easier? Don't you think it's easier for him to do that? Yeah, but
How many times does that happen?
Well, don't you think it's easier for him to do that when you got two dogs in front of you instead of you being the main dog and trying to do that? Like,
no,
you benefit from that.
No, because you get less balls thrown your way.
Again, Womack, that's how I know you don't know what you're talking about. The reason why he got to play is because two of those big dogs got hurt. He was the only guy.
Yeah, he stepped up and took over that fucking wide receiver room. But I'm just saying, normally, no, you don't dominate like that. Being a third receiver, because even going in practices, you're not getting the looks like that.
Dude, he was first game against he had 28 yards, 75, 36, 0. I don't know if he played then. Probably not. 72 yards, 25, 59, outlier 254, and then 68, 70, and 39.
How many yards did he have last year?
He had 906.
Exactly. And how many touchdowns?
He had 9, with 5 of them coming in that one game.
And
outside of that, he had 4 touchdowns. He had 4 touchdowns in 11 games.
Hang on.
4 touchdowns in 11 games.
Hang on. The SEC is such a god-tier conference that
4 touchdowns in 11 games outside the outlier.
Hang on. No other wide receiver in the SEC could beat 9 touchdowns. But it's the god-tier conference, right?
One outlying game.
Oh, my God.
You have one outlier game. That's all you had. I'm not basing everything on one outlier.
All right.
And that was, against Arkansas.
Okay, hang on. The dude's hot garbage. He can't run for shit. He can't catch for shit. So, you know what? When he goes into this season as the number 2 or number 3 wide receiver, you know, I want you on here every motherfucking game. Even if he shows out. No, even if he shows out, you're on here every goddamn game saying how bad he sucks. I want you on here doing that.
I'm not saying he sucks. I'm just saying that he ain't what y'all think he is because of one outlier game.
What do you think I think he is?
He had 2 touchdowns against Duke. He had 1 touchdown against Georgia Southern, 1 touchdown against fucking Wake Forest, and that's it.
You know what's funny?
In that outlier Arkansas game where he had 5 touchdowns and 254 yards. Outside of that, he ain't fucking do not a goddamn thing.
If you want to scrutinize all that,
nothing.
All right, cool.
That's why Solomon got drafted, because he had that one good game against fucking Mr. Biscuit. Fucking Trubisky.
I'm just saying that.
It's the only reason he got drafted.
You'll see. Watch. I can almost bet that the other 2 receivers that got drafted above him from Ole Miss are going to have a worse career than he will.
I don't think so. That's it. No.
Okay,
I'll tell you the outlier game.
Where did Trey Harris go?
Who, Trey Harris? I don't
fucking
know.
Exactly. Did Golden actually get drafted?
Golden wasn't on Ole Miss.
Yeah.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just talking.
Yeah, he went to the Packers.
Golden went to the Packers in the first round.
Who was the other one? Bond.
No, it was Isaiah Bond. Yeah, but Bond had that fucking case, so that was he fell.
Isaiah. He slipped because of that shit he's got off field.
He even get drafted.
No, because of that case. Yeah, if it wasn't for that case, he probably would have went fucking second round, probably, maybe third.
Isaiah Bond got drafted, didn't he?
No, I don't think he did.
Okay, Isaiah Bond would have went first round.
I thought he did. I thought Isaiah Bond went to Kansas City.
Isaiah Bond is nice, but he just got, he had that weird case. And I think he was suing the chick who ended up saying that about him. So I mean, that was a reverse sue. But I don't know. But look, I don't know. I'm just saying.
What? Isaiah Bond and Golden, same size as Trey Watkins. They're the exact same size.
Right.
Exact same size.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was more. Yeah, but Golden was more consistent though than that.
You can only be consistent when you get consistent play time.
Yeah, and you're not going for 254 yards and 5 touchdowns in fucking multiple games either. Like, come on.
Neither did Golden.
Golden.
He didn't.
Golden didn't even have one game like that, and Golden wasn't in the. Oh yeah, he was. He was in the SEC, and still couldn't cook an SEC opponent.
Here's Matthew Golden, right? Let's see what he did last year. He had 987 yards, 9 touchdowns last year.
Oh, so
he had the same amount. Yeah, he had the same amount.
Hang on. He had the same amount, and he had less than 80 yards receiving more.
And
is the same size.
Once again,
and
that's
is
the
the same
outlier
size.
game. Should I take out that outlier game? You want me to take out that outlier? Let me take out the outlier for fucking for your boy. Want me to take out the outlier?
He still had almost 800
4
yards.
touchdowns. No, he had fucking like, what is it? 9-7, 9-8-7. He had like 6 something, like 650 in 12 games.
There's a chair shot from The Undertaker at Survivor Series. It's not just a chair shot. He wraps the chair around you.
What is that? What are you watching?
What the fuck is that?
But that's what that was.
But
I'm sorry. Fucking Golden.
Whatever. I'm just saying that
Golden had, two touchdowns against Colorado State. One against Michigan. 1, 2, 2, 0, 0, 0, 0,
Colorado
1.
State.
Colorado State. Hey, he was Arkansas. He had 2 against Arkansas. He had 21 yards against Arkansas. 2 touchdowns.
21?
21 yards.
Okay.
Yeah,
so Arkansas
could
shut. Hang on. So you telling me Arkansas shut Golden down, but they can't shut Watkins down?
Yeah, but outside of that one game, he hasn't done nothing.
I'm just look.
Golden was a lot more consistent throughout the year than your boy.
Yeah, 21 yards against Arkansas is a lot consistent.
Yeah, well, shit. Whatchamacallit? He had fucking he got shut out of one game, as a matter of fact.
I get that, but I'm just saying,
Jordan Watkins. Jordan Watkins got shut out.
I'm just saying that, Watkins.
He got shut out against Kentucky. He had no catches and no yards. He goose-egged that whole game.
Kentucky had a defense, bro.
Exactly, and that's Kentucky. Imagine the NFL. Come on.
But watch, I'm just saying, Watkins going to get a lot of playing time this year.
I don't know. He might.
Okay, starting out the season, name our top 3 wide receivers.
So, and that's where I said I am scared.
What I'm saying.
That's why I said I'm scared with this fucking group going into the season.
I'm not.
You got Pearsall, you got Jennings, and Demarcus Robinson?
No, because he's suspended.
Well, not yet, but we think he.
Huh?
Yeah. It's looking like he's going to get at least 3 games for a DUI.
Like 4. I think it was 4, wasn't it?
I don't know. It's 3 or 4. Either way, he's
like
getting
4.
suspended for a DUI.
Yeah.
So our top 3 is either going to be
it's going to be Pearsall
and Jennings, and either
Cowing
or Watkins.
Or I mean,
Nayer's not going to be on that list.
No. So do you get? And then that's aside from Ayuk, because that's what, mid-season, maybe.
I don't think Ayuk's going to be back till November and December, to be honest with you.
Ooh, and there's that too.
You
think Gabe Davis? I don't know.
I don't know, Leo. We might go Gabe Davis. I don't know.
I'd take my chances with Keenan Allen or Amari Cooper.
Amari Cooper. I don't know yet. I mean, they're probably gonna, as far as signing these guys, they'll probably wait until training camp.
They might, but this is why I'm like, ooh, I don't know about these receivers.
Look, I'm gonna say this. I still think, even beginning the season off, what we're gonna start the season at receiver, I still think we're gonna average almost 30 a game.
Look, if Pearsall, because Pearsall he showed a few games. He showed in that Detroit game. He kind of fucking went off in that Detroit game.
He went off in that
in the
Tampa Bay game too.
Yeah. but it wasn't consistent. But you saw it. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean,
saw,
look,
you saw it from first off.
The guy got shot and was out most of the goddamn season.
He got shot. Yeah.
So he wasn't really around getting the reps he needed.
Yeah, exactly. But then you got this hamstring that's taken away. You see,
I get that, but he's also spent most of the offseason throwing with Brock Purdy already.
Imagine what he do with Jimmy throwing him. He did good with fucking Jimmy 2.0 throwing to him. He did fine.
Who you talking about? Who Jimmy 2.0?
He's talking about Purdy.
Man, shut your ass up. Why don't you go glaze motherfucking Patty Mahomes some more?
He knows.
Him and his ugly. Yo, go glaze Patty Mahomes and his ugly ass wife with her horse face.
Yeah, but he bought her some nice fucking yitties though.
Man, if that bitch, man, for one, that
He'd
bitch
needed
fake titties to even look. That bitch needed fake titties to look mid.
Hey, man, he did it. He fucking he modded her up. Fucking.
Not very much. He didn't fix the face.
Well, I don't know. I think she probably did something to that. Did she do something to her face too? Fix her teeth or something? I don't know. But either way, what I'm saying is, I don't think Purdy, Purdy I don't think is that bad. You just gotta give him a little protection. But I said this though too. Stafford was ass cheap. Imagine Stafford without Kyron Williams and fucking either Puka or
Stafford wasn't shit until Puka came back last year.
Puka and Cooper Kupp, because he was 2-3 without Puka.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
And he was 1-3 without Cooper Kupp.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So, and I keep telling people this. I'm like, look, Stafford was ass cheeks without his fucking top two receivers, and y'all want to be like, oh, that's why I don't understand. Look, I know the Rams are improved. You can make the argument that they're better than us. I don't think, but I don't see it with the Rams though. Like, I don't see
they're not because
you got Devontae. I guess.
I mean, cool. You get a piece on offense, but the Rams do not invest in linebackers or secondary. What are they going to do? Bring back an old ass Jalen Ramsey who's lost a step? Man, he's going to get cooked all fucking season if they bring him back.
Well, that's the thing though too. I still don't think they got the secondary. They got Chris Paul, which I think that was a good move for them. Like,
but they still don't got the linebacker core.
No. And I don't think the secondary is
they got Chris Paul.
That good. And I was watching that first Ram game. I mean, goddamn, fucking Yadam giving that ass up, and then Charvarius. Like, I know, happened what happened, but goddamn, but that fucking
our whole defense last year was giving that ass up.
Yeah,
they was getting bent over. They was getting bent over and having their cheeks clap Diddy style. No pause.
No, because they still had that's not true. They still had their running backs. They had both their running backs and their wide receivers and Goff. And they barely and we were keeping up with them.
No, he was talking about with Stafford. I'm like, wait a minute. Stafford played with Megatron, though. That wasn't no Jamba Juice worker.
His wife like Alex Smith.
God damn.
He said Mom's wife like, that's hilarious.
That's bad. That's bad.
But that's what I'm saying. And then look at Burrow. Burrow was the number one quarterback in the league. The motherfucker missed the playoffs. Why? Because the defense couldn't make no fucking stops.
And look,
so it ain't.
If people can get mad all they want and say Purdy this and Purdy that, but there were some games last year, especially that Detroit game. We lost that game by what, 6 points? Yeah. So 6 points, right?
And we were decimated at that point.
Hang on, Moody missed 2 field goals and an extra point. That's 7 points. We win that game.
I mean, maybe, but we were decimated at that point. You're talking about your third and fourth string running back, your third and fourth string receiver.
I get that, but if Moody makes those kicks, we still win that game.
I mean, I would hope so, but you never know because
we lost by 6. Moody cost us 7.
Yeah, but we had a 26th ranked defense by the time the year ended.
Our defense was cheeks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, and that brought me to my point with Burrow. It was like, dude, he was the number one quarterback, touchdowns, yards, all that shit, and he didn't get in the playoffs. Why? Because your defense wasn't shit and couldn't stop nobody. Like, that's a big difference.
I think Cincinnati's fucking around and playing with fire. They better fucking sign. What's his name?
Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah, Cincinnati better go ahead and hook Henderson up with his fucking money.
I would, because Detroit's talking about getting him.
Nobody. They have nobody but him.
You could have said that about 4 games last year. Should have beat the Rams the first game. And Purdy was on fire, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. You do 300 yards and 3 touchdowns, but you want him to do more? Like, how much more do you want them to
look? And
do?
not just that.
When Isaac Yadam is giving up ass while the O-line is making false starts and holding.
Right.
And all this shit.
They scored 40 points if they didn't drop 2 touchdowns and they missed the field goal.
Exactly. And if you go back and look at last year's numbers, okay, in 23, Purdy threw for 265 yards a game in 2023. Last year, he still threw for like 256. So he was only 8 yards a game worse.
Yeah. Was giving up the ass. Not with that Rams game, because your boy fucking coughed it up too. That could have been another fucking game ender right there.
Same thing in the Cardinals, that first Cardinals game. He scored 23 points. He was on fire.
That fourth quarter, he couldn't fucking hold it.
Not just that.
4 minutes. 4 minutes in that fourth quarter.
But if you look at the offense, they dropped 2 touchdown passes. Debo was nowhere to be found, and he was running for his life. The second
their defense. Yeah. And our defense was hurt too, and their offense was supposedly better than ours. They had all their pieces on offense. They had Laporta, they had Amon-Ra and all their shit and all their running backs, and they fucking barely beat us with our 26th ranked trash ass defense too. So that's what I'm saying.
The first Seahawks game, we scored 36 points. They scored 24. It shouldn't even been that close.
Yeah.
Right.
And then we had the lead with the Seahawks too going in, and then fucking you made Geno Smith look like whatever, and then it's like, all right, well,
they had him look like Randall Cunningham on that last drive.
And then you lucky Bosa went out on that, which made our fucking defense even worse because we still had an ass defense fucking them, but that's still Geno, whatever. There's still no excuse for that. But Geno came back and did that. Like, defense still couldn't hold the fucking lead against the Seahawks. So it's like, come on. Granted, they throw a pick, but
these games, they scored 34 points against the Lions. Should have won that game. He scored 20 points. He scored 24 points against the Rams and the Cardinals, and he had the lead for most of the game, and they couldn't hold it. That's why most of these picks went to the defense.
Our defense never gave us a chance.
Their defense never gave them a chance. When his defense never gave him a chance. That motherfucker lost 4 games throwing 34 points or more, and you lose fucking game. Who the fuck loses 4 games when you fucking scored 34, 35, and 38 fucking points?
Burrow.
Us.
Our goddamn defense last year would have done that.
Burrow and Purdy. Those were the 2 guys.
And Burrow was the number 1 quarterback. There's no arguing that at all. You can't fucking argue that.
Purdy was the number 6 or number 7, depending on what metric you're using.
Depending on the metrics, yeah. But that's just what I'm saying. It's like, dude, like you could say all this that Brock is this and threw the picks or whatever like that, but he had him in position to win. The fucking defense couldn't, like, once you can't make one fucking stop. You give up a fucking 40-yarder. You give up a fucking late fucking like 50. You give up a 55-yard run to Kyler. Like, come on, dude.
Forgetting is he scored. They score. It's not just the defense. It's a kickoff return. They run back for 40 yards.
Yeah.
And then defense in a bad position, and then they score again. Then you got to go look. This ain't Tom Brady in 2010 and 2009. We didn't have that.
Yeah, and it's just, and you're already down, and your team's already depleted. That's why I say you run your 4th and 5th running back on your fucking 4th and 5th like wide receivers, like pretty much.
Yeah.
Outside of Debo, but Debo wasn't.
4th and 5th, it's just you got wide receiver when Ayuk wasn't playing correctly. You're putting Juwan in the wrong position. He's not a wide receiver. He's a Z at best, right? You draft a guy who's supposed to play slot. He gets shot.
Sounds like it sounds like just factual, real shit.
You get Debo, who wasn't himself, especially after that the Chiefs game when he had pneumonia. But I didn't expect him to shut his mouth up. You were bad. Just admit it.
I don't think the Niners look at Pearsall as a slot though. I think they look at him as a X or a wide receiver.
I mean, he has to be now, but if Debo was healthy, I'm just talking about last year. If he didn't get shot, Debo was healthy all year, and I used.
Oh yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you go. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, and I know Nip likes to give me shit about saying, "Well, you said the Niners were going to win 12, 13 games." I was like, "Yeah, with a full squad,
right?
We would have fucking did that shit."
We had like 18 people out for the season, and then 24 injured total.
Yeah.
Come on,
you talking about if we had McCaffrey full strength, if we had Debo and Ayuk and like all that shit. Like,
no, I don't think I don't think he will, Nip. Purdy ain't going to be gone in 2 years.
Oh.
I don't think so.
Even if he is, I mean, look, that's why that's why they got the contract where they have it at, because that's kind of at that point after the 2 years.
We'll
where
catch up with what eventually
they can decide to keep him or not.
What are you saying?
That's
catch up with? Oh, okay. I know what Nip's saying. We're going to.
No, he's saying with agreeing that Purdy sucks. Is that
no? We're going to catch up with glazing Mahomes and saying Purdy sucks.
No, I like Mahomes just as much as Lex Purdy, but the last 2 years, the motherfucker wasn't shit, and he's he sucked as a Super Bowl quarterback.
Okay, I got a question for y'all. Do you think when Travis Kelce retires, do you guys think that Mahomes takes a step back?
He's already taken a step back already.
He's been. I mean,
last year his season was ass compared to what Mahomes normally does. His season was ass last year.
Yeah, and the difference between him being were they at 12-5 or 13-4 or whatever. The difference was the Raiders fucking fumbled snap, a fucking
and their defense
kicks doinking off the fucking uprights, block fucking kicks, field goals, fucking like all this shit.
Their defense carried most of the water for Mahomes last year.
Yeah.
And special teams.
Yeah.
They had the second best special teams in the when they beat Tennessee. I
don't care what Purdy record versus AFC is. That shit's irrelevant to me.
What's up, Mr. Joe? Welcome to this session. Coming in. Yeah,
are you guys kind of glad that we didn't get any overseas games, or did you want any this year?
I don't know. What's our record in London? I don't know. I think we only played lifetime, like 2 games over there, maybe?
We've played more than that, and we always smoke Jacksonville whenever we play in London.
Jacksonville is a complete worst. So we always bet against Jacksonville overseas. Them dudes.
I don't want them to go anywhere over there. Just keep it in Mexico. That's as far as we need to go.
This team is hurt, but it's been astronomically fucking historic.
It's
only
like
2 years.
Whenever they get hurt, look, you know what? It seems to happen.
When it comes to the secret herb, you don't get the breathing.
What the fuck is that?
Oh no, this guy's.
If you look at it, when the Niners get astronomically hurt, as far as like just our seasons go straight kaput, it almost seems to happen every even number year. What happened in 2020?
Yeah.
2022 was the anomaly, and then 2024. It's just fucking ass cheeks.
I don't know, man. But
what up, Papa J?
This team does get hurt. At one point, this team was fucking definitely hurt. I think the outlier probably was, and I agree with that. The outlier probably was that 2023 season where fucking nobody probably got hurt. Outside a fucking game or two, maybe.
Yeah.
The team played relatively. I agree with that. But even if there was some years that we
2022 was a little bit of the outlier too.
Yeah, 4 quarterbacks, right? And some other shit. But we still made it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But as far as 2020, I mean, hell, we had 2 defensive linemen on the same play blow a fucking kneecap out.
Yeah, that was the worst as fucking 2020.
That was fucking insane. I ain't never seen no dumb shit like that.
But look what happened though. 2020, people thought we were probably going to be trash, and then fucking we championship game.
No, 2020 was after the Super Bowl
I'm
in
talking.
2019.
Yeah, but I'm talking 21.
Oh no,
like-
21 we were straight.
Yeah, and that was after that abysmal outlier.
Yes,
fucking
2020 season. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
So this season did
2024
very well.
is an even number year. We just had one of those 2020 abysmal seasons, and now we're
Yeah.
coming off of that.
Only in Mexico. Go Mexico. That's good for me. I'm good with that. I'm good with the Mexico. Fuck that.
Oh
London.
yeah, I like when we play in Mexico, Mexico City. I think those games are cool.
Yeah, London. Like, why the hell would you even go play football? They don't even give a shit about fucking.
Dude, they
like
didn't
that
they
in
add a
London.
game in Spain this year?
I don't know what the fuck it is.
No,
Spain don't give a fuck about American football.
really don't care about American football.
They don't give a shit about that. Like, come on.
Why would Brazil give a shit about it? But we're playing games in Brazil.
They
No.
don't either. They just go there because the hookers and the artificial BBLs and shit like that. Players can fucking play with when they go down there.
This fucking guy.
No, Brazil cares a little bit more. They're still American. There's plenty of guys from Brazil that are in the NFL.
They're Portuguese.
Yeah.
I go to Mexico City. God. Will knows I love me a torta. So I go Will knows I love me a torta.
This fucking guy.
Extra carne.
So, but yeah, I don't know. I guess overall, just take the OTAs with, it's just glad that almost the entire team is actually there and not hurt.
Yeah,
I mean, I get it. People are bitching that Trent Williams ain't there. Trent Williams don't have to be there.
I was going to discuss that too. All right, so sorry. Other team news. I was going to get on that for a minute. Especially when we got on the O-line rant. But yeah, what do you think? Do you think that's that's another thing that some people
OTAs.
are perpetuating? You think they're going to trade him? Is he going to retire?
No.
Look, the Niners tell you. The Niners tell you what the fuck is going on. The players tell you.
Yes,
what's
you just got to listen.
You just got to, and they blatantly tell you.
Yes.
Nah, Trent's gonna play. He's ready to play. He's gonna play. Oh, he's not there. Is he gonna get traded? Is he gonna retire? Like, no. He said he's gonna fucking play. We like Purdy. We're gonna give him sign.
It's like
Purdy.
said,
you give him $35 million. Like, no, we're gonna get.
It's like was said earlier. It gives a lot of these content creators, the ability to do shit like Grant Cohn and try to act like fucking shock jocks.
Yeah, and it's fine. Look, I don't have an issue with it, like, because it's especially during the off season. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, whatever. It's fine. But when the Niners fucking tell you the shit that they're gonna do, we like Brock. We're gonna pay Brock. We're gonna pay him.
Right.
What are they gonna do? Oh, are they gonna trade Brock? You're gonna do it like they're gonna trade Brock. Like, no, we told you we're gonna fucking pay him. It's gonna get done. And it got fucking done. So it's like, why? They tell you this shit. That's why it's like,
yeah, they said they were going to pay him. Just be patient. Jesus Christ.
We like him. He's going to be here. So it's like, okay.
You fucked it up because they told him he was going to get paid. He got paid.
This motherfucker say Indonesia. Does Indonesia even have a stadium of any kind?
Indonesia? Yeah.
What, they gonna be playing on the motherfucking beach?
in the fucking rice paddy fucking fields and shit.
Yeah, they gonna be playing on the beach with all the palm trees and shit.
On the poppy fields.
Y'all haven't been to Indonesia or Malaysia. They got a lot of stuff out there.
Shit. But yeah, Papa trying to go all the negotiating last year, just retire this year. That too.
Right. He wanted to get all that money with in the next couple of years. So, but no, Trent's not going to retire. Look, I am not making a big deal about Trent Williams not being at a portion of the offseason where you're working out in shorts and shirts, which he's doing any goddamn way.
And plus, there was footage of him just at the facility working out, doing that. So it just showed you, like, okay, well, he's there. Like,
No, he's
sitting there
not.
holding
He's
that.
in Houston. He was in Houston the other day when OTAs were going on.
Oh, is that where that footage was from? When
Yeah,
he was
that footage was
it?
from
Okay.
his gym in Houston.
All right. Well, there you go.
The only good thing I say is that it looked like he's a good 25, 30 pounds lighter. And I was like, bro, he was.
Oh, see,
A
this
moderator.
is another. Hang on, this is another thing where we're getting confusing information. You're saying Trent looked at 25, 30 pounds lighter, but if you listen to
Grant Cohen.
No, Larry Kruger said when he saw that video, it looked like Trent Williams was overweight.
Yeah, dog. You're not gonna know nothing until
I
we
know.
get here.
I
You're
know.
not gonna know. But
that's why, you know what? Honestly, this part, as far as content creation goes for the 49ers, this part of the offseason is my favorite because I could sit back and laugh at a lot of this shit coming out.
Oh, yeah.
I may make another video just going in on these content creators and how they're all trying to be shock jocks.
Yeah. And I agree with that too. That's why I don't get bothered by Grant.
No. I'm not saying he don't ask good questions. I'm just saying some of the shit he puts on his channel's like shock jock type shit.
Yeah,
no one's saying Grant don't ask good questions.
Is Trent going to get traded? Yeah, but that's, we already know the answer to that.
Right. I get why he does it. He does it so people will click on his shit and it drives traffic. Cool. I get it. But it does get annoying after so many fucking years of him doing the same goddamn shit.
I mean,
it's like, bro, your dad was the same way. Stop.
Oh, I used to hate that fucking
Lowell Cohen.
That era. I think I missed the Lowell Cohen shit, but I came into the fucking I came into the Glenn Dickey, Ira Miller fucking shit.
I don't remember those two.
Yeah, I was in the papers. That's when it was the newspaper, the Chronicle and the Examiner, and
okay,
all that shit. I got the Chronicle and the Examiner at my house, but
it was just it almost.
He's a slobber. He's a gobbler. I can't look. You have two extremes. You have one all the way on this side.
Damn, and then you have Big Leo's Wi-Fi is like that. It's trash.
Grant Cohen and
there you go. It's Wi-Fi trash.
Oh, so Nip, you don't like Lombardi, huh? No, yeah. Look, Lombardi does do a little too much fucking glazing for my taste.
A little? No, no, he doesn't. He's glazed.
He's Grant Cohen on the other side.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You got one all the way over here, and you got one.
Hey, look, right. I'll say this. One thing that kind of did irritate me a little bit was, and it has to do with the Fred Warner contract, is nobody ever gave Jennifer Lee Chan credit for breaking that story. She had it 1 or 2 days before it was finalized. She came out and said they were finalizing the deal.
For Fred Warner?
Yes, for Fred Warner, not one person gave her any type of credit.
Well, because she's a fucking woman and they don't count.
Damn, bro.
I'm just kidding.
No, you're not.
Damn. No, you meant that.
No, I don't fucking mean that.
Go tell your wife that.
Every day.
No, you don't.
No.
Because you're still in your house.
Well, yeah, because it's his house.
Uh-huh.
He said Brad, yeah. He said Brad is cool.
No, I get what you said.
Brad, yeah.
Brad who?
49er Brad. RSF 49ers. RSF 49ers. Even though
I thought RSF 49ers was Raj.
No, it's Brad.
It's Brad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about, Brad Graham.
I will say that Brad did take Papa J's shit because Papa J talked about Teddy Buchanan when we had one of these draft episodes, and I remember anyone saying anything about Teddy Buchanan besides Papa J. And then a couple days later, when Brad went on, He fucking talked about Teddy Buchanan.
See,
so
some of these guys be watching low key.
Yeah,
they be watching low key, but don't want to let you know they watching.
Yeah, they and then they take your shit and make it theirs, and then it's.
The other problem is that they have to make daily content.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Wi-Fi. If all SF 49ers bought your brother's Instagram account, that's what's up.
Okay.
Yeah, I've checked out Wolfie before, Papa J.
Who's Wolfie? I don't know Wolfie.
He's a newer content creator.
If you ain't fucking Gold Dirty Bastards, I don't give a shit.
There's only a few. There's only a few like Niner podcasts and Niner content creators that I follow really, really heavy. Like when you guys popped up and I started checking you guys out over here to Gold Dirty Bastards, I just like the content and you guys didn't sit here and try to cater to everybody and filter yourselves. And
oh hell no,
y'all hang on, y'all just kept it real and shit like that. So that's why I've decided to stay rocking with y'all since you guys first got on here.
Well, we appreciate it, Vet. Thanks. I know you were one of you were one of the day ones for sure.
Real fans.
Definitely during the COVIDs in the 2020. Yeah, going on 5 years almost. Yeah, 5 years. And still fucking ain't cracked 300 fucking subs. You motherfuckers. If you sit here and watch that shit and buy that shit, at least subscribe, you sons of bitches.
That's all right, dude. I got videos on my channel. I got videos on my channel that are like over 11 years old, and I barely have over 300 subs.
Yeah, we ain't tripping. We just do. Look, we do this. Nip said
I do
it best.
because I love talking about this team.
Yeah, that, and we just want the receipts out there. So when motherfuckers want to talk to shit, we'll be like, oh yeah, well we best. Nip said it best.
Wow, I don't know who 49er Cast is.
Oh yeah, he's a Twitter dude.
Oh
yeah, and he has YouTube shit on here. I mainly see him on Twitter.
Does he? I don't think I've ever seen his shit.
That dude's been called like he's like a racist.
Have you guys ever have you guys ever checked out Jesus Christ, now I gotta find it.
Are you sure Brad is on RSF is because I seen it on Brad shit too. RSF 49ers, unless they're you know.
Oh, have y'all ever
collab?
Have y'all ever checked out Keeping the Faith podcast?
I've seen it a couple of times.
Yeah, that dude Jake. It's called Keeping the Faith, but his channel used to be called JD and Sacktown. He goes way back on YouTube.
Oh, I think I remember. Yeah, I remember.
I've known him for a long motherfucking time.
Yeah, that name sounds familiar. Biggest bitch 49ers cast. That dude's been called like a racist and shit, and he probably did say some lightweight racist shit.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I even know who 49er Cast is.
Hey, whatever. Do your thing, dog.
Right. Hey, you go be racist on your own fucking time, Chief.
Yeah.
Don't bring that shit over here.
Nip's here to hit his parlay. That's all.
Not like us, or not like me anyway. Anyone can get it from me.
Oh shit! Look at that. Hey, Keys, that's what's up. Y'all just got a new subscriber.
Good shit, 9. I like it. Thanks, Keys.
That's what's up.
I'm gonna send you some flowers.
Ron.
No, I'm kidding. Thank you. We appreciate it, Keys. Thanks, dude.
You talking about Rombo?
Yeah, it should have been 300 by now.
Rombo Simpson.
I think he means Rombo. Hey, early on, this was years and years ago. This was long before y'all ever got on here, but years ago, I was on Rombo twice.
Yeah.
So, but that was way back when.
I was on there too. And I was on there when I was talking about Buckner, and I was like, look, I wouldn't mind trading Buckner. I would trade Buckner if it was for the right price. Dude, I got kicked off of 49ers web zone for saying Big No was going to get they used to hate me on there.
God damn.
But then all the shit I was saying was ended up turning out to be true.
Look, I would have rather traded motherfucking Eric Armstead, to be honest.
Well, yeah, because why would you keep Armstead over Buckner?
I was never the biggest fan of Armstead to begin with, even when we drafted him. Like I said, I live in Oregon. I'm only 45 minutes away from the University of Oregon and Oregon State because they only play like 15 minutes apart from each other. Ronbo dresses drag for a Japanese radio station. What the fuck?
Well, Wi-Fi said it.
Pause. He on that Diddy shit.
Yeah, man. Look, the internet, you can't hide nothing from the internet. He said Rombo was badass. No,
Nip, I think Javi still does videos. I just watched one the other day. I just can't remember what his channel's called now.
We had Javi on here.
Okay, do y'all remember when Javi first started out on here?
No,
when
but I remember
he had it was him and it was some white dude. I can't remember the guy's name, but Javi ended up having to distance himself from that guy because that dude ended up catching charges for beating his old lady and shit like that, and Javi wasn't trying to be around it.
Oh, well, yeah.
So Javi ended up going solo dolo and just going fuck that dude.
Yeah. So I was on Twitter. So I think Javi came. He came on us real quick. He came across our channel. He was on here.
Right.
Okay. We had him on.
Dude.
Yeah. Javi's cool.
And he's a veteran, so he's hella cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he wasn't a reserve. I'm pretty sure he went out in the field, not like fucking bitch
Madrid,
who didn't do shit.
I think he was a Navy vet.
Yeah, he actually went out into the trenches, unlike some bitch Madrid who fucking talks all this shit and fucking was a reserve.
Oh, Madrid was only reservist?
I don't know. He might have been. Every time I called him a reserve, he never fucking refuted it. So
yeah, there's a lot of people that don't like Madrid because of some of his takes.
He's just a fucking fake ass film dude. Well, you know, he can break it down, and this is the fucking this route, and then this, and then you can see him leak out like this. Like, sit your fucking ass down, dude. You don't know.
I'm like, look, I get what they're saying when they break down film.
What you mean, Jesse? I like what? Hold on, wait. Don't put that. I got Jesse on the show with us, so no, I like Jesse very much. As far as Hensley, he fucking blocked me on Twitter for some reason. I'm pretty sure it had something to do with Trey Lance because I fucking hated Lance and I was always talking shit about him. And whatever.
Don't know who Michael Miller is.
But nah, don't fucking play that shit. Don't put that out there. I'll fight you on that.
Yeah, you're right.
Jesse. I fuck with Jesse.
You're right, Madrid.
Yeah,
I get on him because he does have some weak ass takes.
Yeah, I get on Jesse because of Josh Allen. He likes riding Josh Allen. I like fucking fighting back against that shit.
Okay.
Well, no, I like Jesse. Hensley's fine. I didn't do nothing to Hensley.
Now,
but
Jesse, out of all these newer content creators that have probably popped up in last I don't know 7-8 years or so, Jesse is the only one that has given a lot of us older guys that have been on longer than that, 10 years plus and stuff like that. He's one of the few that have actually given us shout outs before on his channel. So Jesse, cool.
Yeah. John Lund, you know him.
Yeah, Madrid does have weak ass takes.
Fuck Madrid. Kiss my dick hole. And that I mean, you can tell him.
Look, you want to know what my film watching is, Nip?
Yeah. Good. Jesse's cool. I like Jesse.
We're probably all around the same age. I'm guessing you guys are in your 40s.
Yeah, that's all he fucking does. That guy couldn't call the fucking Pop Warner fucking game.
Yeah.
Right, well, Mac, I'm guessing you guys are in your 40s.
I'm 43.
Okay, same age as me. Anyway, look, I don't need to sit here and watch an end zone version and all 12 different versions of the same goddamn play to know what my eyes tell me when I watch it the first fucking time.
Yeah.
I've been watching the Niners and watching football long enough that I know when my eyes are telling me something.
And look, and it's like,
so
you don't need to know the exact name of the fucking play. Oh, this is fucking jet lag 26.
Yeah, they'll sit there and try
the running back leaked out right here, and this is where it's supposed to go.
This is called 12 whispers, some dumb shit like that.
Like, I don't give a fuck about that.
Damn,
what I
Papa
say is,
J,
why are you?
What
I say is,
Papa J, goddamn.
What I say is, why are you motioning out and into fucking a single back and running into a stacked box? That's what I say. Like, what the fuck are you doing there?
Dumb
Like,
shit. That's the dumb shit.
I don't give a fuck what. Oh, it's
Look,
a Chase
look,
Swag.
the-
You're supposed to hit it. Like, no, why are you running into a fucking loaded box?
Hey, the shit
Not audibling
that
out.
irritates me the most about Kyle Shanahan is he's so fucking stubborn. He knows teams will put 9 in the box.
We're all old.
And he'll still run the goddamn football right at him instead of trying the outside zone. He'll run right up the fucking middle just because.
Papa J is triple OG. Yeah,
Look at that. Papa J said 4 more years he could get a discount at McDonald's.
Well, fuck McDonald's. You can get the fucking $5 meal at Denny's. What the fuck you mean? Like, that's where to go.
Nip, why don't you like Larry?
Larry's kind of a goof.
Look, I mean, there are some takes.
He's hit or miss. He's hit or miss for me.
Yeah. There's some takes of Larry's I don't agree with. But it's like the reason I ride with guys like Larry, John Lund, and some of those other guys like that is from Bay Area radio. They're just like, I've known them for so long from Bay Area radio that I follow them.
Right, Larry got kicked up.
Larry had me dying. Yeah, I'm waiting to see like this last little thing he did. I'm just like, dude, like
what you talk about? The last video he put out?
A couple little shows, at least a couple days ago. I even commented on it on my thing. I was like, this guy's just rattling off a bunch of names. Like, who the fuck? He's like, you got Mac Jones and Tanner Mordecai. I was like, dude, are you really fucking bringing Tanner Mordecai up? Like, are y'all really thinking that dude's fucking
at best, Tanner Mordecai is going to be the third.
At best.
Well, no. The reason I'm saying at best is because I think we might see the quarterback we drafted in the 7th round in training camp
going to play. He's out for the season.
Who?
Y'all remember that?
Who?
You sure he's out for the season?
That's why I was pissed off when they drafted him.
What are you talking about?
The quarterback drafted.
Rourke.
Curtis Rourke?
Curtis Rourke.
Drafted him. He couldn't play. He's redshirted. He was the worst pick in the draft.
Look,
I had him in the 7th round of one of my mocks, and that's on.
Hey, look, the reason I'm asking, are you sure he's out for the season? Is because that dude played with the torn up knee all season. So who knows? He might just fucking come to training camp and start throwing the goddamn football.
Move.
Look at Papa J. He straight called them the Maple Missile.
Yeah, the Maple Missile.
He said the Maple Missile.
Yeah, that's what that's what his nickname was, the Maple Missile.
My hope he's out for the entire year. They should not have. He was not going to get drafted.
He's nuts. You say
no, I get it. I get what you're saying, but
I don't know.
No, I mean it was a 7th round pick. It was almost the end of the draft.
Well, it was the end of the draft. Well, who was the end of the? Who was the last one? Was it the
last
receiver?
Pick was Junior Bergen, 252 or some shit like that.
If you want someone else,
no, I get it. It's cool though. I'm not going to go too overboard with that one, but when he is able to play, I honestly think he bumps Tanner Mordecai off the 3rd string.
Tanner Mordecai is among one of the worst fucking quarterbacks. I think.
Look, the reason Larry likes Tanner Mordecai so much, and he always talks about it, is he's fast. He runs a 4.4. I don't give 2 fucks. I don't give 2 fucks if my quarterback runs a 4.4.
Issue with Larry. Larry was out.
I'm convinced. Now I'm convinced Jim Druckenmiller was fucking way ahead of his time because if he came out fucking,
thought Jim Druckenmiller when he threw the football blew up a fucking tank because his arm was so big.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like if he came out now, dude, that guy would be like, "Oh my god!" Like he's the fucking next one because the fucking cannon. I don't care about cannon arms like that.
Jim Druckenmiller fucking sucked.
He was lifting with the offensive lineman. I think he ran like a 4.7. So again, everybody loved him because on the charts, all the physical stuff he had, just couldn't play football. And that's the problem.
Yeah. Have you ever heard about Mariucci joking about drafting Jim Druckenmiller?
He's
like, I think he said something like, "Yeah, I passed up Tom Brady and drafted a goat farmer."
Yeah.
And
they did Jake Plummer. They were supposed to get Jake Plummer, but I think that was what the hell was his name? Vinny Plummer.
Jake Plummer sucked.
Walsh.
Yeah, but he was better than Jim Druckenmiller, though. He would have probably been better with us. That's what Walsh fucking said.
Walsh was gonna draft him.
Look, I'm old. I'm old and out of shape, and I'm better than Jim Druckenmiller.
Yeah, that was Vinny Serrato shit. I will get Druckenmiller. Like what?
Nah, Druckenmiller whoop our ass. He just can't play football.
Troy Smith was ahead of his time.
Troy Smith sucked. Smith sucked. Sorry.
Hey, for a minute though, Troy Smith looked like he could fucking do something with us, and then it was like, oh, never mind.
McCarthy was talking about passing on Rodgers the other day. Look, I think.
Yeah, that was stupid.
I think
I knew that was a bad move. Getting
Alex Smith. Yeah, that one pissed me off. I still to this day I don't like Alex Smith because of that draft.
Yeah, but the problem with that is because I've been watching old film from 2010 to 2013. Is I get it that he wasn't what we wanted, but you go back and watch some of the games when Kaepernick was not it. They should have just used Alex Smith. They should have ran a dual quarterback system. We would have won the goddamn Super Bowl.
Yeah, but I don't think Alex Smith would have came back in Atlanta.
Alex Smith.
I don't think he would have done that shit against Green Bay either.
Alex Smith sucks.
And they traded.
Alex Smith sucks 100%. I don't give two shits. Nobody's gonna change my mind on that. Look, what? Yeah, but wasn't McCarthy like overridden by somebody that liked Alex Smith more than he did, or more than he liked Rodgers?
From what I understand, he was the one that wanted to pass on Rodgers because he thought it was too arrogant and wanted to go with Alex Smith, only for him to go to Green Bay and coach fucking Aaron Rodgers.
Okay, I got you.
I think, as far as I know, I could be wrong.
Yeah, that was some grimy shit. He went and backdoored us on that one, motherfucker.
Like, dude, because I knew Alex Smith. You know how I knew Alex Smith was like not gonna be it was when he was in the pocket doing all that shit, right? And Utah, whenever I seen pressure get in his face, I seen him get the fucking happy feet and fucking rattled and all that. And I was like, oh no, this dude ain't.
Any of that. I just the moment they said Utah and not BYU, I knew he was trash.
How old is Aaron Rodgers now? Is he 40?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. My high school played him in
I told you I played school football against him.
Yeah.
He went to school with my brother at Cal. And
no, I'm not talking college. I'm talking high school.
Will you let me go?
You went to Chico?
No, I went north to Chico, but since there was only 2 high schools in my district, we played all the way down as far as Chico and shit.
Oh, I gotcha.
In Chico, when I lived in Reading, I played for Enterprise. We beat
okay, yeah, y'all played Chico. we played Enterprise too. I went to West Valley.
Y'all didn't beat us. Sorry, as West Valley.
Which West Valley sucked every year I was in high school. They were fucking garbage.
They were garbage then, probably garbage now.
They was trash.
I don't know. All I know is fucking
Anderson.
All I know, I went to Nevada Union my freshman year. I played for them for a little bit, and fucking Grant High School just whoop our ass.
The only thing my high school was the best at was like track and field.
And wrestling. You guys had a 2-section chance. I wrestled one of them for 145 back in 94.
94. Yeah. These nuts killing on you. So we can't understand you, Mike Eater.
God damn.
Oh, there he is.
Oh,
the founding member.
Hey,
one of the founding members of the GDBs.
What's up, fellas? Long time. No talk.
No shit.
He's
that's That's
He's
why
getting the
Womack's
itch.
always clowning on you because it's been so long.
It's the itch.
I just,
Hey, are you
I had
guys
some
going to
challenge.
any home games this year?
Nah.
No,
Oh,
I
I
want to.
doubt it. If I do, it's gonna be after probably December because I don't do the heat. I don't fuck with the heat.
Oh, okay. No, I
Yeah.
got you. I would just ask because I might hit up a home game this year. I'm trying to get to one of the away games. I might do the New Orleans game.
I know
Big
Leo's
Leo
talking
was the one to
about
talk to. This guy goes to every fucking Bay Area event.
that.
He was at the Kendrick Lamar concert last night.
Yeah, because
at Oracle.
Must be nice.
I know I know a president of one of the Niner Empire chapters, and he's got season tickets, so I might hit him up when I'm in town.
Yeah. I like to go to the fucking Saints game. That bitch like $500. I'm not.
No, it isn't,
Fuck
dude.
the
Them
Saints.
tickets
Why the fuck would you wanna go to the
are
Saints
like
game out of all the
$100,
fucking
$200
games? This guy
bucks.
loves New Orleans.
Because you can fucking drink over there. It's a good party town.
Oh, it's in
Bro.
New Orleans. Okay, I'm tripping. I thought it was
Bro,
over here. I was
gonna say them tickets for the Saints game are cheap.
Yeah.
Honestly, hey, since I'm only about a 3-4 hour drive for fucking Seattle, I wanted to go up week 1, but then when I saw ticket prices, I'm like, bro, Seattle acts like they won the last 5 Super Bowls with their ticket prices.
Why? What are they charging for theirs? That'd be a
Like
good one to go
fucking
to.
$400 or
the
$500.
good ones to go to would be Arizona. I think their tickets are pretty cheap still.
Yeah, and I hear Arizona, they got a fucking Niner bar like right in front of the stadium too.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I heard Arizona's nice. It's just a nice,
Yeah, I've
atmosphere.
heard Arizona's a cool ass away game to go to.
That's
Yeah.
dope.
Yeah,
It's almost kind of like a home game, like when we played.
Oh, Houston. You
Houston
know
be
what?
popping.
Maybe I don't know. I'm gonna
Houston
look. I'm gonna still see. I'm still trying to make my mind up, but I go to Texas quite a bit, so who knows? I may go to Houston game.
The Bears is a night game, right? Here.
Is it? Is
so.
it prime time?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be a good one to go to because the Bears are gonna be on the upswing.
No, they're not. Not with that piece of shit quarterback they got.
No, they will. They built around him nice. See, that's the thing. I don't think
He sucks,
Shanahan
bro.
really builds around the quarterbacks well, man.
I don't give a shit. Caleb Williams is not that dude.
No, I don't think he's that dude, but I think the team around him is okay. Is good.
And what do
I'm
they
not
do?
gonna say I don't think they're gonna win the division or anything. I'm just saying they might be.
We're gonna stomp out the Bears.
And what was what was one of the main things they did?
O-line.
Thank you.
They had to.
You think we
We
don't?
have to too. Shit, we went
I'm
through
not
four
saying
quarterbacks
we
that year
don't.
and they passed on it.
I'm not saying we
2022.
don't, but God damn,
2022, we went through 4 quarterbacks and they fucking still didn't get O-line. Like, what is it gonna take, Kyle? Like, what is it gonna fucking take?
Nothing. Like I said earlier, I think they have way too much confidence in the offensive line coach, Forrester, the cokehead.
Okay. Yeah. Well, at least
Is he still around? Shit, he's still around?
Yeah, Forrester's still our offensive line coach, bro.
Damn.
Ryan's
versus Kyle. Yeah, that'll be a good matchup.
Well, it just feels like Kyle does not value QBs. Like, he just feels that arrogance. He can win with any quarterback.
No,
he can win with any O-line.
I don't think it's they don't value QBs. It's I don't think he values O-line that much.
I don't think he values player health. Christian McCaffrey is a prime example of that shit.
Well, hey, look, with the running back situation, look, with
the running back health.
Yeah, but with the running back situation, I'm not going to put all that on Kyle. I'm going to put some of that on a running back coach because they were doing the same shit in Denver with Mike Shanahan, and it was the same running back coach then, Bobby Turner. Why do you think Terrell Davis only lasted 7 years in the NFL?
Yeah. I mean, we were calling for Mason to get carries the last 2-3 years. They didn't give him the ball. This guy just thinks McCaffrey, like, this guy has an injury history. Are you just gonna throw that shit out the window? Like, it just some of the shit he does is fucking mind-boggling.
No, I get that, but I'm starting to think that I think the reason that they let Mason walk, it's It wasn't the price tag. I mean, fuck, $5 million in Minnesota. That wasn't shit. We could have paid that, but
especially for a back that could take and handle the fucking
But
starting
with
responsibilities.
Mason, I think it came down. I think it came down to more of the receiving skills with Mason, receiving out of the backfield.
Okay, but you don't.
But he showed he could do that though.
You
he showed
not as good.
Not
Not as good as McCaffrey, and not as good as Garendo. Garendo's a really good receiver.
You already have those guys on the team. You don't need them to do that. You just need the guy to take some carries and get some yards. Like Kyle always gets wrapped up in this. I want a guy who can do this. I want a guy who can do every single thing. It's like, dude, like, fuck, man.
No, I get what you're saying, but I think that's the biggest reason they let him walk.
Well, the other thing is,
I'm telling you, I'd rather have him over Jordan James right now. Like, I mean,
Jordan James is a good running back.
Jordan James,
fucking Oregon, get out of here.
Oregon
sucks.
Mason is not a zone read. That's why they let it. And they got two guys in the draft that is zone read running back. Mason's a power eye back. He needs to run between the tackles.
That's what we need, though. We don't have that.
But that's not our running scheme. So
that's the problem, though. Is always the scheme.
Yeah, every team runs the scheme. What are you talking about?
Belichick would adjust to his fucking talent.
He didn't run no scheme. He's a defensive coordinator.
Belichick would adjust to his talent, though. Kyle don't be adjusting to his talent. It's always the scheme with him.
When did Belichick change his offensive scheme?
Every fucking week, he changed his offensive scheme.
He didn't. No,
yes, he did. They would run the ball 50 times or they would throw it 50 times, depending on the matchup, depending on the weather.
Throwing the ball, it's the scheme that you run it in. They don't run the same scheme. They got running backs for their scheme. It's the same thing for Kyle.
And when he got Randy Moss, he adjusted to the talent around him, right?
Already.
Because he was bombing it then.
It was the same fucking scheme. They never changed the scheme. Randy Moss
They did change the scheme because they had different fucking coaches. What are you talking about? They had like 4 or 5 different offensive coordinators during his era.
All right, so who was the offensive coordinator when they had Randy Moss?
McDaniel, I believe.
Yeah. They never changed. They're making shit up. They had the same scheme.
Yeah, but they but it's within the same scheme. When you had Moss, you threw it more. When you didn't, you didn't throw it as much or fucking deeper. But that wasn't the same because they weren't throwing it like when they had Randy, like they was when they had other receivers. Like, come on, no, that's not how that works.
That type of wide receiver.
The scheme is doing the same shit regardless who you have. Even if you don't have wide receivers, if your scheme calls for going deep a lot, you're just gonna throw it deep, no matter if. That's
right. But look, I think the thing I'm most excited with is I want to see this season if the rumors are true that we really wanted to run more 12 personnel last year, because if the injuries didn't happen, they said we wanted to run more 12 personnel, and if we do it more this year, we'll see.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, even though Mason
I'm not as high on this team as you guys are. I think next year is the year we're going to be really good. I think we put some good building blocks in place, but I don't think we're there yet. The defense, I don't think it's going to be there yet. I think you're going to see some improvement, but we're just assuming these young cats are going to be ready to go plug and play, and I don't know that that's the case.
Well, the thing that I'm saying is, if this team wasn't facing the fucking second to last fucking schedule, then
it's the easiest schedule.
Well, even better.
But not that first 8 games. Look, pull up them first 8 games. It's not easy.
The first 8 games are a cakewalk, bro.
Houston's a cakewalk. The Rams, who swept us last year, a cakewalk.
Hey, I don't know.
Dude, that Rams shit is overblown.
Hang on, no.
They're a cakewalk.
Hang on.
Yes, they are a cakewalk.
Hang on, no.
No division game is a cakewalk ever.
Did anybody see the news today about C.J. Stroud?
I didn't.
C.J. Stroud has not thrown the football all offseason because of a pec issue right now, a pectoral issue. Okay. He hasn't been throwing in OTAs or any offseason shit with Houston because he has a pectoral issue.
Well, it doesn't matter because they still haven't fixed the problems that they have. Like, do they get receivers? Do they get
Yeah, they
O-line?
got receivers.
Yes,
did
they
get
drafted
receivers.
both Iowa State
Yeah.
receivers in Houston.
Jaden Higgins is a beast, man.
Higgins
Oh, yeah, so
and
they did get
Knoll.
him.
They drafted Higgins and Knoll.
I wanted the Niners to get Higgins. He's a beast.
I kind
man.
of wanted Knoll.
Well, they
I'm not
took
as big.
him
I
early.
mean, I don't know as much about Noel, honestly.
I think Knoll's a little better of a route runner, but Higgins is a bigger receiver.
I like that though. See, we don't have that. We have Juwan Jennings, but he's not explosive like that. He's a big body receiver and he can make some big plays, but he ain't a number one receiver. Let's be honest, he's a good number two. Like
He's going to open up this. He's going to open up the season as the number one receiver, whether
that's by
Pearsall's healthy
default,
or
though.
not.
Yeah, but that's by default.
But we haven't had a true number one receiver under Kyle.
We haven't had a true number one receiver even under fucking. We didn't have a true number one under goddamn Harbaugh.
Yeah, I agree.
And I was about to say, if you say Michael Crabtree, I'm gonna dog walk you. Because
Well, at least
Crabtree
they
was
attempted.
Well, at least
two.
Michael Crabtree had double digits touchdowns fucking more than
Crabtree
one season.
was the number two.
Yeah, he's a number two for sure. Bolden is a number two. Bolden is a really good number two.
Yeah,
as
Big
well.
Leo, 5-hour episode. Are you jealous?
Crabtree got
Get
drafted
on. Oh, Leo's on stage. Get him on.
against Texas.
Is he? No, he ain't.
Oh, it said on stage.
No.
Yeah, it
I
said on
wanna
stage.
get on
I
here.
guess
Hey, Leo,
backstage.
You ain't
Ayuk
gonna be ready
will
for
not
week
be
one.
ready week one.
Ayuk is not a number one receiver.
And not just that, Ayuk's not going to be ready for week one. Like I said, I don't think he'll be here until November.
He's not
I don't know what, but I've been scared of fucking going in the season with Jennings and Pearsall, and then you said
not.
after that, and then DeMarcus.
I'm not.
Hey, Wi-Fi. What do you think our record's going to be through the first 8 games?
A Fugazi record. It's gonna be
First 8
Fugazi, but it'll get
games?
us in.
I'm telling you, I think we're going to start slow. Kyle traditionally starts slow.
If
You don't come
CJ
out the gates
Stroud
running.
What are you
if
talking
CJ look
The game is against the Saints.
look if CJ
No, the
Stroud's
Saints and
injury
Jaguars
isn't
are layups. Saints and Jaguars are layups. Other than
If-
the other
if-
games are tough.
Seattle's a layup. What are you
Dude,
talking
They're
the
not
about?
card,
layup.
dude, the
Seattle's
cards
not a
ain't
layup.
the cards ain't what you fucking think they are either. Like,
Cards
Seattle's a
improved their
layup.
defense, and they beat us twice last year.
Seattle's a
layup.
layup.
yeah, but it
Seattle's
took them
not
to
a
the
layup.
fucking last minute of us giving up fucking ass at the fucking last 4 minutes of the fucking. That's what I'm telling you, dude. Like, we're not gonna be giving up like we was.
Leo got us
fucking
9
last
and 8.
year.
I say 8 and 9.
The last game of the season, nobody cared about, so that don't even count. We should have won
Hang
the
on,
first.
you got us under 500?
I got us 8 and 9.
Nah. If that's the case, then Kyle Shanahan won't be our coach next season.
I think after 2026, he's gone.
No, he's gone after this year if we go under 500.
Nah, York loves this guy.
I don't care if York loves him or not.
Yeah. If he goes under 5,
If his mommy and daddy say Kyle's got to go, then Kyle's gone.
Yeah, and but still though, they ain't going 9 and 8. Dude, there's no.
What do you
let me pull
mean?
up this
What do you
fucking
mean?
schedule.
Hey,
8 and 9.
Hey, Jim Everett, what do you
8,
mean?
9,
Where was your notification? You posted and said you were first.
He was first.
You-
He's first. He knew we were
yeah.
on.
Pull up
He
that
knows
first.
wrong.
Pull up that first 8
I'm gonna
games.
pull up the
You
whole-
guys are
I'm
talking
gonna
like
pull up
that
the
first
whole
8 games is so easy. That
Okay,
shit is not easy.
look.
It
Here,
is
here.
easy.
I'm gonna make. Hang on.
Does
I'm
Kyle
gonna
or
make Nip
not? Does
happy.
Kyle start out slow or not? Usually,
Hang on. I'm
historically.
gonna make Nip
Pull it up
happy.
historically.
First 8 games.
No, he didn't. He didn't that Super Bowl year after we got.
Hang on.
Okay,
If
but
CJ
majority of the time we
Stroud-
start out slow, even when we had a good record, good team, right?
Hang on, no. If the CJ Stroud injury isn't that bad, I'll give you the Houston game. We'll be 7-1 through 8 weeks. There.
Hell no.
That's
what I figured. Yeah, that's what I.
that's what
I
I'm
say
saying.
about 3 and 5, 4 and 4.
Man, you
Put it-
smoking crack.
Look, we played Seattle
You said the
first
same
week.
thing last year, Vet.
We ain't losing to Seattle.
I
Dude. I
didn't-
don't care.
I
who the
didn't
fuck.
see
Seattle ain't that nice.
99% of the team getting fucking obliterated
Yeah,
with
well,
injuries.
you should have seen
either.
some of our injuries. I mean, I don't. That was extreme, but I mean, we get injured. It's not like we don't.
I'm not saying that, but like what we did last year, that was on 2020 levels.
But just look at it like this. Okay, say we don't have as many injuries this year. We're not even deep like that we were last
don't-
year. We're less deep.
Okay, but we're still winning more than 10 games. Rombo, hey, Jim Everett, Rombo's an idiot. 17-0. We ain't going 17-0. Fuck.
I tell you,
no.
he's a Rombo Simpson. I told
And
you this.
if we go 17-0, we're not winning.
Nah, we ain't going 17-0. And to be honest, I'm not a fan. I don't ever want to see my team go undefeated in the regular season because then their heads will get too big and we go into the playoffs, so we end up getting smacked.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like I like this that no one thinks we're gonna do shit because that's when we play good. When people are on our nuts, then it's
Exactly.
like
I like exactly where we are right now.
I don't. I don't think O-line. Okay, where have we improved other than D-line?
You also thought Patrick Mahomes was going to three-peat, so
Yeah, I did. I never said I didn't.
You said you're wrong.
Came pretty damn close.
What?
what?
He came close.
Close.
They made the Super Bowl. No, none of y'all picked him to go to the Super Bowl.
Hang on.
Did
Hang
y'all
on.
pick him
You
to go to the
saying
Super Bowl?
close? Wasn't it in the third quarter? Patrick Mahomes only had 26 yards
I'm not
passing
talking
and
about
2
that, though. I'm talking about-
interceptions?
None of y'all picked him to even make the Super Bowl.
You're right.
They shouldn't have.
They shouldn't have. You're right. Josh Allen should have beat them, but they fucked that all up.
But McDermott is a bum-ass coach, like I've been saying for years.
They did. Buffalo fucked that one all the way off.
McDermott is a bum. People give this guy credit. He's a weak-ass coach.
He is a weak coach.
No, I agree. I think that Buffalo should have beat the Chiefs.
Yeah, Buffalo should have been there. But I think Buffalo would have got beat too.
Yeah, most likely. The Eagles. See, the Eagles are smart. They build within the trenches. The D-line and O-line are like best in the league.
Hey, look though, Nip. The Eagles. Hey, look,
in the playoffs.
But we can't even hear you, bro.
Look, I'm gonna say this. You can agree or not, but this year, I don't think the Eagles D-line.
I don't even think the Eagles are going to go to the Super Bowl this year.
Well, no, look, this is what I'm going to say. I don't think their D-line is going to be as strong as it was last year because they really do need another pass rusher. Their DN depth is weak.
Hold up. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Oh, I said, I think in Philly, I said, I don't think their D-line is going to be as good as it was last year because their defensive end position isn't as deep. They need another edge rusher.
Well, they feel like they're deep. I don't know. I haven't looked at the roster.
No,
like
I
that.
get it. I get it. They feel like it, but in actuality, they're not. I'm not saying they're not.
I think they're going to look at what Fangio did in one season, though, man. This dude totally turned the team around.
Oh, I knew he was. I knew he was going to do that anyway. It's Vic Fangio.
I think Philly's going to be there in the end. I don't know if they're going to make the Super Bowl, but
I don't think they are.
But I like their formula for success. Build through the O-line, build through the trenches, the defense, run game. Old school. It's an old school philosophy, and it works. We need to get back to that.
They're not going to have the run game you think they are because Saquon's catching a Madden curse this year.
Yeah, that's a good possibility.
Saquon's on the cover of Madden. He getting that Madden curse.
But the thing is, other teams in the conference have improved. Commanders are going to be a beast. Watch out for them. Debo.
But there's no talent though because I'm second-year quarterback. See, this is the thing though too. Everyone said that shit about Stroud too, and Stroud fucking.
Did you
know what I mean?
Did you hear the shit that Dallas's head coach said about Dak Prescott?
He's still in development.
Yeah, he's 10 years in. That man is still developing.
I just think our whole division improved more than we did.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
Rams got Devontae Adams. They didn't improve more than us.
No,
I don't think. No,
tell
I don't
me.
think Devontae Adams is really...
Hang on. Tell me where in their secondary and linebacker core they improved more than us.
Chris Paul is a good linebacker. That's an improvement.
Oh, they got one rookie linebacker. Get the fuck out of here.
Shit, one rookie linebacker turned us around with Fred Warner. Shit.
Fred Warner's on a different level than motherfucking.
Okay,
Chris
but I'm just saying it's a
Paul.
possibility. Let's not act like one good linebacker can't turn the team around.
5'3" Chris Poo Paul ain't gonna be no Fred Warner. I promise you that.
Patrick Willis turned the defense around as well.
Patrick Willis was a generational talent.
I'm not disagreeing there, but I'm just saying it's a possibility.
So here you go, right? So look.
Okay, look. Week 1.
Seattle. You ain't. Seattle haven't done shit, dude. What the fuck is Seattle
getting dog walked week 1? We're winning by 20.
I got Seattle in that game.
I don't see Darnold.
I'm sure you do.
Saints ain't doing
We beat the
nothing.
Saints easy.
You ain't a
Cardinals.
very good gambler, are you?
He's not.
Shit, yeah. Who wins the pick 'em every year? Tell me that.
I have no idea because I'm not involved in the pick 'em.
You did do it one of them, and you got smoked.
I didn't do any of y'all's pick 'ems yet.
Oh shit, who was that then?
Yeah,
I
that
just
wasn't
assumed it was
me.
you. We had some mystery
No.
fucking guy in our league.
No.
Is another vet.
No, I wasn't named Vet, but I just assumed it was him.
Nah, is it? So Cardinal, I don't think Cardinals ain't gonna win that. Cardinals like never do. Like they've been swept.
Look, man,
I mean, we whooped
the
their ass
Cardinal-
all because
the Cardinals are hard because I don't believe in their quarterback. I really don't think that motherfucking Kyler Murray is very good.
He's not.
It's not.
And their defense, I don't know what if they did enough on defense.
I don't
They
think
got
their
good on
defense.
defense.
Who's on their defense that you think is good?
I mean,
They
they
draft. Look at
drafted
their draft. Pull up the draft.
they drafted the kid out of Old Miss.
So why would you put stock into their defensive draft thinking they're upgraded, but then ours is like, I mean, since we drafted a lot on defense and then, but we ain't, we didn't improve.
Because I like the players they drafted better. I'm not high on Michael Williams like you guys. I think he has potential, but he's a project player.
I think, look, Michael Williams is going to be mad crazy stopping the run. He will develop more as a pass rusher. I mean, he's got the long arms to keep guys off him. I think he'll be
potential though, man. I'm gonna tell you.
I think he'll be pretty good in the wide nine. And with Michael Williams, he can also, when we go to our NASCAR package, he can rush from the inside. You put Michael Williams over a guard who's less athletic than a tackle, I think he's going to dominate guards.
I don't know, but I think Kenneth Grant is better than fucking
I like CJ West.
Walter Nolan. I mean, Walter Nolan's like all right, but I don't think he's really like,
Right, that's what I'm saying. I mean, outside of Walter Nolan, I'm not and they got the injured defensive back from Michigan,
which I like. I mean, I like that pick.
Yeah, that's another one.
But I don't think is he going to come and do something. I mean, he might. That injury's,
I mean, is he going to play at all? I don't know anything about his injury.
He might, but who's on the other side of the corner? You got a corner who's coming off for injury, but who's on the other side?
Nobody.
My whole point is this first
Nobody.
8 is not easy. You guys are acting like
it is. It is easy.
Outside of the Saints and the Jaguars, ain't none of them guarantee wins. Falcons are going to.
Yeah, they are.
Falcons are going to improve, and Houston's going to be improved.
Man, Falcons ain't got a quarterback.
Quarterback's good.
And they got Penix. Penix is good.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
But I don't think their I don't think their defense is all that.
They drafted
great.
good as well. Look at the Falcons draft.
Yeah, but then you're putting all this stuff. But you're putting all this stuff.
That's a cakewalk. That's an automatic win.
Hang on. The Falcons drafted
because Ben said 8-1 or 7-1.
I think
okay,
it's
so
winnable,
you're gonna. Are you gonna say a 240-pound pass rusher is going to come in here as a rookie and
you
just
talking about Mike Green?
Dominate? No, I'm talking about the kid out of Tennessee is going to come in here and start.
Pierce is a beast, though.
But he's 240 pounds. He's going to get washed out and dominated by offensive tackles in the NFL.
Von Miller was the same way when he came in the league.
Not Von Miller.
He's not Von Miller, but it can be done, right? If you're an athletic edge, you can still get by them dudes. You can
not all the time because you can still be small like that. But he dominated like that in college though too.
Hey, here's
Michael Parsons is undersized as well.
Hey, here, check this out.
Yeah, and he got washed by us. He can't do shit against us.
Hey, watch. Hey, check this out. Here's my game plan for motherfucking Atlanta. Whatever side their pass rusher lines up on.
Who's mad? I don't get mad.
No, whatever side their pass rusher lines up on, the kid from Tennessee, you just run the ball that way and he'll get washed out by the offensive line and you just keep on running by him.
Why is he realistic, Jim?
Because I don't be on that Homer shit, man.
He's a Rams fan.
Hey, Jim,
we got to respect
everybody
the Rams,
bodies.
Why do you respect the Rams? Their defense ain't fucking all that.
Shanahan. McVay is a better coach than Shanahan. Is
that
not
he does, dude.
Okay, hang on. Hang on, I get that, but tell me, outside of the two players on the defensive line for the Lambs, who else do they have on that defense? And I'm not talking about rookies. I'll wait. I'm waiting.
They got that other dude who was pretty good last year, that rookie. Not Verse or Fist, but the other cat.
Who?
I forget his name.
Nobody.
Nah, he was good.
No,
Well,
he
they're
wasn't.
they ain't got
Jim, you know
nobody
what
in the
I'm talking about.
secondary. They ain't got nobody in the
They
secondary.
have no linebackers.
Their linebackers are still lackluster.
They got Chris Paul. That's an addition.
Chris Paul
Okay, but
cannot
you got
cover
two other
George
linebackers.
Kittle.
You don't need him to cover George Kittle. You can put
Yes,
safety
you
on
do.
Kittle.
Well, who are you gonna have to cover Kittle?
Okay. If he's not going to cover Kittle, what happens if Christian McCaffrey leaks out of the backfield? Chris Paul can't stick with McCaffrey.
I'm just saying the Rams are tough, man.
They're
You
not
guys are
though.
acting
That's
like
the thing.
Did they make
They're
the
not.
playoffs last year or did they not?
Okay, did we not
Did
fucking
they sweep us
give
last
up?
year? Or you guys are just on some homer shit right now.
Did Purdy not throw up 3
I'm not
touchdowns
being
and
on
300
homer
something
shit.
yards, and we still
Dude.
lost because our defense were giving up fucking bombs last
Do they
week?
have a
Like,
better
no.
coach than us or not? It's not a
No,
layup game. Y'all
because
saying it's a
Shanahan
layup game.
because Shanahan against McVay, he's won the most. He's fucking had like 4 years
Not
where he fucking
recently.
like swept them.
What do you mean not recently? You mean one game? 2 games maybe?
They
Why
won
don't
the
you go
last
look at
two.
that?
They beat us in that Jimmy game.
Hang on.
In the
Go
championship
look
game
at
when
that
it counted.
overall record. Go look at that overall record and get back to me.
That's the only time they beat us.
Look at the Super Bowl record and get back to me, though. Look at the Super Bowl record and get back to me.
Man,
Because that's the one. That's the only record that fucking matters.
What, he won one and he lost one too. Lost one.
Okay, but he won one, and who hasn't? Kyle hasn't. So
okay.
until you get one, I don't want to hear shit.
All right. Well, until
Okay, but I'm just saying the schedule.
we like to
is
we
not,
like to talk about Purdy having all these drop picks. What about that fucking Tart pick? That fucking they would have put an end to them motherfuckers, but they dropped it.
It
'Cause I
wouldn't
know
have
you like
mattered.
to
Our
say
offense wasn't doing shit with it. Jimmy was going 3 and out on every fucking possession that game.
we were ahead. We were beating them.
Yeah, and then Jimmy turned into Jimmy.
No, our
Okay.
fucking
Okay, so you said we're going to be 3 and 5 in the first 8. What 5
I said
teams
3
in
and
the
5,
first
4 and
8
4.
weeks are we going to lose to?
I got Seattle, Cardinals, Rams,
what makes you think Seattle
Hang
gonna
on,
beat us?
hang on.
Houston.
Hang on.
So 4 and 4. I got 4 and 4.
Man, hell
Okay,
nah, dude.
so no, fuck no. You're smoking hella methamphetamines. Okay, I got a question. That next week, are we going to lose to the Giants?
we might.
No, hell no.
That one,
Okay,
I think we might.
are-
I'd call that one a loss because of the
hang
Russell
on.
Wilson factor.
Hang on. Are we getting swept by LA?
I
Hell
think
no.
we beat the Rams one of those games.
Oh,
Second
we
game.
beat them, but they're that much better than us, but we beat them?
Division games are always tough. What do you mean?
Oh, no. You just said they're way better than us, so we
I
beat
do
them?
think they're better than us. Yes.
Then
But you
how
can
are we
split with
going
a
to
team
beat
and still
them?
be better than them.
How are we going to beat them?
You can split with a team and still be better than them.
Nope.
It's a division game. Don't division games always come down to field goals usually? Shit.
No.
Yeah, a lot of the times they do. And a lot of times you get upsets because it's divisional. You have
Well, if it comes down to
familiarity.
it, look, if either one of those games comes down to a field goal, we're losing because Jake Moody ain't making shit.
We agree on that.
Are we getting swept by the Cardinals?
Hell no.
I don't
We
think.
sweeping the Cardinals. I'm telling you,
We
we gonna
look-
sweep.
I
We
say
gonna
we
sweep
split.
the whole West.
I say we
Hey,
split with the whole division.
No,
Here,
hell
check
no. We
this
sweeping
out.
the West. I'll put money on we sweeping the West.
Okay,
You want to
check
put money on
this
it right
out.
now? How much you want to put?
Hey,
I'll put 1,000.
Here,
1,000. I
hey,
got a wrap.
hey, Womack,
We don't
here's
get
who we're
swept.
going to lose to. Okay.
You putting 1,000 on a Womack? I
We're
got
gonna
1,000.
lose
We don't
to-
sweat.
1,000 on it.
Hang on.
You
We're going to
putting
lose
1,000
to
I'll give you
we're
$20.
going to lose to New
Ah, this
Orleans.
fucking shit. Fuck outta here.
We're losing to Jacksonville, Tampa, Atlanta, Houston, the Lambs, Arizona, Carolina, the Browns, Tennessee, the Bears, and we're going to lose to goddamn Seattle once again. I mean, goddamn.
We got better tight end than the fucking Rams. We got
I'll
better
say
running
the
back
second
than the
half of
Rams.
the record is way more.
O-line's
Rams, but
probably
that
a
first half is
wash.
tough.
Hang on.
The
How's
second half of the season.
Hang on. How's the second half easier when we still have the Rams, Cardinals, and Seahawks in it?
Because we have the Panthers, Browns, and Titans, and
And
Colts.
we have
And
the
Bears.
motherfucking Saints, Jacksonville, Tampa, and Atlanta, and the Giants.
Tampa beat us last year, didn't they?
No.
Oh,
Purdy's
they almost
undefeated.
should have beat us. Yeah.
Are you smoking crack? We beat Tampa like the last 2 or 3 times we played them.
I got Tampa winning that one.
Okay, so we're losing 2 in a row in the first 8. Okay, cool.
Do you not know Kyle Shanahan's record for the first part of the season? Y'all act like this is going to be a surprise or something. I mean,
We're
even
not
when we
going
had
3
Super Bowl,
and 5.
even when we had Super Bowl caliber years, he was going 3-5, dude.
I'm telling you right now, we go 3-5 with this schedule in the first 8. Somebody will be fired.
They didn't fire him last time when it was Super Bowl season.
Did we have a schedule that was this fucking easy?
We had some easy schedules and we still fucking blew it.
Not like this.
Well, we went 8-0 in that first Super Bowl season, so we went out
That
the gate with that.
2019, we started out 8 straight.
Well, time will tell.
23, we fucking won a decent amount out the gate.
And our first loss that season was because the fucking shitbag backup kicker we had.
But my whole point was that
this
first 8 games is tougher than you guys were stating initially.
Blood, the Cardinals ain't doing shit. But the first 6 games.
Okay, so what's our record gonna be, Womack? What's our record first 8?
First 8? I'm saying 7-1. I said that Giants game we probably gonna lose.
That's why I said 7-1.
I said that Giants game we probably gonna lose. We ain't losing the Cardinals.
Week 9. That's week 9. Week 8 stops at Houston.
You basing the Rams off of what? Because they only beat us 12-6 last year, and our whole team was hella decimated at that point.
They only added top 5 receiver in the league. That's not a big deal, though, right?
Dude, they had both of their fucking wide receivers, and they had their fucking starting running back. Dude, we didn't have none of that shit.
Okay, and what the fuck?
And we got
still added Devontae Adams, though, bro.
So what?
What do you mean? So what? That's a big addition. If the Niners had gotten you, you fucking sucking the dude off.
No, it wouldn't.
But now because the Rams got him, he's not a good player. He's not a big addition. That's that Homer shit you be on.
No, it's fucking not because their O-line still isn't that fucking great.
Is he not a top 5 wide receiver in the league?
No, he's not a top 5 wide receiver in the league.
Fuck out of here, man.
Who, Devontae Adams?
Yeah.
Not Adams. This point in his career, top 5. No,
at one point he was. He ain't now. If that was the case, fucking why he went back with Aaron Rodgers? What did he do with the fucking Jets?
Rodgers is fucking shot, bro. What are you talking about?
And what do you think fucking Stafford is?
Stafford ain't shot yet. Not as bad as Rodgers.
Dude, you see his record without both of his wide receivers, dude? He's fucking 1-3 without Kupp, and he was 2-3 without Puka.
Well, he has both his wide receivers to start off the season.
Okay, and that don't mean fucking nothing, but it's not Devontae. He doesn't have – we don't know what he's going to be like with Devontae.
You see Purdy's record without his starting receiver? Shit. 6 and what?
Yeah, he doesn't. But we got a better tight end. We got a better running back. O-line's probably a wash. Ours is maybe. I don't even know if ours is maybe, but that's a wash.
Ours is worse.
It's about the fucking same. Yeah,
I'll say
ours is definitely worse.
I'll say 4-4.
Okay.
And then go to defense. Who do you think got the better defense, the Rams or us?
I'll put money on 4-4. Shit. I'll put money on that all goddamn day.
Bosa, Warner, Diamador, and
I'm not betting on that. That's not a good bet.
I know you're not betting on that because you don't even believe the shit coming out of your own mouth.
Precise victories is hard to predict.
You don't believe the shit coming out of your own mouth. That's why you
precise victories is hard to bet. It's
a hard
bet. The odds are very favored to you, of course. I gotta hit it right on the head.
So do you take the Rams skill players versus our defense over our skill players against their defense?
I take the Rams over us. Yes.
Our skill players. You take the Rams skill players over our defense, then our skill players over their defense.
Take the Rams team with McVay and Devontae Adams over our team.
Dude, they won 12-6 because Debo dropped the fucking ball. They didn't do shit.
Yeah, that was a touchdown.
And that first game, Purdy threw for
throwing in the rain, throwing a Kaepernick type of pass to lose the game.
Bro, let's blame
Debo because Purdy can't get any blame ever.
Hang on, that first game, Purdy cooked the shit out of them boys.
What was Purdy doing on that pass to Ayuk when he was wide open with the TD that would have won the game? He didn't even look his way.
He already threw for 3 touchdowns and 300 yards at that point. What the fuck?
But the fucking defense, couldn't stop a fucking cold.
Yeah, but the defense had us in like 5 or 6 of those games, and then he
didn't
end the game. Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
Which games?
Arizona.
We were leading until the last 4 minutes, up 10 points.
Miami when he decided to throw 2 bonehead INTs, but y'all don't ever want to blame him for that.
No, I said that. No,
you get real quiet when that shit gets brought up.
No, that's on him.
Yeah, that was on him. I told you he's not absolved.
The Arizona game, he threw a pick to end it when the defense gave him a chance to win it. He had the ball and he threw a pick to end it with the chance to win it.
Which one was that? Because they were
game.
No, the first game we were up by 10 points with 4 minutes left, and then the fucking defense.
And then they held them and they had Purdy had a chance to take the lead and win the game.
But how do you
and he threw
lose a
interception.
10-minute? How do you lose a 10-point lead in 4 minutes?
We're not talking about that. Do you
That's
want
what
your
it
defense?
is.
Your defense gives you a chance to win. You're supposed to, if you're the franchise quarterback, if you're that dude, you're supposed to take the team on your shoulder and win
Your
that game.
defense
That's
lost
all
a
you can ask for
10-point.
from your defense.
Your
Is if they
no,
give you the ball,
you got to
with a
ask the
chance to
defense
win
to
it with the
stop.
last possession. That's all you can ask from your defense.
So you can't ask your fucking defense to hold a 10-point lead in 4 minutes. Is that too much to ask of your defense?
Not if your offense is going through.
Hey, hang on.
Already
Hey,
had it.
Jim,
What are you talking about?
Jim Everett, you said the defense had us in the Super Bowl. They stopped Mahomes and the offense choked. No, you're wrong, because at the end of regulation, Brock Purdy walked off the field towards the end of regulation, Brock Purdy walked off the field with the lead in the Super Bowl. In overtime, Brock Purdy walked off the field with the lead in overtime. If your quarterback walks off the field with the
goals ain't TDs though, man.
Stop. I don't give two shits. If your quarterback walks off the field with the lead and your defense gives it up, your defense choked.
Yeah, see, there's that too. That's what I'm saying. So it's like,
when your quarterback puts you in position twice in the Super Bowl with leads and your defense cannot hold, let me guess, it's the quarterback's fault because he was out there playing free goddamn safety and gave up.
How many points he scored in the third quarter? That's on the quarterback.
Holy shit. Okay, fine. You know what? Every motherfucking loss we get from now on is on Brock Purdy. The defense has no motherfucking responsibility for nothing.
Well, I'll tell you
I'd
what.
say the defense did pretty good against Mahomes and them in that Super Bowl. Both of them.
But they gave it up.
No, they gave up fourth downs and third down. Third
okay, but you can only hold.
They gave up a 20 yard. They gave up a fucking.
Now it's you can only hold for so long. Before you said it was Purdy's fault.
Yeah, because we weren't putting touchdowns to put them away.
Holy
we had a 10-point
shit,
lead,
dude. All right,
we had a 10-point lead. Do we not have a 10-point lead?
I don't
talking about
understand this. I don't understand this.
Talk about
when
both
a quarterback walks off of the goddamn field on two separate occasions with a lead, whether it's a touchdown or a goddamn field goal, your defense has a fucking job
you're putting
to
the
do.
Super Bowl loss on the defense.
The defense lost it.
Are you kidding me, bro?
But the defense gave up a 20 yards on a third and 6.
How many points they give up?
Holy shit.
They gave up a third down and a fourth down.
How many points did they give up?
Holy shit.
How many points did they give up to the Chiefs?
How many points did who give up?
The defense in the Super Bowl.
What was it, 23? 20? No, 20.
In overtime. How much they give up in regulation?
Same amount. How when you talking about a motherfucking punt? That's the only time that the fucking Chiefs ever went down and got fucking in position to score.
We know you don't blame quarterbacks. You never blame Jimmy either.
How you gonna blame a quarterback for a muff punt? That fucking put him on the fucking 15.
Because you know why? Because
you never
Brock
blame
Purdy.
Jimmy either, though.
Hang on. Brock Purdy was the one punting the football.
Brock Purdy's the one who missed Ayuk wide open for a TD in the end zone in the Super Bowl. Wide
you know
open.
why he missed
him by 10 yards?
Hang on.
No,
he didn't.
Yes, he did. We showed the video on here. Womack don't like it being brought up. He gets all shook.
Shook of what? Dude, did you not see the fucking defense give up 20 yards on a fucking 3rd and 6?
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this.
No, well, I'm talking about that's
about.
a big fucking thing. That's a 20-yard.
I'm talking about Ayuk wide open and Purdy overthrew him by 10 yards.
The next time Brock Purdy walks off the field and has a lead in a game that we lose, I want you to say Brock Purdy played on the defensive side of the football and he gave up the touchdown.
Did he put the touchdown away to end it in OT?
Did he give up the touchdown? Did he give up the touchdown?
Okay, but you know that Patrick Mahomes
no, it's not okay. He gave us the fucking lead.
Yeah, and he also cost us by not hitting wide open players in the end zone for TD.
Twice.
Look, your defense gave up 20 yards on a 3rd and 6, and you gave up
the defense only gave up what? 19 points in regulation?
Yeah, but you're not holding when you're supposed to fucking hold.
That's not holding them. All right.
Whatever. That is on. You're not supposed to do. What happened to that fucking 30-yard fucking play to fucking Kelsey when he was like fucking 3rd and 3? That you fucking ran him up.
Your boy Bosa. He needs to talk to that guy.
You mean the dude who's getting held?
Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Is Bosa an offensive player?
Is Bosa making hella money and gets
hang on.
blown constantly by a homer?
I've been saying the defense fucked it up. You just said Bosa. Bosa's a defensive end. That's the defensive side of the football, my friend.
Yeah.
No, I agree. There was some, but your quarterback is supposed to win them games for you.
Oh my God!
You had a 10-point lead with
Who do you
4
pay the
minutes.
most money on your team? It's not
Hang
even
on.
close. Quarterback gets paid, right?
Okay, here, let me
Quarterback
ask
gets
you
all the
this
glory
question.
and all the blame, right?
2 years
it's not
ago,
just it's not just me. Is
hang-
it not
hang-
well known
hang
that the
on now.
quarterback gets all the glory and all the blame?
Okay, hang
I
on.
don't
Now
make the
I got a
rules.
question for you. 2 years ago in Cleveland, whose fault was it we lost?
It would be on Purdy and Moody.
Wow, it's on Purdy, but he puts us in position to win.
It's on Purdy, but he
Okay,
only had 100 yards. What are you talking about?
Hang on. I get this.
Moody
I
missed
get
two
what
field
you're
goals,
saying
though.
now. I get
Moody
what
missed 2
you're.
field goals. We only lost by 2.
I get what you're saying now. Every single person on the team is absolved except the quarterback. The quarterback has to score 57 points by himself in a game, or else nobody else is at fault.
I mean, I don't make
The
the rules.
quarter-
Are you
I don't
telling me
make
that
the rules.
quarterbacks don't get all the glory and all
Hang
the
on,
blame?
the quarterback's job is to put the team in position to win.
No, because
He
them
gave
Super
us
Bowls,
the
didn't do that.
lead.
yeah,
He
but them
gave
Super
us
Purdy
Bowls,
did not do that
lead.
in the Super Bowl.
He gave us the lead twice in the Super Bowl.
well, when
And
Brady
he
won them
also
Super
cost
Bowls,
us.
when the kicker fucking win, they'd be like, yeah,
Yeah,
look what
didn't
Brady
Brady
did.
win like? Hang on, didn't the kicker win like 3 of Brady's rings?
And then you gave credit to Brady
Hang
for
on,
fucking
you
putting him
give
in position.
hang on. You gave Brady praise for putting them in position for their kicker to win them motherfucking Super Bowls.
No. Let's not get it twisted. I give the refs credit for Brady's Super Bowl.
No, get the fuck out of here.
Let's not get it twisted here.
Get the whole
You're putting
fuck
words in my
outta
mouth
here.
because Womack can back me up on this.
Yeah, but the refs definitely had a lot to do with
No,
that.
no,
But at the
I
same
get that.
time,
But what I'm saying is,
but at the same time, you gave Brady a lot of credit for putting him in position to
Right.
fucking
No, I don't.
put him in
Maybe
the
you
fucking
guys
win.
did. I fucking didn't.
Everyone gives him fucking credit for putting him in
Not
position.
me. Everyone ain't me.
right?
That's
and
why
the
they.
kicker,
That's why they
and
call him to go. Oh yeah, well he
I
lined
never
him
and
up.
the
called him to go.
kicker
That's
and
Leo.
the
You need to
kicker
talk to
wins
Leo
them
with all
3
that.
Super Bowls, but he gets credit for putting them in position to win.
Talk to Leo with that. 'Cause, nah.
I get it.
I
3 points.
disagree.
Yeah,
I
but that's
disagree.
the-
I
but that's the
disagree. But you
sense-
know what? Time will tell. Do you guys feel confident that Purdy's going to win a 6th ring?
He could.
Gonna
He
what?
almost did.
I said, do you feel confident that Purdy's going to bring us that 6th ring? Because that's what
Yes.
it's all about when it's all
Yes,
said
I
and
do.
done. So you
Yes,
say
I
we're
do.
going to win a Super Bowl with Purdy.
You
Yes.
could. He almost did. Fuck.
I'm not saying we could you. I'm saying, do you say they will or not?
Yeah, they might if
Yes,
they make
I
the right
think-
moves.
No,
they could.
I don't
They
need a
could-
mic. I need a yes or no answer, Womack.
Yes, I've already said
Yeah, well,
yes.
well,
I'm
that's
No, you.
contingent-
Vic,
that's
you
contingent
like to
on
answer.
shit.
Womack don't like answering shit.
No, well, it's
Okay.
He
contingent
like
on
to
shit.
dance. He's known to tap dancer.
No, well, it's
No, I'm
contingent
not
on
putting a
shit.
contingent on nothing. I'm gonna say yes, and I'm not gonna backtrack off of this.
I'll
Are
say
you
no.
gonna- Are you gonna do that shit with this fucking O line that we got? Maybe, maybe not.
I don't
know.
need any built-in excuses. I just need to know if you feel confident that Purdy's going to win the 6th ring or not.
He could, yeah. He could win the 6th ring.
Yes or no? I don't need a yeah. He could. Yes or no?
Yeah, he'll
Yes.
win the 6th ring. Yeah, he'll win the
Let's
6th
go
ring.
out there. Let's put our balls on and let's fucking not tap dance, Womack.
I mean, shit, he almost did. He was fucking 2 fucking defensive stops away from winning the fucking ring.
So you say he's going to win one with this contract?
See, this is the type of
this
shit I
contract?
like. We can argue and still fucking
this
conversate
contract?
about this team. I love this.
Okay. I don't think he will, but shit, I hope I'm wrong.
Okay, we're about due for one. But then again, that's what I'm saying. Are you?
I think he will.
Can you? Is he gonna win the Super Bowl with the fucking decimated ass
I
fucking
don't
team?
think
Like,
Kyle's
no,
going to
you
be
can't
around that
do
long, man. I don't think Kyle might not.
He might not be.
Like I said, you're saying 2026. I don't even, if we start, like I said, with this schedule, if we start 3-5, Kyle ain't making it to 2026.
Yeah, no, I
The
agree.
easiest schedule in the NFL, and you start 3-5, you're getting fucking fired.
Hold up, sorry. I'm at the fucking grocery store late night. Shit. Running around.
Jim Everett. No, it wasn't Cap's fault for the Super Bowl loss. That was on stupid fucking that fat piece of shit donut eating cocksucker we had as an offensive coordinator who
Whoa,
wouldn't
my
fucking
God.
I got that
hand.
on Cap, man. Cap threw
No.
that pick to Randy Moss. That shit was
Get
hella high.
get the whole fuck out of here. It's that fat piece of shit that wouldn't hand our fucking Hall of Fame running back the goddamn football inside the 5-yard line.
Partial, but Cap was on some bullshit that game too, though.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
So the 10-yard pass over the head of Randy Moss, like what the fuck? Where was that?
Well, the holding
we
on
hadn't even had a quarterback throw an interception in the Super Bowl until then.
Yeah.
That don't meet Niner standards. You don't throw Super Bowl.
Well, the holding on the kick return. No one likes to fucking mention that shit.
I know the refs had a factor in that too.
Not just that.
But I understand why you don't want to run all the way down there and they want to pass 3 times. That's the only fucking shit. I'm like,
that was the dumbest play calling sequence I've ever seen in my fucking life.
No, I agree. And there was a hack on Crabtree. Let's be honest. They were hacking.
Look, no, I get it. That fade route, that was a hold. That should have been a holding call. But at the same time, I'm not even blaming that Ravens Super Bowl on that. You got a Hall of Fame fucking running back. Give him the goddamn rock. Frank Gore was running all over the Ravens that game.
Well, on that drive, especially that drive, like he ran all the way down.
I think he was a little gassed though, so I will give him a little leeway on that. But they could have gave it to him on 3rd down or 2nd down. But.
Yeah.
And Harbaugh wasted a timeout too in that sequence too.
Yeah.
On that play, that was a fucking wide open ass fucking play on that timeout fucking too. Don't act like that wasn't a fucking clean path all the way to that end zone. In there.
No, I get it. Like I said,
there's a lot of shit though too. 3rd and 12, Alex fucking
I hated that. Converted. I hated that whole fucking play calling. See, honestly, that night I almost divorced my ex-wife on that Super Bowl.
Why? Oh, you're looking to do that anyway. You just need an excuse.
Hang on. Why? Because she invited some friends over to the house. I had no clue they were coming, and they pulled their jackets off and they're Ravens fans. She almost got divorced that night. You don't fucking bring extra other teams' fans in my house during the Super Bowl.
Oh, they did that shit. That shit happened to me too. I was hella pissed that night.
And not tell me.
My wife did. But this is the worst part. So my wife's friend brought a fucking dude over, and get this motherfucker wasn't even a Ravens fan, and he was going for the fucking Raven. I was been like,
hell no, get the fuck out of my house. Open the door and tell him get the step in.
Yeah, that was the night I got. All I'll say about that.
Nah, fuck that noise. I hated that.
It was electric that night, let me tell you.
Hey, but when Seattle lost that Super Bowl to New England, my neighbor was a fucking Sea-Bitch fan. I put my shoes on and ran over to his house and laughed in his fucking face.
That shit. That was split that fucking. I was like, fuck, do I want this fucker to win or do I want the Seahawks to fucking. I hated that Super Bowl. I'm mute on what?
Womack ain't on mute.
I've been talking. The vet was heated, so I let the look you heated. You want the rant? I'll give you the rant.
Hey, like I said, I like it where I got fans of this team that have been fans for so long that you can actually get into little arguments with them, but then the next second you can actually just talk about it. So it's
it's like this every time.
I promise you, if I was on some of these other channels as a guest or something like that, and I started a rant like that, they'd probably kick me right the fuck off.
Well, I'll tell you what. I think this is a loss right here.
Really? You think the Giants?
Dude, do you know who their quarterback is?
Yeah, a cooked ass Russell Wilson.
Yeah, that cooked motherfucker. I thought he was cooked when he was in Denver too.
And
the motherfucker beat us.
Hey, guess what though? Who knows if he's even a quarterback by that time of the year? They did use a 1st-round pick on a quarterback that they might want to get in there as soon as they can.
Well, if they got
even though I think they drafted a bust because I don't think Jackson Dart's going to do shit.
I think he's all right, but I wouldn't trade up that far. I wouldn't.
Okay, Jackson Dart's all right. You know why Ole Miss missed the playoffs? They had one of the most stacked teams in all of college football. And they missed the playoffs because Jackson Dart sucks.
24-hour episode, and then we go play. Oh, what is it? Fuck, it's almost
Stop.
1 o'clock. God damn you
Stop
guys.
hating, Big Leo. Stop hating.
Rams will sweep SC. No, they won't. There's
Damn.
no cooking me. No one can. I got too many facts to back up. Too many.
Sometimes you don't.
I have a lot of facts to back up.
No, sometimes
Like your
you
boy
don't.
with the fucking outlier. No, I told you, like your boy with the fucking outside
Who?
that 200s, outside that 200 something game, a 5 touchdown game, you have
Like
4
I said,
touchdowns for the whole season.
He'll be fine.
That's an outlier.
I don't care what Larry Krueger predicted, Jim Everett. Nobody here cares what Larry Krueger predicted.
I will tell you this: I am not gonna go anything he sponsors. I'm not gonna fucking go. I'm not gonna go to fucking Pig in a Pickle.
Oh, you're not gonna go to the barbecue joint?
I'm not gonna go to fucking eat the chili brisket, whatever the fuck.
You're not gonna go study at Learn Key Academy?
I'm not gonna fucking go to fucking sleep match, whatever the fuck it is.
The mattress
fuck their mattresses.
Joint.
Fuck their mattresses. I'm not gonna go to fucking mattresses.
Oh shit!
Fuck a
You're
Pig
not
in a
gonna
Pickle.
go to Learn Key. You're not gonna go to Learn Key Academy?
No, I'm not gonna fucking go there. I'll stand outside and tell everyone.
Did you see how much their fucking classes are for just certificates? Jesus Christ, bro! They want like $3,000 for a certificate.
Yeah, Damon Bruce is fucking dude.
And it's only like 6 or 7 week courses. I'm like, man,
I get racist vibes from fucking Damon Bruce.
Oh, you can't stand Damon Bruce.
Damon Bruce is sucker too.
Oh yeah, Damon Bruce is a straight up. That's who I was talking about. He's a bitch. Him and Larry.
Oh, you don't like him?
They be on each other's nuts too. I don't like.
I think the
never
first.
liked him.
Larry's kind of a.
I think the
racist.
first time I ever heard Damon Bruce was back in
Did you,
day
Jim?
when it was. Hang on, I think it was when I heard Bruce and Ratto on the radio together.
No, Damon always been a schmuck. Yeah, I never liked that guy. He always bitch ass attitude with college. He always fucking thinks he's the shit.
Hey, I think
he's just got a corny ass vibe. I just don't like that dude.
I think the morning show on 95.7 fucked up letting Bonte Hill go. I like that show because of Bonte.
Yeah, Butcher Boy's all right. He's cool.
Larry claims he's scarred.
Hey, hang on. Even though I have been following Butcher Boy since before he got on 95.7 when he was just doing YouTube videos called The Butcher Shop.
Yeah, I don't like the dude he's with now. Who they paired him with, I don't think it's a good pairing.
Oh, yeah, no. Spadoni. Yeah,
he's like okay. He was a producer though, right? Wasn't he?
Something like that. I'm not a fan of Joe Spadoni. No.
I like Steiny and Guru. That's my favorite.
Steiny and Guru.
There. I don't like Willard and Dibbs.
Really?
Yeah, Willard and Dibbs.
Those guys are fucking kind of.
Yeah, I'm not big on them.
Oh no.
Yeah, Steiny and Guru's like they're almost opposite sometimes. It's like Steiny be having he be playing devil's advocate and he comes up with the worst takes all the time, and Guru's like, yo, calm down a little bit.
Larry was hyping up Brock.
I like Steiny.
I didn't even like Brock in the beginning. I thought Brock wasn't fucking shit. What changed me was that fucking Dolphins game. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh shit.
I know Jim Goo is a Cowboys fan. That's why he's always crying on the radio after we smoked them.
Yeah, but at least Guru, he's good though.
Right, he's
passionate
good.
And he's like
good. No, I get it.
And he don't hate on the Niners. I mean, he's in a Niner market, so he can't really.
Yeah,
some of them guys
well, you've been at this whole time.
They'll be in the Niner market and they'll kind of just be like taking shots at us, but Guru don't really take shots at the Niners.
Nah, he don't. Yeah, Goo is cool.
Steiny takes shots at the Niners on the radio. He's like a Philly fan, right? Steiny's a Philly fan.
Steiny, I think, originally Steiny's from the Philly area. I think so.
They're funny though. They got a good dynamic. I like them.
Yeah, they do. But... You know who I thought had a good dynamic, and I think they fucked it up on KMBR was
KMBR's doing the shit.
Papa and Lund.
I like Papa.
Because I like John. I like Papa. I like John Lund.
I hate him announcing fucking Papa. It used to be annoying.
I like Papa.
Worst shit.
I also like
KMBR's dead though. They got rid of everybody.
yeah, they did. They got rid of that's the people we were talking about. They got rid of John Lund. They got rid
Womac's
of
favorite was Rod Brooks, right? Womack.
They got rid of Damon Bruce. They got rid of fucking
No, I don't like
all them
Rob.
guys.
Rob Brooks is fucking like hella.
If we're talking about trash announcers, can we bring up the Warriors announce team?
Oh god,
They're terrible. They're terrible.
You know,
Jim Barnett was so good, and these guys are garbage.
Matt Mayoko is a reporter. He's not a radio dude.
Rombo's still the GOAT.
No, he's not.
No, I'm talking about what's dude's name? Azabuki and what's dude's name? Bob Fitzgerald. They're terrible.
Oh.
They're
Hey,
terrible
did y'all know
Warriors.
Bonte Hill's on
Dude.
NBC?
I've always hated Fitzgerald.
Did y'all know Bonte Hill's on NBC Sports Bay Area now?
Yeah, that was a new thing.
he's
He's on
good.
there with He's on there with
Him
Rob
and Mully
Brooks.
are good.
He's on there
Rob
with
Brooks.
not just Rod Brooks. He's also on there with
Mullen, like you said, Mullen too.
the Hispanic dude. I can't remember. Carlos Ramirez.
Yeah.
Him
I
and
don't
Carlos
know.
Ramirez.
I don't really watch too much pre and post shows anymore.
Well, no, him and Carlos Ramirez were on there covering
got
the
Festus.
first round of the draft too.
That's what I'm saying. Jim is a closet Bay guy. He doesn't want to admit it. He wants to stick to fucking SoFi, but he knows.
Who?
That's why I said I'm talking about Jim.
Hang on. Hang on. What is SoFi?
SoFi Stadium. He's fucking SoFi, but he's
Where
really
the hell's
closet.
SoFi Stadium?
Huh? Down here. It's in
talking about Levi
LA.
South.
No, you talking about
Levi
Levi
South.
South. That ain't
Yeah.
SoFi Stadium
He's
until
a
we
SoFi
say
guy.
it is.
Yeah, Jim. That's what I said I like about Jim. I was like, he talks shit, but at least he's an informed shit talker. He's fucking he knows what he's talking about when he at least.
Hey, Jim. So what did you say to Damon Bruce that made him block you on his channel?
I heard Damon Bruce and them buying all their fucking views too.
Really?
Yeah, that was a rumor going around.
Oh,
That's it, Jim.
I
Jim
haven't
knows.
heard that.
Jim knows. Yuck! Look at that, Jim.
I haven't heard that. I'm not saying it ain't
Jim
true.
is
I'm
that
just
guy.
saying that I didn't hear that one yet.
Whatever. Jim is goated. He's top of the list.
Him and
now.
Grant had hella beef.
Who?
Oh, Bruce
About
and
something,
Grant
I don't
had
know.
beef?
Yeah. Larry and Grant.
Yeah,
It
no. He's
involved
right. No, he
it
did.
involved
Oh,
Damon
yeah,
Bruce, though,
no.
too, because
Hey,
Damon Bruce
Jim,
was
I
like,
think
Yeah, it was Grant. It was Grant in like his dad. I think his dad wrote some article. Fucking
yeah. I think Damon Bruce says like 47 or 48. I didn't
What?
see when you told him he looked 60 something. Damn.
I don't like that fucking guy. He just gives me
Yeah,
he
Damon
gets on my
hates
fucking nerves.
Grant's dad. Yeah, fucking Lil Cone.
Oh, he hates Lil Cone?
Oh, hell
shit.
yeah, dude! Because he wrote that article about him, fucking accusing him of some like I don't know, like some weirdo
Racist shit, right?
Yeah, it was like something. I don't know
Oh,
if it was racist.
Well, he got
shit, I
fired
didn't
for the
hear
racist
about
shit.
that
He said
one.
some shit about the Giants players, the Latin players. He
Oh,
got fired for that shit.
Damn.
Yeah,
And then
yeah. I
you're
was
right, it
fucking.
was
I was
some other
fucking
shit
with
about,
Jack
like,
Hammer
some-
until I found that shit. I cut that dude off quick.
Oh, that
Man,
fucking piece of
Jackhammer,
shit.
man. That dude, once that shit came out, that guy fucking got wrecked on fucking social media.
Oh yeah, well I'm not. I was fucking with Jack until that shit came out, dude. Like nah, but I don't fucking condone that shit. man.
Nah,
Come
he
on.
was always a bitch. I hated that guy. Before I even found out, I couldn't stand that.
He was
fucking guy.
he was all right. I wasn't really,
Hell nah, he was trash, bro. He was garbage. You just liked him because he loved Jimmy too.
No, I wasn't it. No, I mean he was cool. Like
Yeah, that was it.
I didn't have an issue with him, but I had an issue with that shit. No, it wasn't about that. It was like he what happened? Really? I think he said he got some like special needs, like high schooler, like pregnant or something like that. I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah, it's something like
Yeah,
that.
he's
that
a fucking
Jackhammer
creep, man.
shit.
He's a pedophile.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, oh, I don't
Yeah,
fucking
it's
with that.
that's like I was saying earlier with
That
when
rompilation.
when Javi Vega first got on YouTube, he had a podcast with another dude. Like I said, and then that guy caught charges about beating his wife. She even made a video about it, and Javi's like, "Yeah, I gotta clear myself of that bullshit."
Yeah, well, that's what you do. Like, yeah, you just be like,
Yeah,
look, I know none of that shit
Javi
is
straight
going on. Like,
honestly, I've never seen that
that's
dude
what
on
you do.
motherfucking. I've never seen that dude on social media since.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who the dude you're talking about is, but we had him
I'm
on.
not
We had Javi
sure.
on one time, and then he kind of like retired.
Yeah.
From the podcast.
Well,
I know he made a video the other day.
there's a watch this. Yeah, that's my shit. Fuck with that. One day,
Nah,
Jim's
Javi's
just ratting
cool.
off fucking hella bass shit. Yeah. So, what the fuck was it? So I was on Twitter one time, and that's how I got into it. One of them fucking chicks, one of the little sea breezy chicks, or whatever the fuck that stupid bitch is. She fucking I guess he was at a game, and then she was like, she tried calling him out because it's supposedly he like used like a derogatory like term on someone. He was like, "Nah, what you talking about?" She was like, "Yeah." She tried busting him out over Twitter, and then I just inserted myself in there. I was like, "Shut your stupid ass up, you dumb bitch!" Like, da 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 da.
Damn.
Yeah, this guy gets us in, or
Really?
he gets Cold Dirty Bashing.
You be doing that shit?
Yeah, this guy's an asshole on Twitter.
You ain't
man.
been slept, and ain't nobody slept you yet.
Yeah, I wish a motherfucker would.
Okay, what game you going to?
Anyone you want to go? Anyone you want to go to?
Womack got hella Twitter beef. This guy be beefing with everybody on Twitter. This guy got beef with 49ers Carlos.
Yeah,
Madrid,
fuck that dude too.
He hates Madrid.
Damn.
I'll be with the smoke though. See, people are thinking, yeah, it's fine. I'll be with the smoke. Don't worry about it. My wife doesn't like that shit. She knows.
What about the dudes? What are those dudes' names?
Who?
Wayne Breezy, another dude. What's their thing called?
No,
Nothing but
Wayne
Niners?
Breezy has his own channel, and then he also does Nitty Gritty Niners with that female. Are you talking about Nothing But Niners?
Yeah. What about them? What do you guys think about them?
That's Mike, and basically,
I thought it was Wayne was on there too.
no. Well, Wayne comes on it. He has other people. He has other people come on it, but when
He was on there.
Nothing But Niners originally started,
It was Nick's.
It was Mike and Nick. Yeah, the white dude. The white dude, he fell back for some reason, but he ain't.
No, I know why
he
he
ain't
fell
on
back.
there no more.
No, I know why he fell, but no, it was.
Look,
it was a white dude shit first, is what it was.
I could tell you about almost all of these content creators because I've been on here before all of them.
Yeah. Nick's the homie. That's my fucking dude.
Nick.
I know.
I can't remember.
I know why there's a fallout. Well, I know why. It originally started out as Nick's. I'll say that. That was Nick's shit first. And then you guys can nose around and try to figure out the rest. I'm not gonna put no shit out there because I know what happened though.
Well, for what I thought was Nick fell back because of health issues initially. That's what I thought.
That wasn't it. But if that's the story, I'll let that fly. I'll let that go.
I do know, and I got this from my boy who's president of the. I got this info from my dude who's president of the Fairfield chapter of the Niner Empire. He said
that's Womack.
Huh?
Womack's from Fairfield. He's a little Fairfield rider up there.
You know who the president of the Niner Empire chapter is?
Probably.
No,
He's Fairfield. He used to be the mayor of Fairfield. Womack.
McCarver.
Carver.
Charles McCarver. He looks like Tupac.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Anyway, but he said, and this was years ago. He said that the Nothing But Niners guys had a big time beef with Rombo. Like they was going back and forth behind the scenes, had a mad beef.
Well, yeah, it's because fucking Rombo,
Yep. See, Jim Everett knows who McCarver is.
If I got Beto, I don't know who that is. CJ McCarver. I don't know. Maybe if I seen him.
That's my dude right there.
No, what it is fucking Rombo thought he was fucking doing something, but he basically had his wife funding all this shit. Why am I even talking about this? I'm talking about something else. I don't know what the fucking gossip shit.
You could change this. Yeah, McCarver fucks with Rombo. I know that.
Yeah. Change it up.
You can go on to whatever you want.
Content creator fucking gossip. I'm fucking good.
So
I want to be in the middle of that
grab
shit.
my last beer.
But anyway, yeah. What is it? Fucking almost 3.5 hours, and it's 1 o'clock. I still got to run. Still got to run on Call of Duty. Is Leo up? Is he still up? Or is he sleeping? Does he got to work? What time you get off? Are you home or are you fucking getting off? What are you doing?
I'm at home. I'm home.
Oh, okay. You gonna get on?
I just went to Lucky, got some pack of savings, got some groceries.
Fuck, that's just still open right now?
Yeah, they're open till 1. Shit,
Yeah.
before COVID, everything used to be open hella late.
Yeah. COVID.
But then once COVID hit, like all the grocery stores closed hella
Rambo
early.
was the original what, Jim?
I guess he's probably saying original content creator.
The original Homer.
But we ain't content creators. I don't know what the fuck we are. We're just podcasters.
We just content creator. We don't create much content. Just get on here, talk our shit.
I don't know. I'm not trying to hate on nobody else, but I think we got our own vibe and we got our own lane, so it is what it is. I don't think we had no beef with nobody, did we?
Not content creator wise, no.
I'm trying to think. We did have some funk with somebody at one point.
Nah, it was a fucking dude that I think you were you fucking stole some of his fucking images. You're like, so what, bitch?
Yeah, nah, not that one. That was some other shit. Nah, well, yeah, dude was doing too much.
I don't got beef with him. I just don't fuck with him. I used to fuck with him, but after that shit came out, I was cool off of that dude. I distanced myself.
There was somebody else. I think it might have been. I don't fucking know. I don't like that 49er cast dude, though. He's a prick.
Who?
And he's a fucking racist. That 49ers cast dude.
Oh, yeah, that dude's a fucking dipshit.
He's a bitch. Straight like that. I don't fuck with dude.
I be beef with like nips. I be beef with hella fucking Twitter. Fucking
yeah, well, I might be beefing with all the Twitter people. Leo's the people. Leo's cool with everybody.
Leo's the fucking Leo's talking about mayor. That guy's cool with everybody. Leo's a likable guy.
Yeah, Leo's the people's champ.
He's the people's champ. I don't fuck with bitches. So
who the fuck was I beefing with on Twitter? There was somebody I was beefing with, but it wasn't nobody major.
It's that dude took his fucking shit. So I'll take what I want.
Nah, that was different. That was a misunderstanding, bro.
Take what the fuck I want.
But I didn't appreciate how dude was talking to me, so then I had to, I had to let him know what was up. I ain't go looking for no trouble, dude. Trying to get it.
Do you guys just roll around trying to fight people?
No,
nah, man. This dude tried to get sick on me over some stupid shit, and I ain't no bitch, so
I ain't no
with
bitch.
that shit being on. Like I'm cool, but I ain't no bitch. Like we could throw him. I got no problem fighting.
Not these days, Jim.
We're from the old school, man. We fight.
Oh no, I get it, but
yeah, I mean,
I don't look.
I kind of,
I
ain't no keyboard warrior.
I kind of avoid conflicts as much as possible.
Yeah. No,
well, with me, it's like it'll trigger my PTSD a little too much, and I might just end up snapping and kill a motherfucker.
Oh shit! Is that why you live in Oregon?
No, and I can't do that because I got 2 girls. I got 2 girls. I can't be going to jail. Nah, they need their daddy.
A few Bud Lights. No, but since I don't even fight when I did. I
did have beef with Jack Hammer even before all that shit. I didn't like Jack Hammer. He just seemed like a fucking cornball.
Who the fuck drinks Bud Light?
You just fucking no. I drink Coors Light sometimes.
Oh,
no.
I got
this guy actually saved me
original
from
right now.
This guy actually saved me from going to jail. Fucking, we were fucking out one time at the fucking mall over at the SF mall. Back when everything was fucking popping, fucking punched the cop in the fucking jaw, knocked out his tooth. This guy somehow stopped me from going to jail. And asked me how he fucking did it.
Yeah, that one took a fucking miracle. You punch a cop? Yeah, that took
dude,
a miracle.
I fucking because it was like hella people and we were just swinging, and it was just I was fucking drunk and I was just swinging on anybody. Leo was there. Someone was trying to punch Leo, blindside him, and I fucking caught that dude.
This fucking guy.
And then we was going. Yeah, it was.
Bro, you would have been that one motherfucker when I was stationed in Germany. You would have been that one motherfucker that got us in fight with all the Turkish dudes and would have gotten us stabbed.
That's not true.
Yes,
I got
it
him out of
is.
it. I
That's not true.
Nah, bro.
I
but
didn't start that shit though.
What I'm saying though, if
Some bitch ass Filipino dude fucking started that
no,
shit.
no, I get that, but what I'm saying, well, like I said, you would have gotten us in trouble in Germany because over there, when I first got there, we were briefed to if we went off base, it had to be with at least one other person because the Turkish guys, for some reason,
was like-
hated Americans.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like they would just fuck with you the whole fucking time if they saw you. And someone like you being drunk, you would say, "Oh no, they started it." But then them motherfuckers will run up and just stab you for no goddamn reason.
Oh,
Yeah, nah. This was like what shit, 18 years ago, some shit like that.
that
Yeah,
I'll be way more calm
shit,
now. I don't be going
shit.
out. When I go out, I don't be fucking around.
Nah,
I was gonna say this.
That was 08. I remember because that's when I broke my wrist.
Oh wait, yeah, I was gonna say
fractured
when
my
I was in Germany, it was like 2000 through 2002. I was over there in 9/11 and shit. It was
I don't
wild.
fucking do that. Yeah, nah, I
I don't be drinking like that. I don't drink anymore like that.
Yeah,
man.
I don't drink like crazy anymore either. I did all that shit in my 20s and I was good.
No, I don't. I mean, we didn't really get.
I'm a violent
many
junk.
fights.
I already know that. I'm a fucking violent
Yeah,
junk.
this guy don't give a fuck if you got a gun or not. You like, fuck, get your fucking gun.
You the violent one of the group, huh?
This guy.
Nah, I'm a violent drunk, like for real. But yeah,
that's
chill.
what
I
I'm
don't drink
saying.
anymore. I don't drink anymore though. Nah, but I could drink
Yeah.
like a good amount. It's when I reach that certain level, like when I'm fucking
Oh, man.
around.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I get it.
Too much.
We have some stories, believe you me.
Yeah.
We have some fucking.
Hey, Jim Everett, stop trolling. Grant Cohn is not the best.
I mean, I never really.
I like
had an
Grant.
issue
I
with
don't
Grant.
think he's the best, but I like I
Nah,
like some of
he
his
ain't-
stuff. But he goes over the top, and he does do the clickbait shit. I don't like
Yeah.
that, but
But you just gotta
he's all right
realize.
with me.
You just gotta realize what it is, though. Like it's fine.
Man,
I don't care.
Womack couldn't run a stable of hoes if he tried.
Shit, yeah, not anymore. I lost.
Never.
I lost my Macadocious.
Who's the best?
Man, stop.
Who's the best content creator? I don't even know. Like,
Wow.
Everyone has their own. They all have their pros and
everybody
cons.
does have
like,
their personal preference.
well, it's just the pros and cons. Like I don't like.
I've been off of Twitter, so I don't really. I kind of forgot a lot of people. I haven't been fucking with Twitter like that.
I mean, see, with
that's
me,
where I got most of my content.
Grant looks
with,
like
with,
butthead.
with me, it'd probably be, and
Oh no.
I'm not saying this just because I'm up here right now, but for me, it'd be like
We'll have
these
to hang
guys.
out, Jim. I'll tell you something.
It'd be like these guys for me, just because I can't stand the content creators that be trying to fucking censor themselves just because of stupid fucking YouTube guidelines. That shit drives me fucking nuts. These guys have never done that.
We never wanted to do.
These guys have never done that since they've been on here, so that's why I've fucked with them since day one.
Yeah, I mean, we never wanted to be like, it's kind of like a loose atmosphere. We don't take ourselves too serious,
right?
And we're not trying to break stories and shit like that because that shit gets
late with our
like,
shit.
everybody breaks the same fucking story. Like, oh yeah, this. Like, man, it's the same shit everywhere. Like, it's just we'll talk about it when we get to it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I mean,
GDB, good shit, Jim.
It's like I think
Shardul.
like
I don't know what the fuck Shardul is.
I was searching through YouTube today when that trade went down. It's like within 10 minutes there was like fucking 12 content creators. Breaking news. Motherfucker, you're creating content. Do not copy the news. Create your own content.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not gonna front. At one point, we were doing that a little bit, but then it was just like, it's like
we kind of were, but
stale.
it was just
everybody does it.
But we didn't even like that. We're like a day or two like behind. But we talk about it. That's the thing. We talk about it and just give our take on it whenever we,
Yeah.
It could be like a weird shit could have happened like last
but
Tuesday.
Some of these dudes think they're like reporters, and it's like you're not reporters, dude. You guys got to.
Wolfie's a clown.
Man Talk Sports. I've never heard of Man Talk Sports. Anthony C.
Leo be getting some fucking breaking news. I ain't gonna front. Leo be getting that Twitter feed shit.
Man Talk Sports.
I've never heard of that dude.
Yeah, that's the who the fuck is that dude? Fucking Manny. That's the dude with all that shit on his face.
Honestly,
I kind of like that dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, Jim Everett. It doesn't surprise me that he destroyed Ryan Hensley because
he be killing on Hensley.
Honestly, Hensley comes off as a little beta, kind of.
I like Hensley. I fuck with Hensley.
Yeah, his content's pretty good, but it seems like it would be pretty easy to cook him.
It's just Maddie on the internet. That's who it is, right? That's who Man Talk Sports. Isn't that man? Yeah, it's Maddie on the internet. Isn't that the two same one or no? I don't know. I thought that was Maddie on the internet.
Anthony C said he hates Hensley's voice. I know I know that Hensley sponsors his own podcast and stuff, like because he's in real estate and shit like that.
Yeah, I fuck with Hensley. Womack don't fuck with Hensley, but I fuck with Hensley.
Well, I don't fuck with him because he blocked me for no reasons. But like I said, I don't even know why. But it could have been because of Trey Lance shit. I don't know. I
probably was. It probably was. I mean, you were the one draft night and never let up. You said he was wearing girls' shoes and all this other shit.
Yeah, you remember that shit? Oh,
I was watching. I was watching you motherfuckers. Dude, I had
that night. Dude, that was the. I think
I never said he was. I had a second
bottle of No. Womack. It was hilarious because, bro, I thought Womack was gonna stop his car that night and jump off a fucking bridge because we drafted him.
I was just pissed.
Jim says Jesse's full of himself. I don't think Jesse's full of himself.
He's got Hey, Everett. Yeah, Hensley has financial advice, but he also, I know his commercials are also about his real estate company too, like on his podcast when he cuts.
But that's smart though. That's good marketing.
Well, you got it.
Right. I get it.
Yeah, that's right. Manny on the internet. Yeah, that's what I thought, Papa. He's I don't think he's not full of himself. Because we had Jesse on here.
Though. Like Jesse,
Womack, you're not. Football. Hey, Womack, apparently you're not the only one that got blocked by Damon. Papa J said he got blocked by Damon also.
Oh, I didn't get blocked by Damon.
No, Womack got blocked by Hensley.
I got blocked by Hensley.
I thought you said you got blocked by Damon Bruce too.
No,
that was somebody in the comments. That was
I think Jim. I think Jim said that shit.
Oh, yeah, Papa J said Damon blocked him.
Nah. No. Well, we had Jesse on. That's what I'm saying. Like, and Jesse is cool. He's actually he'll fuck with Jim.
Hey, Jim, I remember when Crocker first got on YouTube, he was running heavy with the Nothing But Niners crew for a while.
Yeah, he was doing that. Yeah.
Until he found his own lane and shit like that. Yeah, I remember when Crocker first got on.
Full of Grand Cone, yeah. It may seem like it, but it's like because they all have like similar. It's because they all have like similar. They're little, their little clique. It's because, like I said, they all got similar like shit that they kind of agree on and disagree on. It all kind of like falls in line, but not really because they all kind of have.
Well, that's what's good about us too. We don't fucking off on.
There's hardly ever anything we.
Well, Leo's the least opinionated, but me and Womack we go at it.
Yeah, whole hour.
I know. That's why we was going back and forth earlier, and I got on that rant. But hey, like I said, honestly, if I can't have conversations like that with Niner fans, they're not the type of people I want to talk to. Because we are not, as fans, we're not going to agree on every single thing. And I like that because it gives me a perspective from where you're coming from where I'm coming from where someone else. It's cool shit.
Well, I think that's what it is too. Is like me personally, I'm just like, man, like I hate when everyone just sucks the Niners off. See, that's one thing I can't stand is when everyone just fucking thinks that everything we do is good. Oh yeah, we got this guy. Yeah, he's gonna be a problem. This guy's gonna be a player. Just like dude, you know,
bro. I think I
never heard of him, but he sounds like he's gonna be great. Like what?
What is it? I think last year after the season, I think I went on my channel and made a video. And I think I said that motherfucking Kyle Shanahan needs to be on the hot seat right now. And if he fucks off this season, get rid of that motherfucker.
Fuck Lombardi Wi-Fi. I hate Lombardi. He looks like Tintin. I told you all on this show already. He looked like Tintin.
Yeah, Lombardi does have beef with Jesse. I saw him posted some shit on Twitter today. Not just that. He also went in on The guy you guys hate. I can't remember his fucking name now.
Who? Rich? I hate
Rich.
Like,
He said
I
something
don't hate
about
him.
Rich. He
Womack
said a
hates
few
Rich,
things today
Rich
about
alright.
Rich Madrid, because Rich Madrid commented on something and Lombardi came back and kind of cooked him a little bit.
Yeah, it's because Rich is a.
I think Rich. I mean, at least Rich watches the game, so he knows some shit. But like some of his takes are just kind of weird, and like
Yeah,
he
they
loves
are.
Shanahan a lot. Like he loves Shanahan.
Oh no,
You
I
can't
know.
say- You can't say nothing negative about Shanahan or the O line. He gets all like,
Yeah.
around.
I think
Or
Womack
fucking AU.
mentioned that.
You gotta pay
I think-
Ayuk, man. That's the guy
I-
you need to pay. Like what? Like hell no, dude. What the fuck
I
you
think
talking about?
Womack mentioned that earlier about one of Rich's takes on the O line.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
Womack
fucking,
always be beefing with him. He hates Harbaugh. It seems like too. So when you bring up Harbaugh, he gets all like butthurt.
Why does he hate Harbaugh?
the coach.
I don't know if he hates
I didn't
him.
like
He
the
doesn't
coach.
like. Yeah, it
at
seems like he
first.
doesn't like him
Yeah, I
You
don't
don't
know.
like Harbaugh?
He's weird, dude. I
because
don't
it's
know.
more like a Shanahan alliance thing. I think he's like Team Shanny, I guess, or whatever the fuck. Like
I
you
get
should be
that,
able to
but
separate the fandom and like
look, yeah. There's times you have to base shit in reality when talking about this team and separate it from your fanhood and how long you've been a fan, and look at it from a real life perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean it's I don't take it too serious. Just like Coach, like I honestly, I didn't like Coach at all. I was like, dude, like what the hell is this dude talking about? But then it don't take much to win me over. I think he shouted me out one time on one of their lives.
Oh yeah,
He's like, oh yeah, because I'm anything goes
Coach-
on YouTube.
Coach
He's like,
went
look,
real.
anything goes. Like, yeah, look what you said.
Nah,
Like,
this
yeah.
what-
I was like,
this
oh,
what-
okay. You mentioned me.
This is what Coach said behind the scenes. He goes, "Oh, this Womack guy." He goes, "Watch this. I'm gonna have him glazing me the next video."
Shit.
Womack's a known glazer. Shit. That's Jimmy G.
Damn,
Shit.
it's like that
Tripping.
Womack.
Yeah, it's because
You
This
just walk
guy
around
loves
glazing
Jimmy G. To
people?
this day, he'll still defend Jimmy G.
Why?
He still will. I
Why?
don't fucking know.
It depends
Okay,
on what though.
hey, Womack, got a
That's
question
not
for
true
you.
because
Hang on.
when we
Hang
had
on.
Trey Lance, I said there's no reason why we should keep Jimmy if fucking Trey is the starter. Like get rid of him. Like why the fuck?
Okay,
would
I
you
got
do
a
that?
question
And they
for
didn't.
you,
I was
though.
like, okay, well,
Hey, Womack, say before that first Lambs game, say
one?
somehow Stafford gets hurt. Is Jimmy Garoppolo gonna blow us out?
no, he's not going to blow us out.
I mean,
Because
as a
we
backup,
see-
I can't hate on Jimmy. Like as a backup,
Because-
he's
Yeah,
a good backup.
but at the same time, we already seen what he does, right?
But that's what
Not
he is.
to
He's
this
a backup
defense,
level
man.
quarterback. He's a backup level quarterback.
I mean, he done
Like as a
decent.
backup,
I mean,
he wouldn't
some
be bad.
shit.
Like he can win you like maybe a couple games. But
I
Two
mean, some
games.
shit I think was. I mean, some shit I thought he caught like a little too much flack for.
No, he
like
didn't.
what? Like what?
Like what?
Yeah.
Like what? So what doesn't make sense to me is you talking about. Okay, he didn't do shit in the championship game.
He
like,
didn't.
well, he didn't want to put it in his hands in the championship game. Well, why would you put the Super Bowl in his fucking hands if you didn't want to put the championship in his hands? And that's
Bro,
the bigger
if
game.
they wanted to put the
Because the
championship game
Chiefs
in his
forced
hands,
him to do it.
yes.
The Chiefs
If
were
they-
putting 8 in the box, 10 in the box, and shit.
Yes.
Well,
if
so
they
are the
wanted-
Packers. The Packers are doing
no,
the
they
same
weren't.
shit.
If
Yeah,
they
they were.
wanted
They
to
were
put
doing
the
the same shit.
championship game in his hands, he would have thrown the ball more than 8 times.
But they
That
didn't
guy
need to
didn't
because
even
they were
have
running the
double-
ball on him.
Bro, you're in a championship game and your quarterback don't even have double-digit pass attempts.
Your running back ran for 200 yards and had like 3 fucking touchdowns, dude. Why would you pass the ball if he's running all over the fucking team?
Because
Actually,
the
he ran
Chiefs
for
were daring.
Actually, he ran
Chiefs
for
were
over
daring him.
220 and 4.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
Chiefs were
So
daring
why
the
would
Niners
you
in the
pass if you're
second.
doing that to him?
In the second half of the game, the Chiefs dared us. They loaded the box on Jimmy and they said, "Beat us passing the ball," and we couldn't.
It wasn't even that. It was just you weren't doing the shit you were
No,
doing
it
in the first
literally
half and the
was. They
second
were
half.
jamming the shit out of the receivers. They brought everybody up. They were blitzing. They were daring us to beat them with the pass.
Yeah,
Look,
they
you
changed up that second half.
No, dude, you don't fucking dude. You didn't even start Mostert. He didn't get his first carry until halfway through the second quarter.
Nah, we agree on that.
After
but
a motherfucker just ran for 200
that
yards,
one-
you don't give him his
that
first
one-
carry until halfway through the second
That
quarter.
one I do agree about. They didn't get Mostert involved early, but still,
But he was passing all throughout that shit. And
No,
where were the
that
jet
one-
sweeps and all that
hey.
shit that they was running in the first half? They didn't do none of that in the second half.
That first interception Jimmy threw along the sideline when he was getting tackled at the same fucking time, you don't throw the ball up in the air for grabs like that. That's just fucking stupid.
The defense
Well, yeah.
gave Jimmy so many chances, and he fucking blew so many chances. They would get him the ball like on the 35, and they'd still fucking not get any points out of it.
Yeah, but at the same time, dude, you had fucking same thing. You got fucking
See,
10
I told
points.
you he always defends Jimmy.
But look, you had 10 points in 6 minutes. You give up you give a 40 fucking 5-yard bomb or a 40-yard bomb on a 3rd and 15.
Yes, that one was on the defense.
And then you pass
your defense
interference.
ain't gonna be perfect. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
man. Like,
but look at that whole sequence, and then you pass interference in the
I'll
fucking
say
end
this
zone,
though.
and then you fucking let the
I'll
other
say this,
receiver fucking bomb on you on the next day. Like, come on, dude. Like, what?
How many points did Mahomes put up in that fucking playoff game before that? He lit up the fucking. I think it was the Texans. For
What was Mahomes doing before? What did Mahomes do? He was the worst rated quarterback in that whole fucking Super Bowl.
Hang on. To be honest, though, if you go back and look at Mahomes' numbers and all the Super Bowls he's played in combined, his numbers
he's trash.
Garbage.
He's trash. Yes, I said this.
No, he ass cheeks.
I know that. He would look in that
Except
first
for
Super
against
Bowl,
us in the fucking fourth quarter.
No, in that first,
he still
in the
threw
first
two against us in the first Super Bowl.
He sure the fuck did.
No, but in the fourth quarter, he's been fucking clutch on us.
I don't give a shit about that. I'm just saying, if you look at his numbers combined
With
and all
6
the
minutes.
Super Bowls he's been in, he fucking sucks.
with 6
Nah,
minutes.
you're
He
right,
did
but-
that shit with 6 minutes left. Until then, they had the graphic too. I don't know if anyone can find the original broadcast with nothing cut out and nothing like that. It said that he had he was a 45. He had a 45 rating, which is the
Passer
lowest
rating or some
quarterback.
shit.
Yeah, before he even went on that
rated
shit.
passer ever
Lowest
in
rated
Super
quarterback
Bowls.
in the Super Bowl history. Dude had no touchdowns, 2 picks. He fucking didn't do shit. And then the last 6 minutes, all of a sudden, they
scored
bust
17
out
on
for
us
like-
in like fucking 2 minutes.
Hey,
man.
Yeah, like how the
Jim
fuck does that
Everett,
happen?
Sherman always got cooked.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, Sherm got cooked. That's what I'm saying. It was hella shit back to back. Pass interference in end zone by fucking Tavarius Moore.
Those last two Super Bowl teams that Mahomes took the Super Bowl had no fucking business being in the Super Bowl.
No, they
Don't forget
didn't.
that fact.
Like I said, last year, last year, look, I get
we gave them their dynasty.
hang on, no. Nip, I get that you don't like Buffalo's coach. I'm with you on that, okay? But the
Mahomes ain't that guy.
hang on, the play that I think lost Buffalo that game was when they tried to do the tush push.
Yeah, it was stupid as fuck.
Okay.
5
That
times.
one, hang on, no. That one was on Josh Allen because if you go back and watch, instead of Josh Allen going straight and letting them push him to get the yardage, Allen went off to the side and tried to do it by himself.
It don't even matter, dude. They tried it 5 times and got stuffed 5 fucking times.
I get that. But Josh Allen figured I'm big enough and I could do it. That was
And he didn't.
No,
I
he
know.
didn't. But that was bad fucking
Didn't their
calls
kicker
by
miss? Their
Josh
kicker missed
Allen.
some. Their kicker missed some field goals too.
No,
I
if they
get
would have
that.
fucking
I get
went for
that.
but if they would have went for the field goals at that point, he
But
would have
Womack thinks fucking Brock Purdy's better than Josh Allen. So let's get that in.
talent wise. No, not look. You misconstrued talent wise. No, he's not. He doesn't have the arm. He doesn't have the
Anywise,
athleticism.
he's not better than fucking Josh Allen.
He has more playoff wins than Josh Allen. He has
And
almost
he's
Okay, but
more
they don't have a
accurate.
weak ass
appearances.
fucking coach. That dude is garbage. Put Brock Purdy on the team, they don't even make the fucking playoffs.
You don't know that.
That coach is weak as fuck, dude.
You don't
Like,
know
he's
that though
garbage.
because their fucking running
I do
game
know
was
that.
fucking top.
They had nothing, dude. They only got cooked the last 2 years. They had
And just
shit
like I
before
said,
that.
if you'd have put Dan
And then they had
Marino on the
Stephon
fucking
Diggs, and
84
what else?
Niners, you
They
don't
had
think
Stephon Diggs and what else? Nothing.
Okay,
Stephon
if
Diggs,
you would've-
If Dan Marino was on the 84 Niners, they'd have gone undefeated.
And this guy says that, oh, I don't know if he would have won the Super Bowl with them. I'm like,
Yes,
what?
he would have. Yes, he would have.
That's what I'm saying. So how can you say, yeah, you don't know with
Look,
this guy, but with him, it's a
and,
definite that
and,
he wouldn't.
and
Like, what?
I am one of the biggest Joe Montana stands out there. But Dan Marino on that 84 Niners team, Dan would have cooked.
Yeah, he would have. I mean, he would have won a ring for sure. This guy's like,
Yes.
well, I don't know if he would have. Like, what do you mean?
Yes,
you don't
he
know?
would have. Yes, he would have. Dan Marino was a
But you
bad
so
motherfucker.
definite that no, Brock Purdy wouldn't fucking win. It was like, well, you don't know. Maybe he might have.
All I know is Josh Allen on this team. We beat the Chiefs every fucking time.
But Josh Allen fucking doesn't even barely get past the fucking divisional.
Because he got a garbage ass coach.
But you got there. You done enough to get there. You got MVP.
All right, but then you're playing
shit.
against the better teams, the better stacked teams, better
Exactly.
coaches.
So that's
Andy
what I'm
Reid
saying.
is a way better coach than fucking McDermott.
All that talent you got because you're a one man fucking crew should offset all that shit that fucking Brock
Andy
got.
Reid a better
Brock got
coach than
further.
Kyle too.
That's what I'm saying. That's what doesn't make sense.
Did
like,
you
well,
see that,
this-
Grant?
Give him this,
Did
this,
you
and this,
see
and
that,
he'll do it.
Grant? Did you see the title of that one of them Grant Cohn videos that came out and said, "Is Kyle Shanahan the next Andy Reid?"
I don't know that he is.
Where he comes with us for like 12, 13 years, gets fired, and then goes to some other team and wins multiple fucking Super Bowls?
He could be the next Schottenheimer too, though.
True.
Schottenheimer was really good on multiple teams.
I get what you're saying. I get it, but I'm just saying.
I don't think Kyle's ever going to win a ring. I think he had 3 chances, which is more than a lot of people get. But he
all
chokes.
of realists.
He
Just look
chokes.
at Lamar. Lamar got all this fucking shit, but when he gets in the playoffs, he fucking duds out.
Hey, Jim Everett, we can't be the Santa Clara Bills. We never lost 4 in a row back to back to back.
And my thing is, running quarterbacks don't fucking. Well, for the most part, they don't win. You could talk Jalen.
So you go ahead and say it because you know that if you say that, then a running back quarterback going to win it this year. Because you said
Steve Young won it, right?
Yeah, but he wasn't a running quarterback like
yes,
Josh Allen. Like Josh Allen and Lamar. No,
yes, he was.
He
not
wasn't
like Lamar, but
Josh Allen. Like Josh Allen.
Hang on.
Josh Allen over there trucking everyone and doing all this and that. No,
hang on. It wasn't until just recently that Lamar broke Steve Young's rushing playoff record. So don't tell me not like Lamar.
Yeah, but Steve Young fucking threw for a lot. He did a lot more shit. Like
that, but
Young
he had all
accurate,
those rushing records too as a quarterback.
But Steve Young was more of a pocket guy. Lamar ain't a fucking pocket guy like that.
Early on, Steve Young was not a pocket guy. He learned later on to be a pocket guy.
And look what happened. You won. When he was out there running around doing all that shit.
Went to Bill Walsh, the fucking best coach ever. I mean,
right. That's what I'm saying. I mean, and anybody who wants to argue that Bill Walsh ain't the best coach ever, they can eat a bag of dicks because half the NFL right now has coaches that came from the Bill Walsh coaching tree.
And did it without Spygate and
yes. And guess what? If you wanna argue with me about that, you could go argue with your mama because it's 100% true. If you look at it, Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay, the coach of fucking Green Bay, Andy Reid, the motherfucker in Minnesota, all these motherfuckers are off of the Bill Walsh coaching tree and they're out there winning.
That's what it was because Walsh had Holmgren and all these fucking coaches, and then from Holmgren came all the Reeds, and then from all the Reeds get fucking
all them guys. That's what I'm saying.
I mean? So it's all
not
and
just
Walsh
that.
Forgot
Also,
Holmgren, and the Holmgren forgot Shanahan.
Holmgren also motherfucking God damn it. Who was Tampa's coach when they won the Super Bowl?
Gruden.
Gruden came from the motherfucking Niners system too.
He came from Reed, which came
Andy
from
Reid and Moose.
No,
he came from
but he came from all of that. And then you got also Kyle's dad back in the day. He won a ring with us before he went and won 2 on his own in fucking Denver.
I think Shanahan kind of had his own little. He had his own little scheme. Didn't he? Did he run the Walsh shit?
He worked under Walsh. Hey, hang on. The basics of it is the West Coast offense, but he added his own stuff to it. Him and Kubiak added their own little twists and stuff to it, but it's all from the Walsh tree.
Yeah, all that shit comes from that. Yeah,
all of it.
And nobody has that. Bill Belichick ain't got that effect. All his disciples are weak, except for
That's
Saban.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, because you see what happened to all the coaches that go off.
I think McDermott is McDermott a fucking Belichick.
Where did McDermott come from?
I want to say he's a Belichick disciple, but I could be wrong.
He might be a Belichick disciple.
Josh McDaniels, Charlie Weiss, like look at all these fucking offensive.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Even to today, Bill Walsh has a bigger impact than any other coach in NFL history.
Well, yeah, because his system, no matter how much you modify and shit, it all has the base of all.
Yes,
West Coast
it's the base of quick passes, let the receivers run, and then at times when you bring the defense in from all the short passes is when you go over the top and bust their fucking head open.
I think Randall was the original running quarterback. I don't think Steve Young was. Because Randall Cunningham was fucking all about that shit. But then again, Randall, what?
No, Fran Tarkenton.
Yeah, but he was goofy running, though. He wasn't like...
It don't matter. He was still a running
That
motherfucker.
motherfucker was like Charlie Chaplin fucking quarterback.
But that motherfucker was still a running motherfucker.
Yeah, that motherfucker would spin around and
Randall
was Jim.
Randall was sick, though.
Guess what?
Randall.
Hey, Jim, I don't give two shits if Bill Walsh said Cowboys in 92 and 93. Bill Walsh.
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
No, he don't lose. He don't lose.
I don't know. Them Cowboys teams are fucking stacked.
Oh, no, he doesn't. But
no,
what I'm saying
is not 92.
Trading Haley to the fucking Cowboys as well.
Not 92. 92, we was on their ass.
Trading
one of them years we was on their ass, and then
Haley,
you know what?
Swung the momentum in their direction.
Hey,
if we don't make that Haley trade, they don't win any.
I agree with Nip that trading Charles Haley won the Cowboys 3 Super Bowls because Haley was that good.
Yep. You never trade with
no. Look at that championship.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Don't say no.
Man,
what the fuck are you talking about?
You watched that 92? I just watched that shit like probably about 2 months ago, that 92 championship against the Cowboys. Well, we was on their fucking ass. And then
I get it.
You had
Young
fumbles
and
special team shit.
Young was playing weak in that game, wasn't he?
I think he was playing weak in 93. 92, he didn't do as bad.
Hey,
but we were
fumbling I get that.
and doing stupid shit.
I get that, but Charles Haley changed the direction of that entire fucking franchise by himself.
Yep.
Yeah, but he didn't have enough in one of them championships. He wasn't effective. He wasn't doing all that. Like
it was a mistake.
I'm not saying it wasn't. No, I'm not saying it wasn't.
It cost us rings, and that you never trade within conference.
No,
never.
You do not trade generational talent ever.
Look,
Charles Haley, the first player with 5 Super Bowl rings, that man is a generational talent.
All I'm saying is that fucking it was.
And Alden was on pace to be like him until he couldn't kick the habit. Alden.
Oh yeah, Alden Smith was goddamn, dude.
That's what happens. Yeah, see?
I mean, you could say it was a Cowboy help for sure, but Alden was a beast, man. He used to just jam them fucking big ass tackles and push them straight back. Like he was strong for being like, he had kind of a wiry frame.
You know why? You know why Alden was so effective? The main reason, that dude had like 35-inch arms. He was able to keep the tackles off of his body when he went around the corner.
That was the only pick I think.
And every time Bucky ever got starts popping that shit about breaking his record, he goes to shit.
Honestly,
2 times in a row.
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you this right here, motherfucking. When we drafted Alden Smith, because I thought we were getting Blaine.
I didn't know who the
Gabbert
fuck. I was like, who the fuck is this dude? Alden Smith.
Me too. I was like, well, because I thought we were drafted Blaine Gabbert. So when we went with the different player from Missouri,
I knew
I'm
like, Blaine.
I was mad. I wanted Robert Quinn, who ended up being pretty good too. But
I get that, but
I want to get Patrick Peterson with the fucking cards. I was pissed.
Ew, you wanted overrated Pat Pete?
Like he was his first few years he was
Michael Crabtree's son.
No, you don't think Crabtree fucking got over on Patrick
Crabtree
Peterson
sunned him.
When?
Every game they played. If you go look at the numbers, Crabtree averaged, I believe, 100 yards a game against Patrick Peterson whenever he played against him.
I don't know. I just know that at one point he was fucking one of the premier fucking corners for like.
No, he wasn't. He was a glorified punt returner.
And he was that.
He was good, but I think he was a little overhyped. I agree with that a little bit.
Patrick
Peterson
was a
little overhyped. At one point, he was pretty damn good, but he wasn't like as good as people were saying. Same with Champ Bailey. I don't think Champ Bailey was that good. They were hyping him up like.
Yeah, exactly. Trent Williams and Joe Staley both said the only rookie that ever gave them issues was Aldon Smith. Yes, he was that good.
Yeah, Allen was a fucking beast. But every time Bosa starts getting close, and then he's like, "I'm gonna break his record." Then he doesn't do shit. He needs to just shut the fuck up about that shit.
Talib Cook. Well,
2 years in a row, he did that shit. Like, oh, I'm gonna break Allen's record.
That was after Crabtree left us. I don't care what Talib did to Crabtree on the Raiderettes. Fuck that.
Damn, we're at 4 hours. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Man, get the fuck at it, Papa J. Stop.
Well,
don't ever say another team in our division.
I don't know, but I had it with Crabtree when we fucking played the Cowboys, and that bitch ass.
He wore them fucking cleats.
You wore them blue fucking cleats. I was like, you're a fucking hoe, dude.
Bitch ass shit.
I didn't like Crabtree from the jump.
I liked him, but I tell you,
no. What did it for me with Crabtree?
He was dope. Texas Tech Crabtree was fucking.
Hang on, no. What did it for me when we drafted Crabtree? What did it for me and really pissed me the fuck off was when he held out, and acted like he was the greatest player in the draft and wanted more money than everybody else. I'm like, fuck this guy, fuck him, cut him already.
Yeah, no, I get it. And then he came in, and I mean, he was decent for a minute, but.
He was a number 2, and that's it.
He did. See, he was all right. When Cap, he was a little better receiver when Cap came in.
I mean, he only got 1,000 yards one season with Harbaugh, and then everything else he was fucking garbage.
I mean, you want to talk about how a fucking quarterback? I mean, dude, Alex Smith had one fucking pass for fucking 4 yards.
Fuck that guy.
That championship game to Brett Swain.
Fuck that guy.
We fucked up though because we should have got We should have got Owens. No, we should have got Owens. He wanted to come back.
Oh, that year, yeah. We should have.
Oh, you say he wanted to come back?
Yeah, because we had nobody. We were like paper thin because there was hella injuries right before the playoffs.
Yeah, he's at
we started like Brett Swain or some shit.
Yeah, it was Brett Swain, and then because that was the one we had Braylon Edwards, but he was fucking hella injured and shit. You remember that?
And then they got Moss the next year, but we could have got Moss or Owens that year.
Hey, doesn't Sean Hill still have the record for most passing yards in a game in the 49ers history?
I
don't know, but he still got that pie arm. Fucking that noodle arm.
Sean Hill sucked.
Most overhyped Niners is what was that quarterback?
Which
the
one?
light-skinned black dude?
Oh, you
Nate Davis?
Troy
Smith. Oh, Nate Davis? That dude. They were on Nate Davis.
I remember who you're talking about. Number 7.
The big dummy. Yeah, the big dummy.
Yeah, stupid fuck.
They were on his nuts.
Forever, coach.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, our fans be jocking some fucking players, man. They be overhyping the shit out of our players.
Yeah, we brought up Justin Miller earlier.
Aaron Lynch. Aaron Lynch, they already said he's going to be the next fucking Lawrence Taylor around here. Shit.
No, negative, never. Even at
they were on his nuts, dude.
But even in Southern Florida, he wasn't like that.
No,
our fans be jocking some weak ass players, man.
I'll tell you that right now. Even at Southern Florida, he wasn't that.
Yeah. So, fuck, man. I don't know, dog, but it's 4 hours. I'm fucking. I appreciate it. I'm a fucking call it.
Ready to tap out?
All right, man.
Yeah, Kent want Bomber. Oh, don't get me fucking started on that.
Stop. Stop naming these motherfuckers.
Shiloh. You know, passed up on Deshaun twice.
That was ridiculous.
We passed him up for Kentwan Bomber. All right, fine. We could for sure get him in the second round, right? You would think.
Quame, your boy Quame.
Not Shiloh. Remember Quame? That was 03, right?
What about Mike Rumpf?
Oh my God, I hated it when we drafted that dude. Jesus.
I thought I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was
Dana
gonna be
Hall.
decent.
Dana Hall.
Oh my God, bro.
Dexter Carter. I thought Dexter Carter was gonna be raw. I ain't gonna front. I thought he was gonna be sick.
Same thing with Rashawn Woods. I thought Rashawn Woods was gonna be that fucking dude. I was happy we got him. He was a fucking.
Nah, I ain't like that pick. AJ Jenkins was the worst, though. I think.
Oh, everyone knew that.
Balky was on his ignorant. I'm the best motherfucking GM type shit in the world.
This dude wrote his name on an envelope, and he was like, "If he's here,
yeah." He said he slid an envelope across the fucking hardball with fucking AJ Jenkins' name in it, and said, "We're drafting him."
Idiot. That dude had fucking one catch.
Hey, but I can't say that Trey probably isn't the worst draft pick ever.
Marquez
Pope was garbage.
I think Trey got to be the worst though. I mean, we gave up 3 first-round picks for him, right?
I get what we gave up for him.
Yeah, but that's a quarterback though, dude. Those things are.
But he only played 4 games. Like, I know the circumstances were
AJ
fucked up.
Jenkins played 1 game, and didn't even
But he
start.
was a quarterback, though. Your quarterback only started 4 games. Like, that never
AJ
happened.
got 1 catch.
Yeah, and played in 1 game.
Did Rashawn Woods play in a game?
Yeah, he played in 4 games.
But
At
I'm
least.
saying, but quarterback, you traded up 3 picks for that. Like, that's got to be the worst pick. I mean, I can't think of anything worse.
I told you guys.
I mean,
You didn't tell me shit. I had a 2nd-round grade on him. Fuck out of here.
I can understand it.
I told you. I was saying this
You
before
didn't
he
tell me
drafted him,
shit.
though. I was saying this before he drafted him. I was like, no. Yeah, we talked about it when Jesse was on. He was talking about that. I was like, nah, dude. He was like, why not? Why don't you like?
I thought he would be good under Shanahan, but Shanahan's a weirdo. I forgot.
Well, Shanahan don't develop fucking quarterbacks.
that's what I'm
All
saying.
his quarterbacks come ready made.
It's not so much.
They come ready made though.
It's not so much not developing Trey Lance. It's the way he called plays with Trey Lance. He'd run fucking fullback dive up the middle
That
with
was
Trey
stupid
Lance.
shit.
That was the dumbest shit ever.
Now, Ahmed Plummer was good, Jim, for a season. Then
Yeah,
He
what
was,
are you
but you
talking
know what?
about?
Monty
You know
Toomer, Monty Toomer
That's
abused
Plummer
him.
was that dude.
until
Monty Toomer fucking
until
bodied
that
him,
game.
and
That's
never
what broke him. That's what broke him. After that, he was not the same dog.
Julian Peterson was a savage. I like
Kind of
yeah, he
like
is cool.
when
Bossed up on Tony Gonzalez, fucking hell, 1 catch, 6 yards.
kind of like when what's his name took the
that's what did him,
soul
though.
out of Vernon Davis.
Cam Chancellor.
Well, Cam Chancellor was.
That boy took Vernon Davis's fucking soul.
I was a closet Cam Chancellor fucking fan, dude. Like I fuck with Cam Chancellor. I was like, dude, this dude's.
Boy,
I hated the
Vernon-
Seahawks, but that secondary was fucking
Yeah,
top level.
Vernon Davis was never the same after that hit.
Hell no.
Never. He decided, I want to paint and buy Jamba Juices.
He knocked the fucking.
Would you say that Seahawks secondary is the best ever?
No.
I think
No,
How
I
could they
thought-
be the best ever?
I think our rookie. I think ours
I
was
think
that
maybe
rookie.
I think maybe the Ravens that year, 2000.
Secondary?
Yeah. They had Samari Roll. No, not Samari Roll. They had
Was it Antro Roll? And
no.
Michael Bower.
No, secondary. I'm talking about just secondary.
Michael Bulwer was a fucking linebacker.
He was a linebacker.
Oh. Well, didn't they have a Bower? That was a fucking
Starks.
He was a
They had
linebacker.
Starks
Dwayne-
and Starks was a corner.
Dwayne
Okay,
Stark.
but you'd put that
Dwayne
over
Stark.
someone like, hang on, you'd put that over a secondary like with Ronnie Lott and Eric Wright. The same
know,
year
man.
Ronnie Lott, hang on, the same year Ronnie Lott went to the Pro Bowl at like 3 different positions.
All of them. Yeah, all of them did.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
like-
no, all 4 positions.
Yeah,
Both safeties and both corners.
Yeah, they all started the Pro Bowl. That's secondary. So is fucking. I don't know though. I like Merton and
Seahawks,
fucking
man.
McDonald and Dion and
Merton,
fucking Eric
McDonald.
Davis.
Yeah, that one's up there.
Dion.
That one's up there.
Merton McDonald, Dion, Eric Davis.
That one's up there for sure.
That was a gangster secondary right there. That 94
they were.
defense, that whole 94
I mean, Legion of Boom
defense-
was slightly more physical though. I will say that.
Oh, no, man. That
Seahawks
94
defense
Niners defense was the shit.
I think they were more ball hockey, but like
Chris
physically
McAllister.
was. Yeah, there you go.
Chris McAllister and who the fuck was their left cornerback? Dwayne Starks. Their safeties were
I think my
Rod
favorite.
Woodson at safety.
Yeah.
and
I think my favorite game from that 1994 Niners season was when we played Atlanta just because Dion got in that fight with fucking
Andre
Rison.
Rison.
Andre Bad Moon Rising.
Yeah, and fucking did a house call on him that same fucking.
Yeah, right after that, he fucking picked 6 that bitch.
Dion was fucking cold, dude. I don't
Yeah.
care what nobody says.
Dion was a cold motherfucker.
Even
Yeah,
on the
that
fucking
94
Cowboys.
that 94 secondary's up there.
Hey, Jim Everett, why you saying Eric Davis LOL? Eric Davis was a good ass fucking DB.
He was good. I was pissed when he went to the Panthers. I was fucking hella
What
man.
you
I was like,
talking
fuck.
about?
We got sick on the
LOL.
Cowboys
Get
that
the
94.
fuck out of here.
That 94 championship game.
Oh,
yeah, didn't he start that game off with a pick
with a
six?
pick.
Yeah. He had 2 of them, I think. No, he had like hella interceptions. I don't know if he had 2 pick
But
sixes.
he had that pick 6 right at the beginning of that game.
Yeah, that's when you knew it was like, oh yeah.
That defense might have been one of the best. They're underrated. They had Stubblefield, BY in the middle, Dent, Lee Woodall, Plummer.
Yeah, we had
Ken Norton.
Ken Norton.
Not just Ken Norton. We also who was that linebacker we had from New Orleans? It was part of the Dome Patrol too.
Oh, Pat something.
No, was it him?
Yeah. And we had CMC's dad on offense, Jerry Rice, Ricky Waters, all them motherfucking boys.
See, but that's what I'm saying. Like that was a stacked ass offense too.
Ricky Jackson.
Yeah, Ricky Jackson. That whole team was fucking a squad. Like, that's what I'm saying.
That 94 team is one of the best 49er teams I've ever seen in my
one of the best
overall team ever. Yeah, I think that was one of the best overall.
No, I can't say it was the best overall team.
Talent-wise, when Dion got there, we were fucking smoking fools.
I get it.
That 48 loss to the Eagles.
That was one of the best teams ever.
That 84 team was insane.
No, the 89 one was probably better.
I was at that game and got skunked 40-8.
Was it the 84 team? Hey, was it the 84 team, the one where we went 15-1?
I don't know. Wait a minute. No, was it?
That was 83, wasn't it?
It was before Jerry got there.
They were cheated.
It was before Jerry got there.
I think it was the Redskins year we lost.
No, the 89 team was way better.
89 team was shit.
I don't know, man. 94 has got more talent than 89, I think.
Yeah, if you go top to bottom talent-wise, yes.
I don't know.
Everett, we didn't get lucky versus the Rams. We beat the Lambs. Stop that lucky shit in 89.
I missed them. Niners and Cowboys games with Madden and Summerall. That was the shit, man.
Oh, yes.
They used to have those sick-ass intros. They used to have Pat Summerall was talking, hyping this shit up.
Yep.
And then Madden come in there talking about turkey legs and sucking off Brett Favre and shit, and then fucking.
You know who could do that?
Brett Favre.
Dude, it's on Brett Favre. You know, there's a quarterback here.
Them fucking Packers, man. Goddamn Adam. What the fuck is his name? He fumbled the ball. Adam. Fuck, what was his name? He was on our team.
Yeah.
You know, Pat Summerall's daughter's in the White House right now.
For real?
Yeah, she is the
Rice fumbled it too.
Adam Walker.
Pat Summerall's daughter is the chief of staff in the White House right now.
That's cool. Your boy Rice fucking fumbled in that fucking game too.
Yeah.
Like a legit fumble.
What did you just say?
Lucky.
Huh? In 95.
Don't disrespect Jerry Rice.
No, he fumbled that. Yeah. Look.
Stop it.
I love rushes, but
that
Packers
95 got hella calls against us, so I don't want to hear shit. They were getting saved with hella calls.
That 95 playoff game, we outright lost to them. After that, 96, they got saved. 97, they got super saved. That's when fucking Dave Henderson. Where?
I was so mad when Roger Craig fumbled that fucking football. Fuck.
Am I going to have to drive to San Francisco this weekend and slap you for disrespecting Jerry Rice?
For one, I don't think you can pay for the gas to get out here. Number two. Number two, that 95 playoff game against the Packers. Rice fumbled that shit.
I'm fucking with you.
No, right? Look, everyone had a hand in that one. That one was a flat
I think that's the one where Adam Walker fumbled it.
Yeah, he fumbled it in the end zone. Yeah. That and then
Kyle Williams is the worst 49er of fucking history.
Oh,
hey, Jim Everett, you could say that the best Pat Summerall call was there will be no three-peat, but you bitches ain't even come close to ever sniffing a two-peat.
Yeah, weak ass Kurt Warner is weak ass wife.
And in my opinion, the Lambs only have
Kurt
one
Warner
ring.
look like Gozer.
The LA Rams only have one ring.
Are you a god?
Don't say you have two because you have one. The LA Lambs have one Super Bowl. The one from St. Louis don't count. The one from St. Louis don't count. It stays in St. Louis. Y'all ain't St. Louis, you're LA.
Kurt Warner still has the weakest takes.
94 was a gift. What you mean?
What'd you say? The weakest taste?
Takes.
Oh, taste.
You guys said the 94 ring was a gift. What you mean?
Man, get the fuck out of here!
We're like
A gift.
14.
We were.
What are we like?
Yo,
we're like
we was
12 and 4. 12 and 4.
Do you
13 and
do you understand how many points a game we were dog walking teams by in 1994?
I wish we could have found a way to keep Dion. We wouldn't want another
Actually, they do count because we're still in the same region and we never left the state.
Yeah.
We're still there. We didn't hop states.
We don't fuck
Why
with
do you think
Nelly.
it's called the San Francisco Bay Area?
We don't fuck with Nelly and the fucking, what is it, St. Lunatics? Fuck all that.
You screwed bought that ring. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, you're right. That's because we had a gangster as an owner.
And Jim Everett was throwing pick sixes.
Yeah, we had a gangster as an owner back then.
Only thing I'll
His
agree with
nephew
Jim
needs to
is
get on
Santa
board
Clara.
and join that gangster shit.
Santa Clara fucking sucks. I will say that.
Oh, I can't stand Santa Clara. I hate where the stadium's at.
I hate that fucking state. They're gonna put $5 billion into fixing this fucking piece of shit stadium, and they're
For
not even
what?
putting a roof on top of it.
No,
it costs
they're
more
not,
in repairs than it is to build the fucking thing.
You know
It was
what
only
they're
$1 billion
going
to
to
build
do?
it.
All they're doing is putting money into it because of the fucking World Cup, and soccer ain't even a fucking sport. So
But
why
what
you
are they- what-
dumping
what-
money
what-
into
It's a
what
it?
can
sport, it's not an
command-
American
what-
sport. Like
It's
they
not
don't
a
do
What
it.
could
sport,
command a
period.
$5 billion upgrade, like without a roof going on top? What could fucking $5 billion Wi-Fi? Like, what the fuck is this, man?
But just fucking go. Just finally do the shit. Go to China Basin, build the fucking stadium over there, so you have the fucking Warriors, Giants, and fucking Niners all on that strip.
Well, the
dude.
city's so dead now; it don't even fucking matter. The city sucks.
Yeah, that's
You're
true.
right, Jim Everett, mob boss Eddie D. I just said that he was a gangster.
I don't understand why they can't just pay off somebody to get this fucking get some kind of coverage
Yo,
over
probably
us.
like bacon in that Santa Claus. Yeah, no shit. I haven't
You
been
ain't
there.
Pay
lying.
somebody who greased whatever wheel you got to grease to get this shit, so we can build a roof or something on that fucking stadium. Some kind of like
Just put a fucking,
fucking
tent.
shade.
Just put one of them
Some
little
type
fucking-
of overhang that has shade.
Yeah.
Eddie would have got it done, but Jed's a fucking bitch.
Oh yeah, Eddie definitely.
He'd have been like, no,
I don't
knock this
understand
shit
why they
down and
didn't
build
build
it
it.
again.
Why the fuck didn't they build a dome to begin with? I said, Womack, you could back me on this shit. I said they should build a dome from the get.
Yeah.
Like, why the fuck? It's in Santa Clara. It's not San Francisco. It's hot out there. They could have copied the Cardinals with that fucking outdoor grass. That
Well,
comes
there's
inside
no,
and shit
but
like that.
Candlestick was the best, dude. There's that slick ass grass. There's the fucking wind, dude. It was like, that shit was shitty to fucking play over there.
I hate fucking Levi Stadium.
They moved to Santa Clara because Jed's a fucking pussy. That's why Jim Everett. He's a beta
Ding, ding,
male.
ding.
His
You want to
his
get
wife
under the
runs the
table money.
household. Fuck him.
I just got on his ass on fucking Twitter the other day. I was like, fucking. He was like, I owe somebody
Wi-Fi
a drink.
says we couldn't have a dome due to city limitations.
Yeah, it's because of the fucking FAA.
The airplane. The airplane, yeah, the fucking.
But they could have greased the wheels, man. Eddie D would have got that shit done.
What do you mean because of the airplanes? Fuck the airplanes.
There's an airport there, so it's like some regulation.
I know there's an airport there, but they could still eat a
Well,
bag
that's-
of dicks.
They could have worked it out. They could have like dug into the ground and built it like fucking lower, you know? Don't the Rams? Isn't their stadium like dug into the ground or some shit?
Just do that fucking old ass. Can't they do with the fucking hole in the top like the old Cowboys fucking stadium was?
To be honest, they should
There's a
have just
stadium
ran
that's
it.
like in the
Hey,
ground
to
a
be
little bit.
honest,
This
They
is like
should've
Seattle's. They have that fucking like partial fucking dome.
they should have took that $5 billion that they're spending now and used it back then and renovated Candlestick. That's all they had to do.
This stadium is fucking bat infested. If you go to a night game, you see hella bats flying around. Shit is fucking whack. Hella hot in the daytime. They say it's loud, but it ain't Candlestick loud.
I went to a primetime game. I didn't see no bats going around.
They're
up
out,
there.
bro. I'm telling you.
They're
look
out
for 'em
there.
next time. Yeah, Big Leo confirmed. He been to hella games. You got fucking bats flying around.
Mm.
Fucking, it's just a shit. I don't fucking like it. It looks like a halfway done goddamn college stadium.
Damn, Papa J. He said, at least we not like the Cleveland Lambs. I mean, LA Lambs. I mean, St. Louis Lambs. I mean, Inglewood Lambs.
It's gonna pass around.
I'm not tripping, right? There's a stadium that's kind of like built into a hill.
Yeah, they was getting passed around and having Diddy oil put on their booty hole every
Oh, no.
fucking stop they went.
There's a stadium
Fuck
that's like
the
built into the
Dodgers.
hill kind of, so it's like not as high.
I ain't
don't
even
know,
a
man.
Giants
I don't
fan, and
know,
I say
but-
fuck the Dodgers.
That shit
Out of
sucked.
all the stadiums that got built like in that little era, ours is fucking trash. The Falcons is sick. The Vikings is sick. Even the bitch ass Raiders stadium is sick. Cowboy stadium
Yo,
is
the
sick.
new Bills stadium is gonna be sick. The fucking
Yep.
Titans stadium's gonna be the shit.
We got like the weakest fucking stadium out of all those
We
teams,
do.
man.
I agree.
Fucking embarrassing. And we're like in the fucking tech capital of the world, supposed to be ahead of the game, a hell of shit. And their plan was to put some weak ass plants on top of the roof, and like that was gonna move people. Like, yeah, we got a green rooftop. Like, who fucking came up with this idea?
Who cares if there's grass on it? Fuck that.
They said it's like supposed to be loud. It ain't even fucking loud.
not as loud as I thought it was. Not like it sounds on TV.
No, that stadium's terrible, man. Like that was a big mistake, but we're kind of stuck there at this point, I guess. And the fucking tailgating sucks. Parking sucks.
Yeah, tailgating's not that good.
Yeah, that fucking weak ass groom. Yeah, Jim, I'm telling you, they had that. That was like their big selling point. Like, yeah, it's got a green roof. It's this. Like, you don't give a fuck about a green roof. The Wi-Fi ain't even that fast there. That was supposed to be a selling point. Like it's gonna.
Bro, which is crazy. Which is crazy that the Wi-Fi sucks because they're right in the heart of the Silicon Valley.
Yeah,
you would think.
That's the part that fucking is dumb as shit.
You got fucking Starlink in there, and it'll fucking be more than what the fuck they got.
They're right in the heart of Silicon Valley, and their Wi-Fi sucks.
I will say they do got some good food. They got a couple new restaurants that are good, but like still
The big
paying
selling
arm and a leg
point-
for that shit.
The big selling point was the Indian food, the fucking tikka masala or some shit. At one point, that was hilarious.
Jet ain't even touch with anything. Jet didn't touch fucking stupid shit.
I don't know. Tell you what, I'm gonna touch the fucking M button because it's fucking 2 a.m.
Yeah, it's good. I'm gonna go.
4.5 hours. Jesus Christ. Jesus. This might be one of the longest episodes I think we fucking did.
Yeah,
all right.
probably beats the election one. All right.
Oh yeah, that just fucking sucked.
I'll be on next year or something. We'll see.
Yeah. Who knows? Get it while you can.
Special.
Get it while you can.
All right.
Maybe if you're not creeping it out, I'll come back sooner. But I don't know. You'll be on some weirdo shit.
I'm talking about I run this shit, bitch. I am the Senate.
This guy just discovered hats. It took him about 44 years, but he's
Yeah,
hat
whatever.
man.
God damn.
I've got 2 fucking hats. I got a
Two?
Black Giants one. Yeah.
The Giants suck.
I got the
43
Black
years
Giants
and you
one.
fucking you
Got the
became a
Black
hat man.
Giants one.
Giants.
Oh yeah, I'm watching Landman real quick. Landman's
Landman's a shit.
Landman is sick. The
Bro,
studio's
look.
kind of funny with Seth Rogen. That's just kind of funny.
Look, I'll say this. The one thing I love about Landman is I'm giving him my eternal thanks because it took almost my entire life to finally see Ali Larter's titties.
Oh yeah? It's on there? I'll go peep it
Yeah.
out.
Yes.
What
It
else
took
is good?
forever, bro. I have
Shrinking
had a
is kind of
crush
fun on
on
Apple TV too.
I have had a crush on her since fucking I think I first saw her in the very first God, what the fuck was that movie?
Varsity Blues, wasn't it? She was on Heroes too.
Well, Varsity Blues, yeah. When she had the whipped
Yeah.
cream bikini, but it was also the
Yeah.
Heroes. She was in Heroes.
it was the other movie.
She's in hella shit. Final Destination.
Final Destination, where she was in the first one. But yeah, Varsity Blues, bro, that part pissed me off because if I was Moxon in that movie, bro, I'd have been all over that. I'd been clapping.
Jay and
them
Silent Bob
cheeks
Strike
like a
Back.
motherfucker. I'd have been clapping the shit out of them cheeks.
She's in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, wasn't she? Yeah.
Yeah, she was the Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back.
Womack don't watch anything. He ain't fucking watching any TV. Yeah.
I don't need VCR. I got YouTube, Jim. Appreciate you. But yeah, Landman's a shit. Billy Bob Thornton's hella good actor.
No, I'm gonna have to fucking peep that.
Yeah, Landman's sick. Mobland's pretty good on Paramount
I
Plus too.
haven't
that one
checked
too.
I haven't checked out Mobland yet. I've been thinking about doing it.
It's pretty good. It's not. I wouldn't say it's as good as Landman, but it's pretty good.
I'm still waiting for fucking.
It seems like a lot of those Taylor Sheridan shows are really good.
Yeah, he's on fire right now.
I mean, except
Yellowstone.
Look. I'm gonna dog.
He
I'm
did
gonna
Sons of
dog him a
Anarchy.
little. He
That was
was
alright. That
on
was
it,
good.
but he didn't make that show.
Oh, he didn't do that one.
He
No,
did.
he was in it. He
I
acted
knew he was the
in it.
sheriff. Yeah, he was a
He
sheriff.
did Tulsa
He was
King
the
too, right?
deputy sheriff.
Yeah,
Did he do Tulsa King too?
Huh?
yeah.
Tulsa King is his too.
Yeah,
Tulsa King. So is
Yes, Yellowstone
think,
is a shit.
Yellowstone.
Yellowstone. 1923. I'm pissed off because it took so fucking long. They drug that bullshit out for no goddamn reason.
Yeah, Yellowstone just kind of died out too. I mean, it was all right.
Nah, the last season of Yellowstone sucked because they fucked it up with Costner.
Yeah,
But,
they did.
Up till then, it was pretty fucking sick.
Yeah. Yellowstone, whenever people who never, like, somebody'd ask me, well, what's Yellowstone like? I said, have you ever watched Sons of Anarchy? They're all, yeah. I said, well, it's Sons of Anarchy on horses.
Yeah, I mean, kind of.
It is, basically. Just running around motherfucking shooting the shit out of people, killing
It's just
everybody.
motherfucking, yeah, but it's just motherfuckers trying to steal your fucking land, and them dudes wasn't having that shit.
That shit was
That's what
sick.
I'm
I like
saying.
Yellowstone. Just the last season was like, subpar.
Yeah, I liked Yellowstone too.
And they seem they just kind of put that shit together and just like, all right, because there's
Well, it's
hella
because Costner left. They was the fucking man. They built the whole show around him, and
Yeah,
then he wasn't there.
but ain't that because him and Taylor Sheridan had some kind of falling
Yeah,
out
there
or
was some kind
shit?
of like negotiations or beef or something.
Yeah, there was something that went on behind the scenes.
Red Dead again. About to play Call of Duty.
You're gonna
2
play
minutes.
now? Shit, I'll be.
You
on.
mean
How
you're
you
gonna
know
go
I'm on?
0-35 on Call of Duty?
Nah,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
been looking up cheating hacks and shit.
Yeah, because
Oh,
fuck these guys.
He's gonna get banned. He's a fucking
Hey,
banned.
no, honestly, 90% of them motherfuckers on there are hacking. They say they're not, but they are.
Fuck
Hell
yeah,
yeah,
they are. Dude, I got hit through the fucking
Content
wall,
creators be hella cheating.
and the dude knew exactly
to be
where I was
honest,
behind the wall. Like, no, dude.
to be honest, like all these streamers that go on
Yeah, they be
Twitch and
fucking
all this
cheating.
other dumb shit, 90% of them dudes are cheating their ass off. You could just watch
Hell
their
yeah.
gameplay and tell they're cheating.
Like, they're so quick, and they only hit you with like 5 fucking bullets, and you're like,
And
damn,
their
like, what
guns
the
got
fuck,
no
what the hell?
recoil like at all. Like, come on.
Yeah,
get the fuck out of
exactly. Look, I've
here. And the
told some
fire
of
rate
them
is
dudes.
hella fast. The fire
I've
rate be
told
crazy.
some of them dudes online before. I'm like, oh, look at you. I go, you're all happy because you shot somebody in a video game. I go, hey, let's play Call of Duty in real life. Tell me if you respawn.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, you like the SIG.
Fucking idiots. Yes, Call
I
of
don't
Duty
have-
has a story mode.
Hey, Wi-Fi, right on for tuning into us. I know it's your first time, so
Yeah, good shit.
we
Wi-Fi. They
appreciate
normally
it.
don't go this long.
give a
trust
like
me.
and subscribe if you want.
Yeah, fucking.
And
I don't know. We're gonna have to get
normally-
creative. There's gonna be a
Normally
lull
they're not this.
between now and July.
Normally they're not this boring Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I'll play Fortnite
It's
too.
2 in the morning.
I'm gonna play Fortnite too.
I'm sick.
Yeah.
Womack.
I have
got
never
a hat
played
now.
Fortnite once. Not once.
Oh, I
That's
played
fun.
Fortnite, but that shit's yeah.
I have
play with my
never
kids
played
and shit.
Fortnite.
It's
But
all
it's
right.
nothing like Call of Duty. Like Call of Duty, way better.
Nah, Call of Duty is better.
Look, the only
Fortnite's
reason
fun.
I
I was
even
playing last
play
night.
the only reason I even play Call of Duty is because Sony fucked me years ago.
That's
Oh,
how we
no,
do,
what's it
Wi-Fi.
Huh?
That's how we do, dog.
What game are you talking about?
What game am I talking about? They quit
SOCOM?
making motherfucker. Huh?
SOCOM?
That be on.
Yes.
Yep, I knew it.
Yeah. or
SOCOM was the best game Sony has ever made as far as a shooter game.
Hmm. All right,
SOCOM
they got-
was the shit.
They got all the other games like Battlefield and shit like that, but I just still fucking Call of Duty.
Nah,
That's just,
SOCOM was it.
Yeah, SOCOM was sick.
Honestly, from what I've
I
heard,
got the other one too. Was it Overwatch or some shit like that?
Look, there's a couple games I want Sony to bring back because I heard that they only have
Yeah, they don't have
this
shit.
game. Sony only had BO6, and I think they only have one more title that you're going to be able to play on Sony if you have a PlayStation, and after that, it's just going to be exclusively Xbox.
So what's up with these tears, dude? They're talking about these Switch games going to be like $80.
I don't know.
Yep.
I doubt it, but
I'm about to bounce. Fucking, I gotta eat.
All right, go fucking eat. Yeah, we out of here.
When are you doing your next podcast? Next Friday is your day now, or what?
Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I don't know. Out of those, my daughter's.
I'll be working.
You see, my daughter got gymnastics on 5 on Monday, so
I don't need to know your schedule. I just need to know when you're fucking going on.
maybe Monday. I don't know. Maybe Monday. Doesn't matter. You fucking be here, or are you? Who knows?
We'll see. Maybe I'll have to run it if you're fucking around.
Yeah, all right.
He's out there looking at Pat Mahomes' wife's new fake titties.
Yeah, no, we posted that in the group chat.
Like I said, fake titties ain't gonna help that bitch get better looking.
Yeah, I tell you, he fucking modded her up real quick.
No, he didn't. He wasted fucking money, is what he did.
Shit, that's nothing to that guy. Fuck a few thousand.
Right? He signed what, almost a $500 million contract?
All right, wait. Yeah, he fucking did that.
All right.
Anyway, all right. Thanks for coming on, Vet. That was fun, dude.
Yeah, not a problem.
Appreciate it. We can get on there. So this is it. It's the longest episode ever, but that's it. So for those of you guys that fucking hung in there, appreciate it much, man. Thank you guys. Here it is. Make sure you like, subscribe. I know we got a couple new ones. Thank you. Appreciate you guys for sure. It means a lot to us. You know what I mean? Just kick back, listen to some guys fucking talk shit about sports and talk shit to each other and whatever else. So we're gonna get into a lot more other shit. It's a low period, no basketball, no football. We got baseball. All right, peace out, Jim. Thanks, dude. You know you're always welcome over here. Oh, Sugar Knot. Yeah, what's up, girl? Oh, wait, no, it's not girl. Never mind. I thought you were someone else. What's up, Sugar Knot? Been a minute. Where you been at? Winnie Mahomes. Yeah, they got it. She got her jugs done. Thanks, Wi-Fi. Thanks for the coming through, dude. Anytime, Wi-Fi. Sugar Knot. What's good? Yeah, we're out here. So, like I said, thanks for tuning in. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, and hit that notification bell, because obviously we never know when we're going to come on, but when we know, you will know. So, thank you, all you guys, all the fans. Just rolling. Yeah, dude, we've been on here for 4.5 hours already. Sugar Knot, you just coming on now? Shh, we already out of here. Well, good seeing you. Appreciate seeing you, man. It's been a little minute. Don't be a stranger. You know, so with that being said, we out. Thank you very much. Come here next time, Sugar Nut. We'll probably be on Monday. So Monday and Wednesday, maybe. So we'll see you guys. We'll let you know. Thanks a lot. Peace.